Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
That we are. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Friday edition of High on Politics. How's everybody doing? I had to take a day off yesterday, and you know what? It was strictly a personal day. Kind of started feeling the back end of everything that's going on with me. The back end. Yeah, I wish. No, everything caught up to me, so I had to take a day. It was nice, though. I was able to hang out with a friend, and we played some card games and just kind of was able to veg and get some stuff, talk, and just it was really refreshing. So yes, apologies if you guys were expecting the show, but I am feeling a little bit refreshed. If I'm a little bit slower right now, I am on some allergy medicine. The allergies are awful today. I'm having a really bad day with that. And on top of that, here, you know what? Just show you guys. I got my dog back today, and I'm I don't know. It kind of was bad timing, as in they called me right before I was to do my show prep, but I couldn't just leave her there. So went and got my girl. I miss her. I really miss her. She was the best. But did you see? I gave her got a nose print and a paw print. So, woo, made it for the intro. Yes, you did. Serena allergy medicine on a Friday. What a coinky dink. Things are getting better. How are things getting better? Well, I mean, hope things are getting better. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we got some stuff going on. We got medical tests this weekend, and Uni's actually been feeling better. She finally got a medication that really helped her out. So that's nice. She's actually been able to function like her normal self for the past 2 days, so that's been nice. She finally got to have some like fun food finally. It's been, let's see, probably over a month now. It's been about over a month since she was able to have food that she actually wanted. Coffee. She was able to have some coffee. Hey, good for her. Hope it well, yeah, I hope so, but passes. Ryan, are you aware that she has cancer? I'm sorry. Me too, guys. Me too. Sorry. I had a moment yesterday. This is also why I had to take the day. It was kind of not great. Oh, you're not. Yeah, she has. Yeah, it came back as cancer. That's the thing too. We got the official diagnosis, and yes, it's cancer, and she's gonna need surgery within the next few weeks here. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. And I kind of on Wednesday, I had a really good stream because that was the first day that she was kind of showing that she was back to normal. I got her some, probably not the best food to go right back to, having some fun, but she got some mini tacos from Jack in the Box, which she never had before, so it was an experience for her, and she felt good, and yeah. Sorry, guys. I wish I could say that was allergies. Wishing you both all the strength, love, and support. Ryan, I really appreciate that. Hoping for the best outcome for you and her. Thanks, guys. No, I sincerely appreciate that because, yeah, I am too. But I have to be honest. There's yesterday I had a rough day. I had a really rough day, and it was, it wasn't so much the cancer. Like, it definitely played a little bit of a part in it, but it really was just I felt so hopeless, and it wasn't like the standard, like it wasn't for her. It was the just general world around me, where seeing the worst people in these positions of power, in good positions, just in life, I actually got like bitter and just angry, really angry. Because I know that I kind of went through this recently about how the worst people are the happiest right now. And I hate to say this, I still, unfortunately, see it that way, and it sucks. I'm trying my best. I really am. I don't want to get sucked into like some negativity, but I feel that that times are bleak. They are. They're completely bleak. And like I said, I think I mentioned this on Wednesday that ICE has been in my neighborhood. It's like they're a staple now. Like, they went from, like, you couldn't fathom them being in our neighborhood to now they're just walking the streets, just up and down. They have vans, like Dodge Caravans. Like, they're not even using like big trucks or anything like that. They're renting out like minivans. It's really weird. So there's that. And then, yeah, just in general, seeing like the people on, and I had to get offline. I deleted Facebook off my phone entirely. I've been finally trying to just get away from this shit because I can't do it. I can't just keep being steeped in this, not the negativity, because I'm the one that's kind of doing it, but realistically, it's almost, let's put it this way. If there's an AI devil out there that's watching me, they're curating a bunch of content that they know is going to piss me off. That, again, seeing the worst people being the happiest that they have ever been right now is kind of insane. And then just me being angry at the universe. And I said this to my therapist, and I'll share it with you guys. If there was a God, he is a major see you next Tuesday, because I believed I did pretty much everything right throughout, my teenage years, my childhood, and I'm talking in Christianity, and it's just no. And I'm not looking for a reward, but God damn it. This whole thing where it's like everything hit at once, like 2025 it is the worst year I have ever had, ever. Like, there's not even a question. And I hope that it doesn't get worse. I hope that 2025 is legitimately the worst year that I ever have. Oh my God. Same as Portland. We are paying for them. So angry. Yeah. No, our tax dollars are going to these rental companies to rent them out. Minivans, and also small dealerships, because what they're doing is they're going and just buying them because it's cheaper than renting them long term. So, yeah, it's awesome. You have every right to be angry. This sucks. Cancer sucks. Yeah, thank you. You know what, Robin, that means a lot to me, because sometimes I need permission, and I know that sounds weird, and even if it comes from you guys, that helps, because having permission to be angry and just, I'm a little angry. I'm a little bitter. It's a lot, guys. It is so much to deal with. And I think that I've been dealing with it well. I, again, talked about this in therapy, where I was like, hey, I've put on a good face. I've done everything that I think I could. And yeah, it sucks. Sorry. A little out of sorts today. Oh, man. Hey, if you guys can do me a favor, pop over to Twitch for a minute. I don't know what the hell's going on. Honestly, with everything going on lately, I just... dude, I started my stream with this. Obviously, this is a bot. It's like a stream bot, but fuck this guy. Fuck this bot. At Pep Talks TV, yo, dude, saw your stream's kind of dead right now. You can whatever company.com can pump up some real followers in their quick, remove the space. Like, fuck you. Seriously. It's just that little jab in there right at the beginning. It's just, God. You ever have that? Like, it's the straw that broke the camel's back moment where it's something just stupid like that, though? Where, like, I feel good about my stream, but then shit like that hits. And, like, honestly, some of the comment section, strangely enough, it's not MAGA. It's not MAGA. Somebody in my comments section made a really shitty comment, and it's one of the few that I've ever deleted because I couldn't even have it on my channel. They were essentially accusing me of making all the stuff that's happening to me up, and I kind of freaked out. Like, I got really, really, really angry. And I mean, irrationally angry. F that guy. Oh yeah, no, I know that, but that really fucked with me because it almost like clicked with me too, where it is like, holy shit, it is actually like borderline unbelievable to really count it, like where it's just my mom, my dog, and then my wife, all in sequence. Like, it was just so much. But again, what am I supposed to, like, here, you want the proof? There's my fucking dog right there, assholes. What am I supposed to do? I don't know, guys. Sorry. That one really got under my skin. That's a valid crash out from what I've seen the kids say. Kitsune. Hello, fellow kids. This man's having a crash out. Damn, that sounds like a country music song. Hey, thanks. You guys are, damn, they found out I'm a bot. Serena. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not Serena. No. Okay, I'm here now. You can be angry. Dude, again, I banned this I banned this bot, but for real. What a shitty thing to start to. Your stream's kinda dead. Man, fuck life sometimes. It's such unbelievable shit. Every right to be mad. Fuck it, man. Like, thank you. No, again, I need that permission occasionally, because I was so mad. When I say I was irrationally angry, it was one of those situations that, like, I broke something. Like, they won that one, because I had it. Like, I had a full-blown meltdown. And you know what? You're right. I do have the right to have these moments. I have the right to crash out. I have the right to be as angry as I want to be right now. I'm trying not to bring that to stream. I'm really, like, but I know that I can talk about it here. That's one of the nice things about being as open with you guys as I have been in the past, that it's just, I don't understand that, though. I don't understand creators that have to hide everything, where anything personal going on in their lives. And I understand to a degree where it's like, yeah, you don't want to necessarily share it with the world or make content out of stuff like that. I don't even see it as making content. I'm just talking about, like, what's going on in my life. But yeah, I've had those. I've toyed with that where I'm just like, oh, do I need to be a little, less open? Because that doesn't really work for me. Honest to the gods, learning that some outbursts of anger is okay is insanely difficult when you've been trying to hold it in for so long. That is well said, because that's how I felt. Like, I've spent and probably it's, you know what? Not probably. It is. It's unhealthy. I was doing something completely unhealthy. I was doing something that my therapy has pretty much been strictly, like, against, and working to do the opposite of this, where it's like I'm supposed to feel these feelings. I'm supposed to let them out, including anger. But yeah, this was a different type of anger, though. Like, this wasn't like being stuck in traffic anger. Like, again, I don't know. When I read that comment, like, I I had a moment where I was just like, I'm going to delete everything. I'm going to disappear from the internet. I'm fucking done. What am I doing? What am I even doing? And then to see that shit too. Very true about giving ourselves permission to be angry when you have always held it in. And that's it. Like I'm, yeah. Because I've been having like the stomach aches from it too. Where, and I get it. I've thank God have had a few people to talk to about this where they understand where I'm going through as far as my grief, as far as the cancer. And they've been there for me like pretty consistently. So I'm lucky in that regard. But like I was saying, I was, for almost like their sakes, trying to hide my anger and like not really just give in. What up, Pinkerbell? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. No, I will not give your stupid AI a try. Ugh. It's another thing, everything. Like, I've been having these moments too, where the AI push, everything is just marketing, and like, you can't escape, people just trying to get a piece of you. Like, when you are in your worst moments. I had a text actually happen where it was a political text. And they were I forgot what it was. It was more than likely Act Blue just asking for money, because that's usually how they do it. And they'll do it through like, this is JB Pritzker, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I kind of had a moment with that one too, where I was just like, everybody just wants a piece of me, and they don't actually care. They just want me to exist just to take the money from me, just so I can be a money pit to these people. That's all I am, is just a dollar sign. And then when I don't have those dollar signs, then I'm nothing. Then they're going to get rid of, then it's like they just want to get rid of you. And that's the thing. Look at Donald Trump. Look at the fucking lack of dignity that he will let anybody have for failing. And the thing is, it's not your fault. It's not these people's fault. Half the time, it's fucking medical debt. Like, we live in such a broken country, and then have people that live in their ivory towers telling everybody else how much they suck and they failed. And most of these people inherited their fucking wealth. Do you know how insane that is? And this isn't just like the billionaires or even millionaires. This is like, Karen, your fucking, your local Karen, about 23 or like 23 to 36. Yeah, you know what? Like they likely either had the leg up because their family had some money, or they had a fucking parent who died that left them everything. Sorry. Hey, Pep, everyone, how's it going? Well, I mean, I'm being rationally angry here. Hey, 420. Thank you. Where's Bloodstone? No. There she is. Right on time. Well, I'm probably, let it out. Thank you. No, I need this. Like, today's gonna be one for the books, and I'll watch this one back likely, because whenever I have these little moments, I'm like, okay, let's go see what I said. All right, but cheers. Look at that. All right. Medical debt is awful. People don't understand it until it happens to them. Drives me crazy. And that's my point, because like everybody assumes that you can just get away from it. Like, I've heard some of the worst advice where, you know what? All due respect. This may work for them, because I got a friend who they might even be watching, but they're in a lot of medical debt, right? The advice that essentially I was given was, well, very worst case, you guys divorce and one of you takes on the debt and then you bankrupt. And then I was like, what? And just the very thought that is even where we are as a nation is insane. Especially for everything, like for the fact that all of the medical debt that has been accrued it's all a fallacy. Like, the actual numbers are so different as far as like what the stuff is worth, and like what, like it makes absolutely no sense. Like, I'm telling you, when somebody, I know I've said this before, but when somebody made the joke that this was about $7,000, Yes, it was definitely a little high on that one, but again, close to $1,000. Like, that shit doesn't make any sense, and it seems so arbitrary the way that they do it. Pompous pricks presiding in gold-gilded halls of their ivory towers. Yeah. You know, where they sit there talking about how the economy is so bad and it's ruined it's ruining life for them. And when they say ruining life, and I forgot where I heard this, but it was recent, so like you guys might even know. We probably watched it here, but it means not having the extra car. It means not having a boat. Or, oh my God, you had to keep your jet ski from last year. You couldn't get the newest jet ski. Oh my God, we're oppressing them. Like, it really is so fucking gross. Like, you have people that are struggling every fucking day and then being told that they suck for struggling. That is so fucked up. And the way that people fall into it too, where they're just like, well, at least I got it better. Well, at least my family's good. Yeah, you know what? Well, that's too bad for you. I mean, we did everything right, and we made the right decisions, obviously, and you must have made the wrong decisions, and that's what put you there. The fact that medical debt is supercharged because of both the cost of hospital administrators and the cost of insurance company executives. Yeah, the fact that the administrator, like when we were getting registered in the hospital, they're walking around with this little laptop on a fucking cart, and you can tell how much the nurses despise those people. At one point, because we were in the hallway, because it was literally overfilled in the ER. So we're in the hallway, and this one nurse, while we're getting administered, not administered medication or actual any form of medicine. No, it's literally the administration or registration, I should say. They were there, quick as nails. Is that a fucking term? I don't know, but either way, quick as nails. It's like a nail gun, whatever. Like fucking A, she was right there, with the snap and all. And yeah, this nurse was trying to get behind her, and she just said, "Move! I need to get by you." It was like, whoa. So yeah, definitely no love lost there. I fight tooth and nail with my liberal mother on this topic. She's against universal health care while I'm for it. She worked the same job I do now, software engineer, so I don't know what happened. If she doesn't work in the insurance industry, what the hell is her problem? I'm going to be completely real there. If you work in the insurance industry, I might understand it because it's your livelihood, so maybe you're going to have a bias, which, again, for people that make these arguments where it's like, your bias is showing, it's like, of course it is. That's lived experience. I hate people that, have totally unrealistic expectations of an argument where people will not put their preconceived bias into it or their lived experience. Like, what in the actual hell is that? I've been watching some debates where they say that shit, and I'm just like, wow. And it's like an Andrew Wilson tactic where it's there to make you feel like you're crazy. I work in auto and fire insurance, and despise the entire insurance industry. See, it's kind of weird. I have talked to multiple people who work in the insurance industry, and they're just like, they all say the same shit. They're just like, it's way worse than you think. Everyone deserves medical care, and I can't believe that's a hot take. Honestly, Ryan, no, this is not it. I'm not talking about you in this, but the fact that we pay for your health care, for your ability to have the healthcare system you have, is fucking insane to me. Like, I'm happy that you have it, but Jesus fucking Christ, I'm glad that we could give it to Israel, a proxy state. Cool. So cool. But here we are suffering, and again, you have to feel like an asshole for having anything happen to you. Oh my God, you had something completely outside of your control, like cancer happen? Oh, let's find a way to make this your fault. Well, what happened? Oh, sorry. Oh, if you didn't know, Ryan's from Israel. And I've had Our government sucks. Our government sucks. Yes, our government, hot take, our fucking government sucks. Yeah, like, we pay for other fucking countries to have it, and we don't have it. Like, thank you. Yeah, it's awesome. And honestly, like, dude, just today, I got two more bills. They just keep piling up, and they're insane. They're absolutely insane. Actually, I should probably change the goal. And I should also change the day on the goal. The days don't, like, honestly, at this point, it's just because I didn't change the original one. But man, yeah, if you guys can help out in any way, I've got the GoFundMe. If you guys would like the link to the GoFundMe, I can do that. Or donate through Streamlabs, the link in the description, or you guys can donate to the stream. Every bit goes a long way right now. It's 20 billion to Argentina, and the president does a douchebag concert to celebrate. We live in the dumbest times ever. I know that we constantly say this, but honestly, this is where I had a hard time with my therapist, because I was just like, seeing the dumbest people rejoice daily in their hatred, and they're just, we want to make life worse for people because we feel like that. Do you understand that this is evil? Like, that's evil. These people are evil. That's evil. Literally feeling good while somebody else is feeling bad, and that's what makes you feel good? You're an evil fuck, and you deserve no sympathy. You don't deserve any empathy from the left. Like, Jesus. I have spent so much of my life, even in this stream, doing the thing where I'm like, you know what? I'm going to fight for your rights to have your opinions. I'm going to fight for your rights to suck. I'm starting to change there. I'm incredibly lucky that my insurance covered my emergency transport and surgery. Otherwise, I'd be out over $50K. Yeah. All I can say, guys, is I don't know what's going to happen in the next year. But goddamn, I'm fucking terrified. This is the first time I'm fucking terrified. It's not even, yeah, politics is there a little bit. Like, yeah, okay. Like, what the hell else is going to happen? But fuck, dude. I don't know what's going to happen with my stream. I don't know what's going to happen with me. I don't know what's going to happen. And can't say it. I don't know what's gonna happen with my wife, man. I have all the trying to be strong here, and I have to believe that this is gonna be, that it's done. Like, the bad shit's done. It can only get better from here, and this is like where it's like there has to be something. 'Cause, man. Wow, I'm having a real therapeutic moment here right now. Some infected can't be saved. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just said with a friend last night because she had gender-affirming care denied by her insurance company when it was previously pre-authorized. She's 51. Insurance cited no pediatric gender. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah. That's anything that happens, we're here for you. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I love you guys. I really do. You guys are sometimes I feel like I don't deserve you as a community, because I don't know how I got so I know this is kind of sappy, but I don't know how I got so lucky. Like, I know I have like a small channel. Trust me, I'm not fucking delusional. Some guy was trying to act like, he even said it. He's the same douchebag that I had to ban. Like, he's banned from my channel. I will never let this asshole comment again. But yeah, literally commenting about how small my channel is, how, blah blah blah, my tens of viewers, like that. That was a comment a long time ago that legit where I was just like, fuck you. Like, honestly, dude, what the hell is wrong with people? What the hell is wrong with people? As far as like internet trolls, just all of it. Like, what is wrong with people? That this is what they do. This is their lives. People on Facebook and fucking all these social media pages that spend all day scrolling, just saying the worst shit, just being negative all the fucking time, trying to stir the pot. Literally, they weaponize their opinions to piss off people. That's all it is. It's so fucked up. Half these people don't actually believe in what they are saying, because once it happens to them, then they're all of a sudden like, oh, wait a minute, hold on. Just a miserable guy, don't even bat an eye. I know, I'm trying. Because I had that thought where I was just like, yeah, who the fuck, like, what? Okay, so you can have all the criticisms about my channel and like all that, but who has enough time to criticize a channel that has the numbers that I do and notice, like, what the fuck? Sorry. Why am I apologizing for swearing too much? I don't think I even monetized the stream yet, did I? I didn't monetize the stream, then I don't care. I'm just gonna swear up a storm now. I didn't. Cool. You know what? I'll let this one go for a minute. We're dumb animals with nothing better to do, with access to a never-ending circus. Yeah, but the thing is, dude, like, I'm dead serious about this. What is it about the broken nature of human beings right now, where it's all, like, I catch myself doing it with Trumpers and, like, the right, I'm finding myself thinking thoughts that I never want. Like, I'm not that type of person, but it's making me into a fucking, like, I can see where this is coming from them, and it sucks, and it's from a very bad place. Internet masks are a real thing, though I'm vocal online as I am offline. Yeah, same. That's one thing my pop said about that, where he's just like, oh, if anybody ever thinks that you're any different than when you're on stream, he's just like, you can tell them that, no, that's you. Like, thanks, Dad. Hey, confirmed that he actually watched my stream, so occasionally. Can't give miserable people attention, but it's hard to walk away on your own stream. Well, yeah, it's not even about walking away. I'm just saying this is like the first time that I've given into that, like, just the negative thoughts and just being in that pit of just, what the fuck is life anyway? It's like, wait a minute. So the one thing that I enjoy, like the one thing that gives me pure joy, talking to you guys, doing this, apparently not cool. In a trans painted bump helmet and a face shield. Nice. Some people want to hurt others, witness which people are currently roaming the streets because they want to hurt their fellow humans. This is what they want. Right. But why? Like, see, this is my problem, is I always have to do that. But why? Why? Why are they like that? Didn't their mommies love them enough? Didn't their daddies teach them not to be, toxic masculine assholes? Oh, wait a minute. No, you can tell that they all fucking push back against that shit. Lead paint, pesticides, maybe. Yeah, could be. Really could be. As much as I want to say that, and no, I don't think so, dude. Nah, see, this is what sucks, is as somebody who has always had that mentality of trying to see the good in all people, sometimes I think we do have to just realize that some people are just, they're horrible, evil people. Like, when people talk about evil, there's like, no. Like, I used to walk around thinking, like, oh, everybody can be redeemed, Nah, I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not going to make this a referendum on bigger issues politically, but I'm going to just say, like, I used to think that way. I don't think I can anymore. I've seen too much, like, just open cruelty. But can Zach be redeemed? Yes, Zach. That's the only reason that you're here, man. It's because I, honest to God, think that, You want to talk about guidance and just like having, you know, bad people and bad ideas around you, and that's what you latched onto? You're trying. And that's why, that's why I can appreciate it. I was about to say, if you said you were tiring, it's like, well, you're also right about that. I'm kidding, bro. No, it's good to see you. No, the fact that you're aware of that, and that's why I have come to appreciate you. But, man, sorry, guys. I really have had, like, a hard time wrestling with this the last few days. That's why like I said, I needed the day off yesterday, because it's insane. It's insane. What the healthcare system, the lack of caring, then just again going online. Like, I had that genuine moment of just like, I can't escape this shit ever. Like, and there's the part of me that understands that I invite that here, which is fine. I get it. Like, I don't mind that part. If anything, I oddly enough enjoy that. Like, I enjoy talking to certain MAGA people, trying to change their minds. But then there's the other side where it's just, oh my God. Like, kind of like that dude that was at the Portland protests that was just being stupid, and he's just like, oh, look at this guy. This guy's retarded. Like, yeah, that's the kind of shit where I'm like, that guy cannot be. Like, I truly think that it's like, no, he's just a hateful, legitimate moron. Keeping people divided is for the upper class to be able to hoard the wealth. This mentality has not changed religion, race, sex, anything you can convince people to hate. It benefits some people. Yeah, that's true. 6 months ago, I would have never sent you that Discord message, the private one I sent you, but I may not experience the world how others do, but I'm getting better, I believe, blending in. I don't know. The fact that you can see, it's not blending in. There's a part of you that's, that does have the feeling that is like it's guiding your thought process right there. So I can already say, well, if you genuinely didn't care and like didn't understand, like completely, I don't think you would have sent me that. So, but that's what I mean. I think everyone is nearing or at the breaking point this year. So like, don't beat yourself up. Plenty of others will do that for you. Hey, Swift returns. What up, dude? Swift returns. Zing. No, I'm trying not to beat myself up, and I have been giving myself grace. I have been very aware of where I'm at. That's why, again, on Thursday, I took the moment to just recognize, I'm like, listen, I'm not in a good headspace. I need to take a personal day, because if I had logged on yesterday, the show would have been a mess. And I have a feeling I would have, like, made some irrational decisions. I would have probably covered some stuff and lost my shit. And you know what? I feel a lot better because I did take that personal day. I think I told you guys, like, a friend came by and we just played the Gundam card game, which if you guys have any interest, it plays a little bit like old Digimon, and it's a fun game. It was a fun game, and I needed that. I needed just to have a break from everything and just kind of literally talk BS. We just talked a bunch of BS. It was fun. We all need a break from the this effing timeline. Yeah, we do. But I can tell you right now, the way that I value my friends is the way that I value you guys. Like, and I value this. That's why I think that I had the emotional side of things happen the way that it did, where I was just like, it showed me how much I genuinely just care about this and love this, which that was refreshing, oddly enough, after I had my moment of clarity. We all need a break. Oh, wait. Breaks are good. Friends are even better. Yes. Yeah. No, I'm lucky, guys. I have good friends. I have a pretty good support network, you know. I could sit here and lament and do the woe is me thing, but that would be completely false. Like, I have, my family has shown up, my friends have shown up, but there are times, and I gotta be completely real, that's, I don't want to say it's not enough, but it's just sometimes not what I need. Sometimes, like, what I need is clarity. Like, I need to, like, I realized this yesterday, that there are times that I just need to admit where it's like, I'm not doing well. I can't just constantly put on a face and just be like, nah, that's how I was talking to my therapist about, like, high functioning depression and all that stuff, because I am worried that I will fall into something like that. And that's the closest I felt was that I was doing that yesterday, where I was just like, oh God, because I was about to say where, with my reactions to an internet comment, I usually, like, dude, I would usually just let that go. I usually wouldn't, I would look at it, see it passively, because the way that it happened, so every once in a while I'll get a ping in my emails, which will tell me that, such and such commented on your YouTube channel. And it was right under another YouTube email that they sent me about, like, creator spaces. And I guess, oh, by the way, they're actually, like, doing more of the copying Twitch stuff. We'll get into that later. But yeah, it was weird because I saw the comment and just, I snapped. I fucking snapped. I was just like, this is it? Like, okay. The utterly amazing thing to me is that the people controlling all this are also under stress. Orchestrating all this evil isn't easy. There needs to be evil. Their need to be evil is so overwhelming. Yeah, well, it must be to them. I don't know. Elseways, they'd just bug off to a beach and some fun substances. I think they are doing that, though. Serena, don't fool your... I'm not trying to be mean, but do not kid yourself when... They're definitely taking some substances. They're having... Like, dude, have you ever heard some of the darkest shit about, like, the parties that are in Washington? Like, I don't know, man. I really do think that it's just, yeah. Guy Fawkes mess and March on... Well, I'm actually kind of surprised that the 5th of November isn't, like, being discussed, just for the symbolic nature of it, but remember, I don't know. V for Vendetta is great, but has anybody also, like, read the source material? Like, Alan Moore he's fine. But I hate to say this, guys, but he might be more overrated than Neil Gaiman. Which, I'm sorry if you like either of those guys, but I feel like they're so overrated and always have been. Like, yes, some of their stuff is great. There's no denying that. But sometimes, like V for Vendetta specifically, the movie's awesome. The movie's actually better than the book. I will full on just say that, because the book has a lot of just bullshit that you don't need. And that was like the big gripe that people had, where they're like, oh, it's different than the comic. Whatever. Snapping is a sign you've put away too much for later. I probably scared my roommate when I snapped and threw a punch into a metal sink. Hey, I punched a metal sink also recently, because I think I told you guys last week. On Wednesday, when I got home from putting my dog down, I came home and noticed that my kitchen floor was flooded, and I was thawing some meat in the sink, and yeah, that sink was empty. Yeah. It's awesome. So I may have done the thing where I punched the sink. Definitely didn't help fix it, but I didn't dent it either, because, I did at least have that, like, clarity where I'm just like, no full force. I watched it back when I was in high school, V for Vendetta. Yeah. I mean, I watched it in theaters with my roommate, so I was definitely not in high school. God. That movie's probably really old now, isn't it? I think, let's see. When did V for Vendetta come out? 2005. 2005? Ah. I was just out of high school. Uh-oh. I did. There's a dent in the metal between the two tubs. Ah, it sucks. Ah, I hate when that happens. I hope you're not renting. Talking about flooded. One of my condo's bathrooms, mine, we think is leaking, so the condo under us is flooded. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, I just, I got a toilet leak that I at least diagnosed. It's in the upper tank into the lower tank, so it's just essentially, it's costing me a little bit of extra water bill. But I was worried because you know how it is when you're in a bathroom and you hear dripping, you're just like, that's not good, especially if you've ever had mold issues in your home, which I have in one of my houses, so not this one, thank God. Talking about flood, 2005 was 20 years ago, just to make y'all feel old. I hate you. We must be brave and willing to put our lives on the line to protect democracy. If Trump declares the Insurrection Act, we move. Well, Ray Jordan, you need to stop with that shit. You need to stop with Fed posting shit like that. Like, I understand that this is a passionate time and this is a hard time to watch, but going online and into online spaces and using language like that is not cool. I will just say that much. And this isn't. I'll just say this much. This is not censorship. I am not censoring you. I do see where you're coming from, but I can't condone that type of shit. Like, you do understand how that's why it's called Fed posting, is because the only thing that affects is channels like mine, where I would get removed for allowing some stuff like that. So, yeah, this isn't the space to start making your broader, hey, we need to like stand up for democracy in like some of the most extreme ways. Like, don't use me for that. No, now I wonder if that movie is older than me. You were born in 2004. You were 1 when that came out. I had the exact toilet problem this week. There is a seal. Yeah, that's what broke. Was the seal? Yeah. All I did was clean it thoroughly, and it sealed again. I tried that. It didn't. I think it's cracked. When I was looking at it, it had like a. It felt like it had a crack in it. So whatever. I wasn't gonna just take the whole thing. Excuse me. Sneeze again. Okay. Man. But yeah, I didn't want to remove the whole thing because then it could get worse, you know? It's one of those situations where I'm like, a small leak right now. Okay. Some thoughts are inside thoughts inside your head. Yes, Etch, you just said that. Thank you. Perfect. You know what? I love the way that you that was conveyed. Ray, it's okay, man. I hope that you're not feeling chastised. I'm not trying to like browbeat you, but it's just I'm being real here. Like, I'm not right now. I'm not putting my fucking channel at risk, and it's very hard for me to do that and say that because Jesus. But once other bigger creators start making those types of moves, then maybe. But yeah, I'm not doing that. Hey, genuine question. Is it bad to say that the U.S. would likely break apart and new nations would end up forming along distinct cultural lines? Like, I don't know. I mean, it's the next, you're making an observation in that one. So I wouldn't necessarily. It's me, Elaney, the introverted mystic from Misty Lane. Agony's my name. But it's true. We're all feeding it. No, we're not. We're not all feeding it. There's enough class consciousness and even just general consciousness against everything going on that's not being reported on. Like, you know our algorithms. Like, you have to understand that this goes for us too. The way that the right wing works, like, they're so steeped in their algorithm that they do not see anything that we watch. So, like, we watch a lot more right-wing content than the even average right-winger. But we are also fed rage content a whole lot more. We really are. And they do it, and it's easier because... I'm going to just say it. Intellectually, it's easier to do with us because if you give half a thought to any of the shit that's going on, it will definitely get you enraged. So, black man macho flare drip. What up? Yeah. Woo! How are you? Israel's trying to buy the media. Well, they're doing a good job. They got TikTok. Like, dude, it's so obvious what's going on. And the fact that so many people are just, like, now doing the thing where they're like, oh, yeah, you know what? Trump totally did the peace deal. It's like, uh-huh. I love that he didn't get the peace prize. I love it. I love that he missed it by a day. You know that's why he was trying to make this go, make this happen. He was just like, come on, guys, we got to try for that peace prize, the Nobel Peace Prize. They're voting on it soon. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Rage baiting is my default setting. If I piss you off, sorry. Oh, well. Yeah, try not to do that. I am not in a mood. I have enough actual rage right now. Again, I have all the rage at everything happening. I have all the rage at my own life. 'Cause, yeah, it's not easy right now. And this is where I'm going to say, guys, if you guys can help out in any way, I appreciate it. Hit the like button. That is the free way to help my stream. If it helps get my stream out there, then let's do this, guys. Come on. It's the base. It's literally the least you can do. Okay. Wheedling. Holy crap! I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Why are you number 3 now? No, how you doing? It's been way too long. It's good to see you. I was actually just going through my whole little thing here where if you guys can help out the stream at all, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you have not already, and you're enjoying it. I don't want to pressure you guys, but I feel like you guys are enjoying the stream. Just going by the vibes check. Good. Oh, man. I'm glad that you're doing good. Give me 1 second. Where is it? There we go. Here is the Streamlabs link to donate to the stream. That's probably the best way to do so. Somebody was asking me which one I get the most payout for. That would be it. But again, YouTube is, yes, it's a pain in the butt, but there are positives there. So, but anyway, sorry guys. Any way that you guys can help out the stream, I really appreciate it. And consider if you guys have the subscription over on Twitch, maybe using that over there. Give somebody some money that from Jeff Bezos that he would absolutely hate. Just can't wait until we move forward as a country. I'm in the same boat, but you know, I've lived through some pretty bad times. The Bush era wasn't exactly a cakewalk. But we got through it. You know, we got Obama, which was there. The thing is, you know what? I just got to be honest. Nah, after living through this, yeah, I can sit here and criticize some of what Obama did, but to do it the way that I used to, I can't do that anymore. I literally can't. There was so much stuff that was a lot better, objectively better, than now. Again, the ACA made a tentative difference in my life. My mom got medication and health care that she never would have gotten before. I was on health. I got to stay on my dad's roll for an extra 4 years. Like, well, for me at that time. So, I don't know what to tell you guys, but yeah, realistically, you know, the drone shit, fine. Yes, sucked. His immigration policies, was not that big of a fan, but Jesus Christ, look at this. Like, I'm tired of hearing the hyperbole. That's what it is. Because it's literally these people going like, Obama had it just as bad. Like, bad actors and bad faith fucking bullshit. Like, I'm not trying to go back to status quoism. I'm not trying to go to neoliberalism. I just need to sit back and acknowledge, like, no, it wasn't that fucking bad. Same with old man Joe. Like, now we're sitting here, like, almost going like, oh yeah, that was the boring time. Like, just, God. Pep is all the rage. Pep is all full of rage right now. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. I'm with you though, Ray. I hope y'all need to adopt the Swiss system. Yeah, we do. How are things in Switzerland? You know what? You know what's really funny? I had a moment where there's like a Swiss tourism thing that I saw somewhere, and I like immediately thought of you there, Weedling. Where I was just like, hey. They'd probably just be like, yes, Switzerland, based. Fine, more or less. I was so young, but I remember when I won, and I never felt so, like, hopeful to actually think we were getting somewhere in America. You were, like, 10 then? Well, this is also where, like, if we're just gonna do, like, the identity, the color thing and all that, like, the whole having a black man as a president with a Muslim last name, or middle name, yeah, you know what? It was unconscionable. Like, we could not conceive that would actually happen. So, yes, when it happened, it was a monumental moment in politics and in history, for that matter. It really was. It's there, and a lot of us did this thing where we were just like, oh, but who cares? Because then we moved right back to, oh, well, we can't get a woman in there. What? That's a bridge too far. Which I'm getting tired of the self-fulfilling thing now, because now we're going into another election season and people are already saying we can't run AOC because she's a woman. And we have shown just how sexist the Democratic Party apparently is. My middle school legitimately had a election for it, which is wild to think now. Well, yeah, we all had that. I think every school in America had mock elections. That's nothing too new. I mean, dude, you were in America, right? I can't just assume that, because I know that a bunch of you are from all over. Hence, Weedling like being in Switzerland. Trump taxed us apparently, so I'm not donating for sure. Not giving you guys 50% in export taxes on my donation. Aw, hey, wait, is that how that works? Like, oh, I didn't. If that actually is the way that's happening, dang. Well, I don't know. Weedling, if you're in the Discord, I don't know. You could always, let's see. What does Switzerland have that's cool? I mean, I can get, like, chocolate, but we have that here. It's not about sexism of the Democratic Party. It's about sexism of the United States. You do realize in order for somebody to win an election, they need to also get the votes of the independents and some Republicans. A lot of people forget that activism is not the most instantial? Part of politics. Compromises. Sometimes. That's not true entirely, because if that was the case, then Kamala would have gotten a lot farther with catering to the right wing with the Liz Cheney bullshit. Nah, I kind of disagree with that. I'm going to go crazy if I hear the phrase one more time, Americans not ready for a woman president. Yeah. No, it's insane. Because, like, the thing is, somebody really had I think it was George Carlin. I don't want to wrongfully give the credit to somebody, but I'm pretty sure it was Carlin that was talking about, like, we always talk about how we're not ready for a woman president, but then run to our mothers and our, like, the women in our lives to always, take care of something that we have either fucked up ourselves or we need them to solve a problem. Like, it's just how it goes. When when you get sick, who do you call for? I want my mommy. Well, because yeah, you know what? This whole idea, like, because you do understand that the idea of, like, strong dad that, like, Trump is deadbeat dad. Like, seriously, he's literally the type of dad to go for cigarettes and just be like, you know what? I'm not going back. Peace out, homies. Good luck. Meanwhile, little Eric is just sitting there. I love you, Daddy. What's your name? Aaron? Oh, well, you know what? You're never my favorite anyway. Don Jr., he at least got the junior, but gotta wish he wasn't so into the booger sugar. Well, sure, you can get mad if you want, but it's the truth. America is a very sexist country. It is. I think that a lot of it is literally perceived from, like, just having that ingrained in you, or like just having that idea, just like women in president. No, we need white dude. Like, dude, look at the way that we did it with Gavin Newsom. Look at the way that we did it. Like, and they're already doing it with Gavin Newsom, where it's just like white. You know, my fucking mother-in-law, she's let it slip where she's just like, he looks like a president. It's just like, so everybody thinks like Donald Trump, apparently. And they don't like hearing that, but apparently they do. Apparently they think like, oh, he fits the mold because he looks like he's out of central casting. Getting sick of that shit. All right. Let's do this. You guys had a free hour there. Yeah, I kind of wanted to cover my personal stuff, and I figured, you know what? Get more people in on that one. I heard Qatar is building an Air Force in America. Yeah, Idaho. They're talking about an Air Force base in Idaho, a foreign Air Force base on American soil. Do you understand how pissed off every fucking Republican should be? Like, this is what's nuts to me, is the fact that they're so ingrained in backing their side that they will ignore shit like that. Although, you know what? This is also a little anecdotal on my side, but at the same time, it is noticeable. So there's a bunch of houses around me, right, that have always had Trump flags, and they never take them down. They're the, you know, the real life trolls where they're just like, I love pissing off my neighbors. Well, guess what? All of them have taken their Trump flags down. My neighbor took their Trump flag down from their garage, which that told me something. When you're taking it down from your garage and like leaving a blank space that honestly it looks kind of like, I see what they were covering up. They had like an attic spill or something, but it has like just a giant like you know, run pattern on it. You need a council of ministers that's actually that actually know what they're doing. No one needs a president. Whatever. I mean, sure. How in the history of the world do we keep going back to the system of always looking to one person? As much as I agree with that, I don't know. I used to think that way when I was a kid. Where I was like, yeah, why can't the best doctor be in charge? Why can't the best construction worker be in charge of, you know, city planning and shit like that? Because also, like, realistically, sometimes they're not the best people for it. I'll tell you what, yeah, the current system doesn't work. And that sounds good, actually. I'm just saying, like, at some point they're going to appoint a head to it. That's how it always goes. Everybody needs a figurehead. Because they also need someone that they can blame when things are going poorly. Like, you can't just have that council take it all. Like, they're always going to try and scapegoat each other. This is going based off the idea that humans are, like, actually inherently good, which I don't think that. I don't think that anymore. I really don't. I think that there are good humans out there, but I think that they always get walked on because they can't conceive of the manipulation and the shittiness that comes from, you know, some narcissistic power grabbers. Realistically, that's why we're in the position we're in. Let's be real. Like, a lot of it is because we couldn't even conceive it. And then a lot of it was also because we didn't think that our own party and our own representatives would just roll over like this. Because where I will say one person was right about this, and I hate that I have to say that it was Cory Booker. But he was right that Trump is burying himself. 37% is not. That's not even where he's at anymore. He's dipping even lower. He's not increasing his popularity in the slightest. And now you have people looking at him and going, is he actually slipping? Is he in mental decline? Because we're starting to see some of the signs. Who knows, though? All I know, personally, is that I don't think that it's as rosy as Fox News and the right-wing outlets and all the influencers and all these guys. Because, why are they so, it goes down to the basic, why are they so mad? Why can't they get their agenda pushed through? You would think that they would try to make deals. Instead, they can't even do that right. They can't even buy a few Democrats to do the mansion shit, or they can't even give enough concessions to just be all right, so we'll make it so it doesn't hurt your constituents, and maybe a few of these others that we can tell that would definitely hurt you. Okay, you want to stay in power? Fine, we'll give you a little bit of this. They can't even do that. It's literally the all or nothing approach to total fascist takeovers, and I think that Trump is legitimately pissed off that he doesn't have the popularity that Hitler did, because also there isn't this disaffected part of the nation that is large. The disaffected part of the nation that's behind all this shit is still a very small minority of people. The independent people that are watching this shit happen, they're not exactly thrilled. I can tell you right now that I have some apolitical friends that are now noticing that, hey, ICE is in Chicago. Why are there soldiers on the street? That is happening more. It's baked into your system with the winner takes all voting. It is. That's why you have two parties. Yes. But look at Brazil. Brazil's a very good way of looking at the way that you can have multiple parties, and it usually boils down to the right v left. Because when it comes down to it, human nature is actually pretty easy to gauge, where it's you have people that have empathy, then you have people that don't. The people that have empathy tend to do things and make policies that will benefit the wider populace. And then you have these other people that are no, we can't do that. We need to benefit us. So what they do is they'll point to, personal, just a singular person, and just be well, if I get rich off this, then you get rich off this. You want to back me? And then they kind of do this thing where they trick a bunch of other people who are, well off in the American system to start hating everybody else below them, and mostly because of their taxes, and they're perceived, these people cost me my tax dollars, my hard-earned money. I work for that money. I shouldn't give it to these other people. Meanwhile, they and I know this is the oldest argument, but they enjoy our roads. They enjoy being part of the broader social contingent, but no, can't pay taxes. Most of them have kids, and then they can never fathom someone like me that doesn't have kids, where I'm okay, fine. I don't want to pay for your shitty kids. Honestly, I don't. At this point, I really don't. I don't feel like I'm investing in the future anymore, so I don't want to pay my taxes to my fucking school system, especially when it's failing. So yeah, why can't I get a tax rebate for not having kids and contributing to this shitty system? I wasn't really talking about that. I was talking about the reason why America isn't ready for a female president. We currently have a DEI white person. I mean, we do. We need more parties. That I agree with. We need more parties that, well, this is the thing. We technically have a very similar system kind of breaking out that is comparative to Brazil. So the problem with Brazil is the fact that they let anybody form a party. So this is why you will have a literal clown, a person like that. That's how they're known. Like, this is like if Bozo formed the Bozo Party and then had, you know, about 6,000 people that supported him. So based on just those 6,000 people, they could get on the ballot. They have just as much exposure. But as I said, for some reason, it always does go down to, like, not even corporate right and left. It boils down to a left wing and a right wing candidate. Look at Lula. Lula is the perfect example where he's really not that different of a politician. But he's also, like, well, okay, I don't actually know because I haven't. This is what happens with the passing of happened with the passing of Michael Brooks, is I don't actually know a lot about Brazil politics anymore. I knew way more when he was alive. And I'll be honest, are you going to blame me for not? Like, I can look up now, but honestly, who gives a shit? I'm going to just be real. We got so much going on in our own damn country. Why should I care? Oh, wait, that's right, because it does influence the world. But that's also where, like, no, that's also a little bit of a lie, because Bolsonaro got arrested. He got convicted. He's going to serve out his time for trying to stage a coup. Like, it's almost weird where Brazil is out democracying us. But with Lula, I'm wondering, it's like, are the slums still a thing? Do we still have these systematic problems? Well, what's going on there? The individualist mentality is why I cannot be a libertarian. Which, by the way, libertarians would effing hate the system they want. Fully privatize everything would change their minds real quick. Well, yeah, because they can't fathom the fact that there are shady businessmen. Like, this is my favorite part about libertarians is that they've never been properly fucked in a business deal. So, like, when you really talk to these guys, you want to talk about utopianism. Like, these guys literally think that a handshake deal, like, oh, yeah, you know what, on the merits of that, then I could sue him if he doesn't even, you know what, I have faith. Like, they have way more faith in the system than, like, we ever did. They're not real options. They work together against us. I mean, yes. You mentioned empathy, but one flaw I see in many progressives is their lack of it towards incels, lonely men. It's because they do it to themselves. These incels, like, you can't be a hateful dick and then expect people to be nice to you. That's a problem. It's partially how they engage with people. You can't blame other people for how they engage with other people. Trust, I'm sorry. If it's literally a matching energy thing, I can't get behind that, bro. Pull yourself. Oh, yes, because again, systematically, white dudes have always had it so fucking hard. No, it's honestly it's that shit. It's that whole mentality of like, oh, somebody think about the white guy. Fuck off. Like, don't make, like, this is where I will say, don't always do the demonization thing. And also, like, I will say this, on the left, it is annoying where it's like, even if you have a white dude recognizing their privilege, then they, like, have to do this doubling down on it. Like, that shit's annoying. As a white dude, I will say that's annoying. But yeah, incels, like, especially self-described incels, dude, they've done it. They've literally, if they are making themselves unfuckable, that's on them! Nobody is entitled to sex! Nobody! Fucking Christ! Get a personality! Fuck! I am so sick of that. I am so sick of these whiny assholes in fedoras. Why does nobody like me? And then they don't have the fucking wherewithal to put some deodorant on when they go to Comic-Con or, like, fucking play Magic. You sound like a conservative. Well, Pep coming in with a hot take. Sorry. Statistically, there are more men of color who are to be single. America literally runs on European beauty standards. You know, you do realize black men and black women are the least swiped right on dating apps, right? I did not know that. That sounds like that could be an issue, but is that not a problem with incels, but more of a problem with racism? I don't know. You were just making an argument how it was race or how it was inceldom. I'm married, so I don't play into that. I'm not saying that. Like, if I was on dating apps, I'm pretty sure that let's see, in theory. I haven't actually thought about this in a like long time. I could see me literally just being like, I'm too nice. Right. I don't want to be mean to him. Actually, you know what's funny? I've never used a dating app. I met my wife fresh out of, well, not really fresh out of high school. We kind of were friends in high school. And, yeah, got married years later. I was thinking about that, way before the cancer stuff, so it's nowhere near like that. But we were talking to my one friend who is in the dating market, and she was talking about how abysmal it is, and just she made it sound like it is legitimately just a hell on earth, and how these dating apps are going to keep her single. I was just like, well, that seems like it's doing the opposite of what it's supposed to do. But it's called algorithmic bias with the dating apps mostly, or most likely. I'm not saying that women should be entitled to sleep with these men. I'm saying there should be a lot more empathy. What empathy, though? What empathy do they not have? The thing is, most people have tried so hard with these types of, like, dude, I will just go into this. I was talking about an incel that I know, that unfortunately I had to sit next to playing some D&D and, Magic the Gathering. That's why it's just like, oh, come on, dude. Don't play into the stereotype where I can smell you across the fucking table. Same thing, though. Blames the world. Literally talks about how, like, oh, the world has just been such a mean place to me. No. Again, he doesn't try. He doesn't try at all. He doesn't even take care of himself. So what the fuck? You're gonna, like, am I supposed to just be like, oh yeah, you know what? You're a catch if these women just could only see. We need more third spaces to meet people. I agree with that. I do agree with that. Third spaces are important. Unfortunately, third spaces are becoming impossible to have because they're getting too expensive. So, like, for instance, some of the bars that I used to go to, and these would just, I would go have a, like, I would call or, like, text my buddy and just be like, hey, meet me at this bar. We would have a few beers because it was actually affordable. Dude, like, now it's impossible. Like, with the way that they do the auto tipping now, and God, we went to this one place that auto tipped after every single beer. We were like, wait, so you were charging us $4 extra on each beer? So that was it. And I'm not fighting that stuff. I'm not going to Karen out over it. So I'm just like, no, I'm just not going back. Unfortunately, that has been like 99% of those like types of places now. Because also, dude, like, I hate to say this, but it's always like people coming in from the fucking suburbs on the weekends that just ruin the bars now. Bunch of 20-somethings just getting trashed. But I am getting older, so there is that part. Or it's like, maybe I just didn't notice it before because I was just like, whatever, it's just normal. I tried a dating site for a bit after I got divorced. Pretty shitty. better public transit, help people get to those spaces. Well, I mean, again, I live in a city that has really good public transit. Grandpa Pep.
Hey? Well, back in my day, we used to have socials, and we also have to... I used to go to this place. It was a nightclub that used to have the soap bubble.
That was fun, though. They would do the soap bubble every Friday night, and it was a good time. Go grilling outdoors, bring your own food, water if needed. I mean, yeah. Being progressive is also about facts and data. I read dating statistics and a lot of sexual selection. Sounds like you really think about this in a way that, honestly, it's too much. Like, chill. It's like, don't... Who cares? Foam party. We used to, yeah, foam parties, but it was called the soap bubble. I'm hoping that I didn't just... Well, it doesn't matter, because that club's been long gone. I have decent public transit, but it can be so much better now. Not enough buses for the amount of people. Annoying. Yeah. That's a space I need. I'm in a rural area, though, so maybe 40 people. Okay, well, that's different. That is very different. Aylin, that's how Denver is at the moment. Tonight is a bar night for me, so I expect to spend probs around 200. That's insane! Oh my god, 200 for a night out is just fucking what? I used to be able, like...
Hey, back in my day, I used to be able to go out for a crisp $40.
I'm not even kidding about that. For $40, I used to be able to go out and, like, have, you know, a few brews, maybe a pretzel. Like, yeah, you can't do that shit anymore. Doesn't the whole dating thing just fall into the loneliness pandemic, though? Ish. The loneliness pandemic is from a bunch of people that don't know how a crisp 40. Whatever. Yes, we have $40 bills in Chicago. Did you not know this? Again, with the pull yourself up by your bootstraps mentality. It's not necessarily a pull yourself up by your bootstraps. There is a you have to fucking try. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Like, dude, this isn't the medical system. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps is reserved for the medical system and fucking overtaxation. This is a personality issue. This is a bunch of people who don't know how to socialize and they want to blame society for it. That's not okay. It's on them. They suck. I'm sorry. If you're lonely, part of that's on you. Be less of an asshole. Maybe, I don't know, try smiling. Try smiling. Yeah. And unless you're a woman, I'm not going to ever tell a woman to smile. But if you're a dude, a lonely dude, try smiling. Try being happy. Try acting. I don't know. Try, like, finding something that makes you happy instead of always, like, because this is usually what happens. These hateful assholes spend all day making this their fucking identity. So then they wonder, why does nobody like me when I make my whole identity just being a shitty person and just an unattractive, unappealing dude? Fucking A, man. I mean, do you blame the gay community for this, like, in the same exact way? Because emo kids being emo kids? Dude, emo kids, like, whatever. This is also part of it. Like, emo kids, actually. Like, dude, go find a community. Go to a concert. Like... Honestly, like... That's probably the best way to meet like-minded people, is go hang out at spaces that are very like-minded. Nothing turns me off more than hearing someone talk about dating statistics. Exactly. Yeah. Nothing gets those panties dropping quicker than some dude railing off about dating stats and just how women are, you know. Yeah, did you know that women are far more they are statistically more likely to have control and manipulate? It's always that shit, dude. Any math, honestly. I pulled out a protractor and immediately she went to the bathroom and never came back. I don't know why. Did you know that your face is perfectly perfectly symmetrical? I am police. I thought you were listening to Staying High in Politics is even it's even better. Greetings from Italy. For an overseas option. Hey, for an overseas opinion. Yeah, actually, you know what? What's your opinion on your leadership right now? Because it seems like even though you guys have some, you know, borderline fascistic ruler, whatever, leader, it just seems like you're not as in it as we are, but we are doing fascism again. I mean, yeah, I was about to say, you guys are kind of the proto-fascists. Hey, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm Chicagoan, so I get to do that, all right? I get the Italian pass. Everybody's Italian in Chicago. We should know better. You would think. Although you would think that we would too. It's just, my theory is that, like, my grandfather's generation's dying off completely, and that's it. Like, because my grandfather's generation's gone, we're not getting the... Back in my day, I was working on one of the USS Indianapolis, and I got hit by a torpedo. My grandpa was a aircraft engineer, aircraft carrier engineer. In the Navy. Not a protractor. Literally just... Okay, hold on. It is perfectly symmetrical. Meanwhile, you're just sitting there like... Texting your girlfriend, I am out of here. Hey, I got some math for you. Can you add the total for how much my Uber is going to be versus the time that it's going to take them to get here for me to end this date? I was in Italy recently. It did look pretty run down. Really? Wow. That's coming from the Swiss. Uh-oh. Them's fighting words. My favorite part about that is so my mom, she went and skied the Alps, and she called me and she's just like, I want you to understand that I'm starting this journey in Italy and I'm about to end up in Switzerland. I was like, what? Sure shit she did. That's funny because she was like, yeah, I have to have my passport for the end of the ski run. The area around Venice did. Venice itself was nice. House market is impossible for young people. Wow. Yeah, I can only imagine. When they pull out one of those math problems from Facebook or Instagram. Yeah, doesn't that... Yeah, it gets you all steamy, doesn't it? Feel like housing is a problem in nearly every country. Yeah, because we have a... Guys, I'm going to break this down as simply as possible. Our parents' generation and medical care everywhere has gotten better. So people they are actually living longer. Now, I know statistically it's showing that we are actually having like life decreases, but that's not true. Like from just overall from the 1950s on, we have seen increases in the lifespan. So you have these people living longer. Therefore, you do not have this guy is a scam. Ah, there it is. Guys, how am I a scam? Explain how I'm a scam right now. Please. Because I understand what you're doing. Just, hey, guys, report NA right now. Because they're about to do the same. Like, these are the motherfuckers going after us. And that's what they're trying to go after channels for. and him saying that I'm a scam, he's trying to use that as like a, oh, I tried to call this out. NA? Here. Let me have him. Oh, it's all you guys. No one's coming after you. I'm just taking the piss. Calm down. Dude, we literally just had somebody in our space got taken down for scam content. No, dude, I know how you people work. That's also why it's kind of like, hey, that's fun. Ah, yes. Watching someone for free is a scam somehow. Yeah, right? What am I scamming? What am I asking from people? What exactly am I doing here? Like, I'm dead serious, dude. You came in here, you started this shit. Don't tell me to fucking calm down. God, people like you. Seriously, you can just tell you have never been physical. You've never been in a physical altercation in your entire life. Actually, you've probably never been physical. I told you. What? You told me what? No one's coming after you, I'm taking the piss? Like, well, okay. Take your piss somewhere else, dude. Hard times don't stop, fuck off. Yep. When called out, backtracks and pretends like they're just joking. Yes, I do see that, Dave. What up, Dave? How you doing? Forgot to say hello to you. No, guys, that's what they went after GNN for. Galactic News Network got taken down for spam-scam content. So anytime you see this shit, just know that this is, yeah. And even though they're probably, like, they may have gotten called on it. Calm down. Obviously was not here for the earlier bits of the show. Oh, man. You're not that important. No one is coming after you. Dude, they're going after smaller channels. Like, I know I'm not that big, and I know that, like, trust me, I get it. But this is just it. They got assholes like you out there going around accusing people. Ah, there it is. There it is. I'll say this much. 15 more people there that are more interested than what they would be when you... That's not even a good... That was not a good comeback. It is true, though. Like, why aren't you streaming? Yeah. 14 now. Okay. You can keep telling me how little I am doing, you know, as far as my numbers. But I don't know. Why are you so lonely? Why does your life suck so bad? I have a real job. Ha 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 ha. Oh. Hiding behind a keyboard is crazy. Oh, this is your smoke break? So you, if you're smoking like green, then honestly, you're trolling a fellow stoner, and honestly, that's just a no-no. I don't care what your politics are. Are you a lady of the night? Roxanne! You don't have to put on your red light! A lady of the night. Oh, that one got me. I don't know why. Just the thought. Hey. Oh, look at that, asshole. We got 2 more. Gotta get daddy's money somehow. Copper firefighter. Not important. Yeah, important enough to try to troll. Also, going back to the Italian descent on fascism, Italian government just got called out for unethical usage of software by the Israeli government company. Yes, Israel called us out on ethics. Sorry. Prime Minister, of course, refuses interrogation in the parliament. That's kind of funny. It's your lame stream. Lame? I think that my stream's pretty cool. I think that other people think my stream is pretty cool. What do you losers normally talk about? We usually chill. Bye, girl. Ah, Mr. Manly Man with his Manly Man cigs on his Manly Man smoke break from his Manly Man job. All right. See? Now that's how we do. Manly Man. This guy's got nothing. He's got a fridge full of Hungry Mans. That's pretty chill in here. Honestly, like, whatever. Usually I'm a little bit more tuned for that kind of shit, but oh, look, he's gone. Hey, don't hate on the Manly Man cigs. Honestly. Just be responsible and quit when you need to. I'm no hater. I am. I hate people like that in general. Yeah. I was pretty honest about it, though. Who else just comes out and says it's just like, dude. Already having a fucking hard enough time keeping my faith in humanity, and then assholes like that. Imagine being so scared of different opinions that you have to go on the stream of a little creator to shit on them. Yeah, that's literally where I'm at with that. Where it's just like, dude. And that's where I was asking, could you imagine just where they're at mentally to do what they just did? And I guarantee it. I'm gonna see like something here where it's like, you've been reported for such and such. Do you want to try to appeal? Because that's what these assholes will do. They will get bot accounts. They'll do whatever the fuck, and they'll mass report for, you know, spam or scam, because like that's the easiest one to get YouTube's AI to look at. Because again, like hateful content, all that kind of shit, they actually have to they have to prove it with clips, whereas they can just generally go to any of your other shit and just like click on it. It's so stupid. It's free speech as long as you say what they want. Well, that's all these right-wing assholes. Seriously, the ones who wanted comedy legal, they're the ones going after comedians for making fun of them. Now, it's absurd that we still entertain these assholes. That's honestly, thank you for banning them. Like, honestly, I was already going too long with that. I should have just done it. Easier when one of you guys does it for me, though. As far as now, he's got that strike. Like, that's also part of it. Is when you see somebody doing that kind of stuff, and again, he came in here saying this guy's spam or scam or whatever the fuck. Mark it. Yeah. Make fun of people I didn't mean me. Yep. The insecurity and self-loathing is staggering. They deserve nothing other than mockery. Yeah. I was kind of going there earlier, where I was just like, yeah, it's time. It's time to try to stop trying to understand them. My curiosity has now been replaced by just, you know what? Not caring. And that's going to play into that incel argument that we were having. Because I don't care. You want to talk about, like, you guys did this, though. And you have to understand that it's like, when you took somebody that was empathetic towards you, and you're, like, even, I didn't need to be, but now they kind of pushed it to where it's like, no, I don't need to understand you. I didn't know that was even a tactic that can be abused. What the fuck? Yeah, that's how, like I said, GNN got banned. That's why I'm very careful about this one. It's also why I'm saying, like, no Fed posting in chat at all. That's the thing with Charlie Kirk, too. The right spent the past 10 years saying free speech means the ability to do, yeah, until Chuckles was in the crosshairs. What is Fed posting? Potato Eater Pro. Like your name. Also, first time chat, I just noticed. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate you being here. So Fed posting is literally doing anything that can lead to a federal agency looking at your chats or looking at your stream, because somebody out there is saying some, extremist bullshit. And then if you, as a creator, because with TOS, if you do not address it right away, then they can essentially come after you. So that's why, number one, I address it as quickly as I do. And that's also why I say, yeah, absolutely no Fed posting. So that also means, like, don't say shit that's like, no calls for anything extreme, okay? Not doing that. I understand that it's an emotional time, but somebody said it perfectly. Oh, Etch, I think you said it. Inside thoughts. You keep those ones inside, okay? Doesn't mean I disagree. It doesn't mean I agree. Just keep inside thoughts. Don't even make it like, don't put me in a tough position like that, okay? That's my one thing I'm gonna ask you, okay? Okay. But Potato Eater Pro, that's what it is. Also, Potato Eater, if you're enjoying the content, hit that follow button over on Twitch. That goes for any of you that are not following over on Twitch. I would appreciate the follow. There's a lot of space in the Piazzale Laredo. Coincidentally, it's where... Really? I miss the little space breaks. Hey, thank you for the follow, Potato Eater. I appreciate that. It's one of my favorite channels, Free GNN. Nice. I actually was not really aware of GNN until... Like, I was aware, kinda, from MR chat. I hate to admit this, but I never checked it out. I never, like, clicked the link or anything. I know, bad me. Gotta support my, my fellow streamers like that, But, yeah. Funny enough, it was like right before they got banned on YouTube when I got introduced to their content from this space. Letterhack actually was just like, yeah, you guys do like similar hours. And I thought that he meant like we streamed at similar hours. I was like, oh, that's why I can't really see him. But then I did a late stream where they started their stream at like 2 a.m. And I was just like, oh, cool. So yeah, I got to catch their work. I liked it. I wish vicious mockery was a real thing sometimes. Dude, that's my favorite spell in D&D. Vicious mockery is hilarious because there's really no way to block against it. He's back on Twitch, Galactic Streamlord on Twitch. Yeah, I saw that. Because it's late night. I'm a night person. Ah, nice. Y'all, I got a controversial take. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. How's that controversial? I don't like pineapple on pizza unless it's the very thin circle slices. I will entertain that, and if they're on top and not baked into the pizza. Whoever bakes it into the pizza is a monster. Barely on Twitch also wastes battery. Yeah, it does. That's if you're watching it on mobile, obviously. Imagine being insulted so hard you take damage. Again, that's why I love it. It's so great. In Colombia, they put mango and shrimp on pizza. No. 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 Absolutely no. No. Not that. No. No. That is disgusting. That's no. What is wrong? No. Mango and shrimp together, like, fine. If you're cooking that on a grill, like, no, that sounds like it could be good, but no, that sounds good. No. Ugh. Seafood pizza. No, thank you. I just made pizza this morning for breakfast. Good stuff. Nice. As an Italian, my opinion on pizza is undebatable. Pineapple does not go on pizza. As an Italian, listen, I'm a Chicagoan. I think that I actually get to meet you on this one. You may have birthed the shit, but we made it better. We made it way better. You and your stupid, what do you call it? The margarita or marguerite pizza. What is? Yeah, sure, that's a pizza. Uh-huh. I'm kidding. I get it. Yeah. Shrimp on pizza. What? Why? Exactly. Who does this? Who does this? Why do you hate, like, cuisine? What's going on here? As a New Yorkan, flat pizza sucks. Yeah, I like a good pan style. Pineapple inside of a Chicago style deep dish. Ew. Inside. Ew. No. See, I can't do that. A deep dish with pineapple? Hell no. It's already a casserole. Like, I'm gonna admit it. We do got the casserole of pizzas. But it's good. It's good. Stuffed crust pizza only? Oh my god, you are... I'm sorry, no, that's a problem. Like, while I enjoy a good stuffed crust, what are you... Come on, man. That's bread with pizza topping. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Both fine on their own. Yeah, exactly. I can't get behind the, I don't know. I'm still wondering what he's, I can never admit it. I do not tell anyone, but Chicago-style pizza slaps. Thank you. It does. It's so good. I love it. I love a good New York slice occasionally. We actually have a dude that he moved here from New York, and he was just like, yeah, I'm gonna do pizza by the slice, New York style. It's awesome. It's so good. But you feel like a traitor to your own city when you're getting it. You really do. You're just like, oh. I mean, I could go get a tavern style, but there we are. Love stuffed crust pizza, but I can feel my arteries breaking up. Yeah, no shit. Mayo Janga. Wait, what is that? I used to travel to the U.S. a lot. Really don't feel like it's safe anymore. No, I mean, yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame anybody from Europe right now. That's just like, yeah. New Yorkin. No, it's New Yorker. Whatever. New Yorkin. You're Yorking it. For real, though, I can't eat a single slice of Chicago style without getting full. The fuck y'all doing up there that allows you to have multiple slices of it? We walk a lot. It's cold. We do cold walks. You know, there's, I don't know, when it's snowy. Honestly, you know what? The best time to get a slice, like a nice stuffed crust. Oh my god. You got me thinking about stuffed crust now. A deep dish pizza is when it's snowing. You're going to like a hockey game. You go a few hours early, and then yeah, you walk there. You get your pizza. Sometimes you could like eat it on the way, depending on like where you get it. Obviously. Hello, hey, Baby Love Substance. Well, that's an interesting name. How are you? Israel is the world's herpes. Jesus. They're definitely not exactly popular right now, I'll tell you that. Oh yeah, traveling to the USA sounds like a bad idea right now. It really does. I mean, if I was outside of the US, I would just be like, yeah, probably not. I don't think I would go. I'm from here and I wouldn't. Like, as much as I want to say, like, come to Chicago, everything's fine, it's not. It's totally fucking not, dude. We got people on the street stopping people going, like, show me your papers. It's insane. We live in a dystopian fascist society that, like, we never thought we could get to, and it happened in under a fucking year. I would not disrespect cancer. They are herpes. Good pizza in Chicago? Yeah, we got tons. I'm a Geno's East kind of guy. I like to get me a nice deep dish from Geno's East or Luminati's. Lumalnati's. That's how it says, but Luminati's. And then Tavern style, Lou Malnati's is... They got the butter crust. It's really good. But man, like there's there's like little places like just owned, you know, by some random dude. It's always a dude named either Sal or Mario. Or it's just like, yeah, I gotta go to Sal's or I gotta go to Mario's. But yeah, man, their tavern style always slaps. If you guys don't know, tavern style is technically the way that we like. That's how most Chicagoans actually eat pizza. Like, everybody thinks that when you're from Chicago that we're ordering deep dish like every freaking, Friday night. That's not how it goes. Also, when I was in Chicago, I loved it. Oh, cool. I love my city. I absolutely love my city. And I'm also very proud of my city right now because of the way, like, dude, that protest on Wednesday night was sick. I'm so glad we got to see that. Why there's so many Italians there, or there are. We have a lot of Italians in Chicago. It's because I know the history behind it is because, like, as people were pushing out towards the west, we literally have like the melting pot. That's why, like, our interstate, every interstate essentially travels through Chicago. We're one of like the main thoroughways there. So because of that, we have tons of different cultures, which is also why I call out ICE the way I do, where I'm just like, yeah, this is about immigration. Bullshit. You're not in Greek village. You're not going to Ukrainian village. Hell, you guys aren't even going to Little Iran. What the fuck? No, it's all the Hispanic communities. And honestly, the ones from Cicero, that got me, because Cicero, that's a fucking, like, that's a little more well-to-do than your average, your average area. So I just gotta say, like, no, this whole myth of the fucking, oh, we're going after well, again, the criminals. We already know that one, but, oh, nice. Tavern style looks great. Thin line. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Damn it, now I really want a fucking piece of pizza now. Yes, we got the stand here, by the way. You guys can donate $2 to give the dog a treat, or just in general help with the cancer fund. If you guys are new here, my wife was just recently diagnosed with cancer, and every bit helps. So if you guys can pitch in any way, the free ways are also important. Like I was saying, like the stream, share the stream. That's a big one. Or just subscribe to the channel. Like, I really appreciate it, guys. So yeah, all right. Hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Like that helps. All right. Let's see. I just realized we're going into the second hour here, and I haven't covered anything yet outside of my own personal life and opinions, which I was like, I appreciate being able to just kind of chat with you guys. Homemade ranch breaded chicken, hot sauce, honey barbecue Fritos, and mozzarella man, handmade ranch breaded chicken. That sounds good as fuck. Wow, almost 2 a.m. Didn't even notice. Yeah. Guys, I've been sleeping like complete shit lately. Obviously, things are going on. Yeah. I had that happen the other night where it was like damn near 4 in the morning, and I just had that where I was like, oh, I should probably try to fall asleep. Bernie could have been a good president. Maybe. I don't like doing the shoulda, coulda, woulda stuff, specifically where, like, yeah, it sucks that he didn't get the opportunity that he did, but there's no guarantee that it would have been a giant success. I hate to say that, but and I'm not trying to do this thing where I piss on everybody's dreams, but we tend to do this, like, the grass could have been greener here, instead of us, having a, like, Bernie, I think, could have won if there was, how do I say this? Like a way to bring Democrats not more left necessarily, but like at that time specifically to almost whitewash the whole socialist part and just repackage it at that time. But retrospect, am I right? Yeah. Bernie resentment is powerful. I don't have Bernie resentment. I don't, and I don't have, like, I just, life is too short to sit there in what ifs, and the Bernie one, we're going on 5 years since the last one. I think it's time to hang it up, guys. Like, I get it. I get it. But what does that do? Really, realistically, what does that do? Nothing. It doesn't accomplish shit. It's honestly kind of, it's mental masturbation at that point. Like, if you guys want to do it, fine. I'm all for it. Like, just don't sit there doing it until your dick's raw. I don't want to get too much into it, but our politicians lie as well. The level of people in this town eat pets on the presidential debate is out of my comprehension. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is crazy. It's so crazy. I'll still stand by the Bernie would have won. He would have. He would have won. Well, I'm trying to be fair here. Because with the Trump win in 2016, I don't necessarily think that. I don't know. I really don't know, but I'm going to be fair here and try to say that at least the first time, probably not. The second time, yeah. Although, yeah, because they buried him in the primary at that point. I'm just trying to think which betrayal was worse. The DNC, because Debbie Wasserman Schultz unilaterally getting the DNC to just be like, nope, we're not doing this. That was kind of crazy. Trump won because of the DNC shit? Not necessarily. That's too simplistic. I know way too many people that they wouldn't have cared either way. Like, that wouldn't have swayed them. Honestly, you had a lot of people. Yeah, Hillary was a losing candidate. Like, there's no denying that. Comey lost her the election, plain and simple. If Comey didn't do that fucking email thing, I think that she would have been fine. But at that point, that did it. That was the one that really did it. Where, like, people, because he hammered that, but her emails, Benghazi. I don't know who this Benghazi is, but you know what? She did him dirty. There's so much enthusiasm for Bernie, though. Like, a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of enthusiasm for Trump, too. That doesn't necessarily translate all the time. I knew so many who just said F it and shut down. Yeah. No, and that's, I will say that much. Like, it definitely had a lot of the, I'm not going to vote in this one. And Joe Biden's one because of COVID. And Donald, we have to be real here. I don't like how people have already whitewashed this on both sides. Donald Trump really fucked up with COVID. Dude, he went out, like, objectively. He went out there and was just like, maybe we could do something with bleach. Like, that shit was wild, dude. And then he did the vaccines and then was like, I did the vaccines, but I'm not really all for them. You know, the Kung flu. We got to do something about the Kung flu. Did you see the video of the Albanian president trolling Trump? No, I did not. Well, yeah, because he said that he solved the war in Albania, but he didn't say Albania. He said something else. I don't know. Who knows? It's a fucking idiot. Honestly, I'm kind of glad that I've had... Like, I'm not glad that I've had more. Let's put it that way. Definitely not glad about that. I wish I could go back to the era of Pep caring about that type of shit. But I just don't. I literally don't. I don't have the fucking mental fortitude to care. My life is literally a little... Yeah, there's more important shit to care about than shit like that. But if it was funny, I'll take a look. They could have run a ham sandwich against Trump and the sandwich would have won in 2020. Yes. It's amazing how 5 years after COVID started, people on the right just ignored Trump's disaster of the handling of the issue. Yes, exactly. Well, look at the way they treat COVID in general. Look at how many parents are ignoring the fact that their kids were conditioned to do their schooling on fucking line, and then a lot of parents don't want to admit this, that their kids became antisocial because of it. Hell, you know how many fucking kids I see out there that are like using that shit and just being like, oh, well, you know, we could do the school from home or like get our assignments and blah, 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 blah. Whatever, man. The mixture of soft parents and then in general, like them not wanting to force any adversity on their fucking kids right now is just insane. My own father said that it was all Biden's fault. That's fine. Objectively, like, it's easier to think that, where it's just like, yeah, old man Biden, so bad. You know, he was horrible on Israel, on all of that, but realistically, it was boring ass politics that we thought we could, like, I missed the time where I had hoped that we could change things. Now I don't. I really don't. That's lost. Now it's going to be surprise, because legitimately, if we are going to ignore and keep doing this thing of living in like, the 2026 primaries, yes, because the election's gonna, like, it's gonna totally happen in a totally fair manner, and we're gonna take back the House the way that it always does. Yeah. I'm sorry. No, Trump is doing everything in his power to maintain control, and he is winning. He's winning at it constantly. And like I said, it hasn't even been a year. So yes, forgive me if I have a little bit of this just like, nah, guys, like, for every asshole that didn't listen to us about 2025, about Project 2025, about all this shit. Honestly, that's where I have no more, like, I got no more mental bandwidth to fucking spend on people like that. So cynical the way Trump and Republicans decided that they would just rather sacrifice their own supporters by spreading COVID lies rather than having people united against a global pandemic. Yeah. I also can't get over the fact that they were more comfortable taking ivermectin, which is a dewormer that, and this is where the news got it wrong by calling it a horse dewormer. No, it's a dog dewormer too. You give your dog ivermectin when you give him Frontline. Most animal owners understand what ivermectin is and how it is a little insane that you would take that little chewy piece and just be like, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to get COVID from that because of that. Yeah, you know what? President said ivermectin. That makes so much more sense than a fucking novel disease coming to our fucking shores, and then us having mRNA vaccines, which, again, they don't understand what mRNA is. They would just rather have a conspiracy brain where they're always right, their paranoia is rewarded, and this is what we get for it. Now we have a bunch of we have measles coming back. Polio's making its comeback in 2026. I'm calling it right now. And then you have our idiot health minister, or whatever the fuck we call him, going, actually, Tylenol's not 100% to blame for the autism. Foreskin. Getting your child circumcised leads to more autism. Like, this dumb motherfucker. We are at that point, and this is our society, and we have so many people that are just like, yeah, woohoo, let it all burn. Like, honestly, this is what I'm wrestling with right now is, like, I have the fight back mentality. Go and protest, peacefully protest, go and peacefully protest. I emphasize peacefully. Listen to your protest wardens. Don't let your fucking emotions get the best of you. But then I have the other side of it that's like, let it fucking burn. I'm super worried about a leak or release of weaponized polio coming this year. Sure. Cool. Who needs their kids to walk? Like, for real. Like, whatever, man. Honestly, fuck it. This is where I'm at, though. Like, my world has already just been Perhaps acceleration, yeah. Acceleration is yeah, just accelerating to not caring about, like, as I've already said it. My empathy is reserved for the people that truly have empathy themselves and are worried that we're heading towards a place of, that we can't turn around from. I will reserve my caring for that, but walking's overrated, cars are better for real. Ish. Not really. That just tells me that you don't live in a walkable city. Accelerating the decline. Babysitting is easier if they can't run. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, instead of pushing strollers around, it's going to be pushing the little iron lungs. Hey, at least you know what? I'm sure that there's a medical... I'm sure that the medical industry is already working on the iron lung that you can wear, but it's going to cost your family thousands of dollars and bankrupt you. One thing I hated about the U.S., no walking. Again, Chicago we do. It depends on where you're staying. It depends on where you're at. Like, in Chicago, you can do this thing where you walk to a train. Or even a bus, but I mostly do trains. Trains in the L, which is technically, it's a train. So. Thousands, millions. I saw them saying that even children who take Tylenol will get autism, not even the pregnant women. Yeah, well, that's what he said. He was just like, yeah, you know what? You shouldn't give the kids the Tylenol. Like, what? I seriously hope that, I hope it's Tylenol. I hope that it's fucking Tylenol that bankrupts it all. Let's play a clip from WGN where a WGN employee got kidnapped by ICE on stream. Yep, yeah, I saw that. Actually, hold on. Pull that up. Chicago was bearable. The most walkable was Portland in my experience. That's true. Not being able to walk a couple miles fried my European brain. You can walk miles here. Right? We also have parks that, if you, I just kind of feel like you should have walked, I hate to say this, but State Street, Michigan Avenue, that would have given you a good opportunity to get to the lake, which, yeah, that's one of the best walks in Chicago. Suburbia mainly exists so white people could get away from scary black people in the cities, which is why there is no sense of community and a lack of cultural expression in the suburbs. Yep. Yeah, I grew up in one of those types. I hated it. I hate the burbs, dude. Fucking absolutely hate them. There are some benefits, I guess. By the way, what up, Pep? I try to send people here after a 4-hour stream. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that rating thing. I tried to do that yesterday and it just didn't work. Suburbia, oh, got that twice. Yeah, I also don't get why you make cities like that. It makes no sense. Let's see, the least walkable cities I've ever been to: Baltimore, Maryland, for sure. Denver was actually not that bad. Boulder was pretty good. But I'm thinking least walkable: Philly. Pretty much anywhere in Pennsylvania, I'll actually say. Most people told me not to walk around, especially in Chicago and Detroit. Everyone was all about how dangerous it is. Never felt in danger, though. No, it's all myth. It's all a myth. I hate that shit. You realize that everybody that actually perpetuates that shit, they don't live in the city. They go to the city maybe one time a year to go see a concert, a Bears game, whatever the fuck, and they don't like seeing the ugly graffiti. There's graffiti. Oh, this ugly graffiti's making our city look ugly. Our city, they always pull that shit too. So wild walkable is even a factor like that. Walkable should just be the standard. Should be, but the thing is, America's a lot larger than your countries. You have to understand, the actual size of our states are essentially the same as your countries over in Europe. So like, it's kind of hard to do that with cities, especially with the way that we like spread out during our conquest of America. Yeah, trains would be great. Well, yeah, trust me, high-speed rail, the fact that we have not gotten high-speed rail in the slightest, like, that is one of the biggest sins, I have to say. I come from a pretty shitty part of Italy, generally speaking. Trouble finds you if you search for it, but goddamn, people did exaggerate it. That's what I'm telling you. No, like, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I hate the fact that these assholes go out, Chirac this, Chirac that. Dude, just admit that you're scared of black people, dude. We get it. Like, we fucking get it. Like, my God. It's insane. And it is racism. We've also sacrificed so much rail in favor of highways. Again, sometimes highways make more sense. Because, like, sometimes rail doesn't make sense for certain places. I will say that. So, like, having high-speed rail going to Milwaukee doesn't make sense. The same thing, like, for just, you know, Minnesota. There's just so... Okay, once you get out of Minneapolis, what do you need it for? Low-speed rail? We have low-speed rail like a mofo. Southern Illinois, like Jackson, Williamson, Lower, are so spread out because of so many lakes, hills, forests, preventing larger cities from forming. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people that don't, like, okay, so, and this isn't your fault. If you don't live in America, it's not this, like, flat land that everybody just perceives it as. Like, once you get to Tennessee, there's a bunch of mountains and shit. Like, and it's pretty much like that from, you know, the lower, you know, Georgia, Tennessee, going all into, like, Appalachia, which I called the Himalayas the other day. Oops. So yeah, like, sometimes it would actually be very hard to build rail in those situations. So people try to glaze Republicans for being fiscally responsible, but the reality is they just prevent us from progressing. Absolutely. 1000%. And, like, fiscally conservative has also been bastardized so hard in the way that, like, most people think it's about saving money for themselves and paying less taxes and just always getting their bit, never paying, like, again, don't pay taxes, even though in their religion it says to do that. And just in, like, in a society, like in a functioning society, they would understand that, like, they love to take the benefit of good schools and then bitch about how their property tax is a little bit higher. But again, these are people that can afford it. These are people that have liquid income. The term disposable income, number one, is fucked. Because think about it, in your life, and I could speak for mine. When I have disposable income, it's never fully disposable because I literally have to think, like, can I afford this little bit of fun? Can I? Do you know how many times I've spent, like, something, just like $20-something on something, right? That came back to bite me in the ass. Where it's like, oh, I couldn't afford that. God damn it. Like, I've had moments like that a lot in my life. Unfortunately, I have been literally all over the place as far as, you know, tax brackets. And I've also been in a higher tax bracket to go to a lower one. You know? I also love those assholes that can never conceive a 2008 crisis. Like, the people that didn't live through any financial crises are the ones right now that are, you know, the crypto bros, the fucking venture capitalist bros, the ones that are pouring everything into this AI shit. We talked about this on Wednesday. And it's all gonna just come tumbling down. And again, do you think that somebody that tells us, you know, how it's your fault that you're in the position, do you think that they're gonna roll over and take that? Do you think that it's gonna be really easy? Or do you think that they're going to bitch about it and just then blame Democrats or blame the liberals? Like, it's always, again, they are really good at being professional victims and always blaming the opposition no matter what. Gotta protect your nuts. Yep. Southern Illinois had nothing. It was broken down, but once Walmart moved in, it may as well have been destroyed. Yeah, just utter destruction. That's all over America at this point. Yes, and the thing is, you got people that are fighting for that because, again, I like my weekend trips to the Walmart. We go to the Walmart, and then we go get a Carl's Jr. burger. And even that, then we're going to bitch about how they got Mexicans at the Carl's Jr. I am extra spicy today. You know what? I feel like I'm doing myself and all you guys a disservice by not actually wearing the spicy take glasses. That I can barely read with, but we'll see. Now what's propping you up is your giant military. Not really, because our military is not that giant. Actually, one thing that they like to not report on, and that was reported on pretty widely during the Biden era, was that, no, we don't have a giant military anymore because we don't have conscription. So we right now are at one of the lowest rates of soldier replacement that we've ever had. What the fuck are those? These are my spicy glasses. When I have a spicy take, the spicy glasses come out. Come on, guys. Man, I can't read without them. Or I can't read with those on, though. I wish they were prescription. Trump's B-Day parade showed the world just how bad. Yeah, it showed exactly. It is funny, like how people don't talk about like the optics of that too, like where the weakness that portrayed. For everybody that likes to talk about, you know, America's awesome, blurdy, blurdy, blur. Meanwhile, we got that, and then he's like, we're gonna have a UFC event on the lawn of the White House. Like, dude, we are a meme. We're a fucking meme country. And like I said, he's not leaving. He's building a fucking ballroom and keeps doing shit that just tells us exactly what he plans on doing. He plans on dying in the White House, and it's not going to be anytime soon. The way that iHip constantly fucking makes their content out to sound like it is. Ooh, I have a question. Shoot. This looks like something my radical aunt would. Where did you get those? Our mod sent these to us. Rectangles sent that, and she also sent the pepper hat that goes on when I'm having. When I hit that $100 mark. We hit $100 in one stream, then I put the pepper hat on. The last time we did it, we were covering the protests. And I had to wear them. Although it worked because that's when we started seeing the frog at the Portland protest. That was hilarious. Because I was just like, hey, a giant pepper technically is broadcasting the giant frog at a protest. We live in real serious times there, folks. When a pepper can be the one to break the news for you. But we won't know about it for a while. Just keep the illusion of forever power. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, look at the way that Stephen... We're going to cover that clip of Stephen Miller screwing up. Yeah. Nice. The late raider has arrived. It's a GD loony raid. Woo. How much is Tim Pepper worth? I think 1,000. Oh, you want Tim Pepper? Here. Go ahead. I will not do it for free, though. Spend the channel points, yes. Although you should probably spend those channel points. Hey, we're at 469. Nice. Over on Twitch. Or when Trump or Zelensky isn't doing elections because Marty's Law and seems so interested. Well, that's the thing. Like he keeps talking about how FDR did it, but then they don't understand. Yeah. Welcome, my Raiders. All right. Hey, Joker. Welcome, my Raiders. Welcome, LT Raiders. Wasn't sure if I already did a good enough job. So. I'm waiting. Tim Pepper. He's just waiting for us to cover something. All things Tim Pool related, you know. Stupid autofocus. Just freaking work. Hoarding forever. Well, fine. He's just gonna sit there disappointed. I see how it is. Let's get this WGA clip. Ow! He did it! He did it! Alright, so, what you guys need to understand right now is that the left is in a position that will not be solved unless our man Tim Pool shifts towards your position. Once that happens, you will see all the support. You will! You'll see all the support! Just remember, Tim Pool, come save me. Come save me. Kickfoot! There you go. Oh, by the way, if you guys haven't already started your new bingo cards here, let me get those going for you. Let me get the link for you, too. If you guys did not know what is going on with the bingo cards, we got some fun stuff going on the channel now, where we play bingo, and there are some rewards that will come from getting a bingo. We're still working on how to do that, but, yeah. Join the bingo game, and then if you guys win, we will put you on the list of winners. And then we will make an announcement of what it is that we're going to do. It's going to be sweet. Also, welcome over on Twitch. If you guys are new here, I appreciate it. If you guys are rating over from LT, hope you enjoyed the stream, by the way. Yeah, if you can hit that like button, I appreciate it. Now, let's see. WGN. Whoa. This isn't even in broad view. Oh my god. Dude, is that Pilsen? Oh, okay, here. We're gonna do our first segment here, which took me almost 2.5 hours to get to today. It's a little bit more of a personal stream. Guys, if you guys were not here for the beginning of stream, I will recommend go back and watch the beginning. It was a little more personal. Definitely had some borderline crash out moments, but they were fun. You know, crash outs are fun. Good entertainment. No, I actually did have like some pretty spicy takes and just yeah. I'm a Dip fam. Try to live and enjoy as much as you can. Love y'all. Catch you next time. Swift, have a good night, man. I really appreciate you stopping by today. I will catch you later. Yeah, raw peppers. Is that the segment where Pep Talks comes in raw with his emotions? Well, I haven't actually seen this. I just heard about it. I read about it earlier today. I actually I got halfway through the last episode before I had to start stream.
He realized there was another person on.
Swear to God, I was literally told by an attorney to be very, very careful with how I approach this stuff. Oh, here we go. Here we go. They didn't block out the face on this one. Damn, he's using the old school mic. Oh my god, that has the old 9 on it. I hope you understand that when you see that, that makes me wonder. It's like, oh, if they pulled that out of the closet, I don't think things are going good at GN.
Michigan's mayor, a host of community organizations, family members, and many others all gathering to protest.
I went to WGN Studios when I was a kid to go see the Bozo show. Boon to us as long as people don't escalate back. Yep.
Apartment.
The thing is, somebody brought this up where they were talking. Sam Cedar today was talking about how, notice how, number one, they're not going into the the gang communities, and also with what they are doing, how nobody's actually like retaliating in a very violent way. They have to make up everything. Literally, the two most violent things that have happened as far as like the higher profile ones is the woman who apparently boxed in the officers, which when you see the body cam footage, it's clear as day that she did not do that and that they were antagonizing her. And then you had the guy that got unfortunately killed by that agent where, the report did not match the body cam footage.
Homeland Security.
It's a lot of this. And again, you know what they actually showed? The boxing in was her just stopping and literally just not moving. Julian.
The law is not being enforced. And we are not far right, nor are we far wrong. We're just right. And the truth about what's happening here in America with these groups is very dangerous. And I thank you, Mr. President, and your administration as well for acknowledging it.
Yo, gang.
And just last
the
week in
fuck?
Portland, Oregon,
Who is this?
I watched a lady get...
Go follow it at Lance Videos. There's 2,000 of you.
I know. I was waiting for someone to go and I'll do it. But...
Unfortunately, this is also why I don't want to go. It's just... Put a bozo on the mayo.
Yeah, buddy.
This is that one channel. So we got Broadview here. Yeah, this is all Broadview.
So because I'm not actually familiar with the story, I was just like, I'm feeling sorry from other
I used to go to wrestling events over here.
I'm pretty sure
Jeez, yeah, like right down the road there.
yeah, I'm just like, these are the commentary for it. Looking at it, I'm but I'll have whatever it's on my military account. It's like, hey man, you're gonna post your map.
Lots of citizens. The thing is, it's a lot of citizen journalists, aka YouTubers. I definitely see a boost when I like put these IRL situations up on stream. That's for sure. Here. Religious leaders are fighting back against this. Let's see. This guy's awesome. He's the one that always goes into like Inglewood and tries to de-escalate gang violence.
In America, not
He's
Chicago.
like famous for.
And is birthed from this president and his administration. Dr. King said he could not raise his voice against the violence of the oppressed without having first spoken clearly to the greater purveyor of violence, his own country. And those are my words to you, Mr. Trump. Before you dare speak about any violence in Chicago, look into your mirror and address the violence coming from the White House.
Hi again, everybody. It's now 5 o'clock in New York. As much as the deportation
Don't forget to try and play some bingo.
campaign underway in Chicago is a legal issue, a legal question, a government issue with government questions, and now
I'll start a card.
a military issue with big, huge fundamental questions about our military.
I hate to do this.
It is also, at its core, a moral and human question for the country. Because these are people.
I'm starting to
moms
become
and
one of those
dads,
guys where I get a little
grandparents,
impatient
kids
sometimes.
getting swept up
It's like, oh.
by armed government agents. People with families and livelihoods and hopes and dreams and plans. And the vast majority of them now without any criminal history. The moral issue is driving some faith leaders to speak out, like Father Michael Flager, who you just heard, a pastor from the south side of Chicago.
By the way,
Pope
sorry
Leo
about that.
has weighed in. He is from Chicago.
Just
He
realized
said
I
he
didn't
would,
put
quote,
that on.
stand with Catholic leaders in protecting immigrants facing mass deportations in the United States. That is according to a group of American Catholic leaders and advocacy groups he met with at the Vatican Wednesday. And there was this disturbing scene we played for you earlier this week where a minister was among the demonstrators outside the Broadview, Illinois detention center last month when he was hit in the head by a pepper ball and then collapsed to the ground. That man, the Reverend
he was
Black,
shot in the
said
head.
about the federal agents this, quote,
This guy,
I told them there
this
is still
guy
time to
right
repent,
here,
believe the
yeah,
good news.
guy in the blue, he legitimately is. I feel like he's masochistic because he has shown up multiple times doing this.
And turn from their wicked ways. That is when they opened fire, end quote. The Department of Homeland Security has since called the protesters agitators, and the department said they were impeding operations at that facility. Reverend Black is among a group of plaintiffs who filed a lawsuit against ICE and just yesterday won a temporary restraining order banning federal agents from using forceful tactics against faith-based and other demonstrators.
Oh, hey, dead on Joker.
Yesterday,
Thank you.
another notable rebuke came from a Republican, the governor of Oklahoma, Kevin
Johnny
Stitt,
Tulane.
chairman of the National Governors Association. He criticized the deployment of Texas National Guard troops to the state of Illinois as a violation of his belief in federalism and states' rights. And a federal judge also
got
just
funny
ruled
emotes
against
over
the
here.
deployment of National Guard in the state. Late yesterday, U.S. District Judge April Perry issued a temporary restraining order blocking the deployment of the National Guard, finding that the Trump administration's directive violates the Constitution and would, quote, only add fuel to the fire that the defendants themselves have started, end quote. The ongoing standoff between Donald Trump's militarized immigration raids in Chicago and the faith, government, and community leaders opposing them is where we begin the hour with.
It's literally falling on them because we don't have any of like the police departments or any like actual community leaders as far as the mayors coming out and saying that they were going to protect us against this because now they're in a position where I guess the cops are like getting contacted by ICE and told like, hey, there's these agitators here. We need you to come set up.
David Black, he is the minister of the First Presbyterian Church of Chicago, who was shot in the head with pepper balls while praying in front of an ICE facility. Also joining us, pastor of Highland Park Presbyterian Church, the Reverend Quincy Worthington, who has also been at the protests and has endured pepper bullets and tear gas while there. And with me at the table, Democratic strategist and Columbia University professor, MSNBC political analyst Basil Smikle is here. Let me start with you, Reverend Black, because these images at a time when a lot of people feel like too much is coming at them really stopped everything, stopped the conversation. We played them during the broadcast on Wednesday. I received a flood of people who couldn't believe that this had happened. So I guess my first question is how are you? And
damn, dude, was he shot that close to his eye?
What are we to do with the despair or anger that we felt when we saw this happen to you?
Thank you so much, Nicole. And thank you for asking how I'm doing. I'm recovering. I've had a respiratory issue ever since that attack, and it seems to be connected. To your question about despair, I would just encourage everyone who is watching these protests to witness this.
Oh my God, it is. He literally got shot right here. Dude, he could have lost his eye easily.
As a moment of world building.
Dude, they shot a fucking priest, and they were aiming to maim these animals, dude.
These protesters are actively building and rebuilding a democracy
fucking animals,
where everyone can live where they choose to belong, where our neighbors can.
And honestly, somebody said it best, like the fact that we keep peacefully protesting and not antagonizing.
Turn and live at peace in our communities with us.
Shit like that is gonna it's gonna resonate.
Get to the peace part?
And if it doesn't, then you know that those are the people that will never be saved. But you also know that they're in the fucking minority.
We're seeing parents and people who've been here for
realistically,
decades, people
man,
who
a lot of people they cannot justify this.
In the countries where they are from for decades, snatched off streets and deported.
It's very disturbing, and people have been witnessing this violence against me and other pastors and press in broad daylight. So trying to imagine what might be happening to our neighbors who have been abducted and are being held in confinement behind closed doors is just horrifying. I find my hope by consistently looking towards the valor and the joy and the peacefulness of the protesters who have been gathering at Broadview. I've been joining them as a minister and as one witnessing the gospel and the hopefulness that brings me. Jesus proclaimed that the end of the world is good news because a new creation is at hand. And I think that new creation is coming to life in America at this moment, to the terror of this administration and ICE agents and people who are clinging to very old and very violent ways.
What do you see in the protests that you describe as joy?
Thank you for asking that. There is such a deep sense of solidarity and mutual aid in these protests. Protesters are gathering in a way that is totally pluralistic and autonomous. This group has no leaders. It has no sponsors. It's a group of people who are in love with their neighbors and in love with their communities and showing up to be in solidarity with people who cannot speak right now, who are hiding in their homes or who have already been abducted and disappeared.
Wait, the stock
I read
market
that
crashed?
thousands of people have disappeared and cannot be accounted for since they've been kidnapped.
Oh my
by
God, it
ICE.
did.
So the people who are gathering are doing it out of the
Oh my God. Dude, the stock market's literally tanking right now.
We want to turn now, though, to the fence that ICE put up around its facility in Broadview. That was the subject of a federal
guys.
hearing today.
Charlie Wojciechowski joins us now live from that western suburb with the latest developments. Charlie.
Ugh, sorry about that.
Sing and pray and chant and sometimes speak words of condemnation, but fundamentally this is an act of solidarity and
right now. Yes, right now. I just checked I'm checking the markets, and S&P 500 negative minus 2.71, dropping fast. Dow 1.90, dropping fast. NASDAQ 3.56, dropping fast. Gold is rising. Never a good sign when you're seeing a drop, too. You know, I don't know.
Inside the facility,
Seems
to know that
great.
They're not alone. They can
Why? Apparently, Donald Trump just sent out a... Fuck it. We're going to finish this, and then we'll go to the story.
Hear our voices and know that we are
just
with them
got
and we
it.
are for them, and we will seek justice for them and for them to return to our communities where they belong.
Reverend Worthington, let me bring you
Trump
in on
apparently
this. If you could
said
just paint a
something.
picture of what you're seeing in your community and what you want people to know who may be disturbed by the images, but we're obviously not standing there with you. Tell us what's happening.
Sorry. You know what? It's breaking right now. Somebody sent it to me.
All right, folks, we have some.
All right. Of course, you sent me Pondering Politics. Thank you for that, though. I appreciate it.
Breaking economic news. Donald Trump has single-handedly triggered a plunge in the stock market by publicly threatening to renew and escalate his trade war with China. And we have to talk about it. But before we do,
Before he goes and tries to negotiate trade in the middle, or trade peace in the Middle East. Notice how I went right to trade.
if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel,
We
please
know
be
what
sure
it
to
is.
hit the like, subscribe, and alert bells before you go. All right, friends, let's take a look. Donald Trump posted repeatedly attacking China today. Let's take a look at the most recent threat. It has just been learned.
I've been taking since this morning. My coworker showed me he got his master's in business and is scared of everything going on right
China
now.
has
really
taken an extraordinarily aggressive position
So
on
you're telling me that the just normal bros in finance are starting to freak out?
on trade in sending an extremely hostile letter to the world, stating that they were going to, effective November 1st, 2025, impose large-scale export controls on virtually every product they make, and some not even made by them.
Dude, he is...
This affects all countries without exception, and
this has to be the Epstein thing. This has to be.
was obviously a plan.
They have to be close to a government, the government not being shut down anymore, government reopening.
And devised by them years ago. It is absolutely
my
unheard of
brain.
in international trade and a moral disgrace in
What's
dealing
it called
with
when
other
it
nations.
reopens?
Based on the fact that China has taken this unprecedented position and speaking
Or Epstein
only
distraction. It has to be. Every time he does this, it's like, hey, the Epstein files are about to be released. Hey, they're about to vote on this. Hey, they're about to expose this person. Hey, the victims are doing this. It's always something, and it's extreme.
for the USA and not other nations who were similarly
Dude, at some point, the world leaders have got to start calling him out on this shit and just being like, bro.
threatened. Starting November 1st, 2025, or sooner, depending on any further actions or changes taken by China, the United States of America will
That's
impose a tariff
crazy.
of 100% on China over and above any tariff that they are currently paying. Also on November 1st, we will impose export controls on any and all other critical software. It's impossible to believe that China would have taken such an action, but they have, and the rest is history. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Donald J. Trump.
What happens when it... Oh, great. And then I also got this sent along with it. What happens when an entire generation doesn't grow up?
President of the United States
Yeah, we
of
get
America.
it. You don't like it that millennials like Disney and shit.
So as
It's so weird too because I had an aunt that is a Disney, she's literally a Disney adult, and she was like the proto Disney adult.
Governor Gavin Newsom responded, the government
Autism's on the rise. This didn't exist when I was a kid.
is shut down and the stock market is crashing while our
Getting late for me. I'm gonna head out. Good night, Ryan.
president plays games with our economy. Great work at Real Donald Trump. Stocks fall sharply on Trump's renewed threat of China tariffs. The S&P 500 slumped more than 2% for the first time in 6 months, rattling investors after a long stretch of gains. So let's take a look.
Nice.
Wall Street ends sharply lower as Trump renews China tariff threats over rare earth dispute. Let's see. Summary. Indices down. Dow, S&P 500, NASDAQ. S&P 500, NASDAQ see biggest one-day drop since April 10th, so about the time of the Liberation Day tariffs. Indices erase weekly.
He's a progressive theater kid who wants to go into logistics. The job market has not been kind to him or his friends or other graduates.
Gains. U.S. listed shares of Chinese firms tumble.
Well, yeah.
Wall Street tanked Friday after...
If you weren't going into AI or if you were told to go into AI, like... There was a small sweet spot where it was going to benefit them.
Donald Trump rattled markets by unleashing a
That's why all of them think that they can be venture capitalists like douchebags, and now they can just day trade.
String of bellicose threats against China after Beijing tightened its rare earth restrictions.
Most, and I hate to be general here, but for real, like most of the most of the people I know that are under the age of 24, they all day trade.
In a post on Truth Social, Trump said he is weighing a, quote, massive tariff increase on Chinese imports and said there is no reason to meet with Chinese President Xi Jinping in 2 weeks as planned, adding that these are, quote, many other countermeasures under consideration. There are many other countermeasures, sorry. The tirade shocked markets and threatened further damage to already strained relations between the world's 2 largest economies. All 3 major U.S. stock indices sold off sharply in the wake of the Trump remarks. The S&P 500 and the NASDAQ suffered their biggest single-day percentage drops since April 10th. On a weekly basis, the S&P 500 logged its biggest drop since May, while the NASDAQ's Friday-to-Friday decline was its steepest since April. Quote, the second largest economy and the first largest economy are arguing again, and we're seeing a sell first, ask questions later mentality to end the week, said Ryan Dietrich, chief market strategist at Carson Group.
I always love how these guys are just like, oh, they're reacting too harshly to this. Oh, they should calm down.
In Omaha. Quote, Donald Trump's post did truly come out of nowhere.
Then you find out their politics.
It's just like volatility. Quote, and it's important to remember that we haven't had this level of volatility, in some time, Dietrich added. Quote, one could argue we were due for some spookiness this October. Trump's erratic trade policies have rattled markets since his April 2nd Liberation Day tariff announcements.
So if we're due for some spookiness every October, then it's totally normal, right? Right.
Again, off-again trade negotiations causing turbulence across asset classes. Yeah. The Philadelphia Stock Exchange Semiconductor Index dropped 6.3% in the wake of Trump's announcement. China produces over 90% of the world's processed rare earth and rare earth magnets, which are critical from products ranging from electric vehicles and aircraft engines to military radars. Renewed tensions between the 2 largest global economies could trigger a major supply chain disruption, particularly for the technology
this has happened
electric
several times this year.
Industries. The
yeah,
CBO
but then what do you mean? We had all these gains and we had a record stock moment.
OE Volatility Index,
fake.
viewed as a reflection of market anxiety, reached its highest closing level since June 19th. The U.S. government is currently in its 10th day of shutdown as congressional impasse has so far yielded few signs of progress or serious negotiation. This has resulted in data blackout, with official government economic indicators postponed for the time being. Still, data from independent sources continues unabated. The University of Michigan released its preliminary take on October's consumer sentiment, which is drifting along near historic lows as high prices and weakening job prospects remain at the forefront of consumer worries. So let's stop right there. So, as Governor Newsom points out, not only is Trump crashing the stock market,
to go down too. Now that we're coming into the Christmas season and people are feeling it.
Economy that he inherited from President Biden, Trump is driving into the shitter once again, just like he did with the economy he inherited from President Obama. Weak, hemorrhaging job performance, high prices.
Again, dude, he did, like, this is where I don't like that because, again, that happened with COVID. Like, had COVID not happened, and I hate to make this argument, but it is true. It probably would have continued.
Because tariff is...
And yeah, he probably would have won.
Excuse me, again. Tariff-triggered inflation.
But realistically, like, I don't like doing that other thing where it's just like, you don't just speak honestly about it. It's like, yeah, he did oversee COVID. He did a poor job at overseeing COVID, so you could totally say that. But just the whole idea where you're a blanket, just be like, yeah, he oversaw, this cratering of the stock market his first term. It's just like, hold on, man.
Rising on his watch.
Come on. Don't be disingenuous.
In the
like this time, it's, this is 10,000% all his fault.
Since of official data.
That's actually, that makes it more effed up or just like, honestly, more impressive. For lack of a better term.
Investors look to the U.S. Federal Reserve.
It's like, he didn't even have a pandemic behind this one. This was all just him going, tariffs and deals. So many deals going to be made.
Regarding near-term interest rate cuts. Fed Governor Christopher Waller said that while private employment data continues to show labor market weakness, the central bank should act with caution when reducing the Fed funds target rate as it evaluates the economy. St. Louis Fed President Alberto Muslim echoed that sentiment, saying that another rate cut could be warranted as insurance against a weakening labor market. But I believe we have to tread with caution, before monetary policy becomes too accommodative. So, not good, folks. Really, really, really not good at all. Let's take a look at some other things.
I mean,
let's look at the public reaction. Breaking. Trump is back to implementing insanely
high tariffs
in
the U.S. stock market in the process.
Yep, that's the same. It's the same tweet I read. Just want to make sure.
Well, again,
G.
this
Elliott
is
Morris,
also
who's
oh my god, I gotta. You know what? I think I'm gonna try and have Cat on
polling
again.
aggregator and analyst. So basically, like Nate Silver, Trump threatened more China tariffs on Truth Social last
Actually,
night.
I have another
The
friend
market
that
dropped
might be able to
8%.
come on.
The stock market is tanking off the back of an announcement of new, more stringent tariffs on China.
Dude, did you see that line go down?
Not good, folks. Not good.
Line, yeah, see, this is what I was looking at. When I saw that, I was like, what the fuck?
Good. Ooh, look at
Again, I haven't seen
all
that
that
shit
red. Look at all
since,
that
around COVID.
Good, not good, not good, not good. Trump canceled his meeting with China. So, yeah, that's right. He did indeed do that. Like, hey, there's no point in meeting in 2 weeks if this is the case. It's clear the bridge has been burnt.
Oh, my
Everything
God,
that
that's an
was done by
impressive
the
drop.
U.S. will be countered by China. The question is how much damage the U.S. will want to deal themselves until they stop.
Anybody playing Donkey Kong? So, like, when you jump to a new new sub-level, that's what that looks like.
For now, it seems Trump wants to play the anger escalation game. Not good. Trump announces a 100% tariff on China. Extend losses to negative 3.5% on the day as Trump announces a 100%
Holy
tariff
hell.
on China.
No, guys, I think that this is going underreported right now.
That's a drop of
That's fucking nuts.
minus $2.5 trillion over the last 6 hours.
Listen,
Oof.
okay. But it's all going to come back.
Yeah, folks.
They'll say something else.
This is
and
not
then,
good.
Whoa,
This is not good.
then
And
it's gonna
again, it
be
seems
to
to be
the
petulant
moon. Woo!
and ill-conceived. And again, remember, Trump promised, what was it, 100 trade deals in 100 days, and he was off by like 98, right? He did not make a concrete deal with China. It just goes to show, I mean, if you
Usually the news is screaming about a fall like
recall,
that. Yeah, no
the
shit.
Supreme Court's supposed to hear a case about Trump's tariff authority because the appellate court
here, we're going to
ruled
search some mainstream
that
after this because this one got sent to me.
IEEPA
So
induced tariffs are unconstitutional, and basically he is seizing, he's intruding on
again,
congressional
appreciate that.
powers to issue tariffs and levy taxes and things of that nature. The Supreme Court is going to hear a case on that. Now, according to most legal experts, right and left, this is an open and shut case where these tariffs are indeed unconstitutional.
Yeah.
But we don't know how the Supreme Court decision will
well, that also kind of shows that maybe our Supreme Court isn't so supreme after all.
go because
Going to make the joke, but I have literally had tacos more supreme than them.
the law is clear, but the law is against Trump.
And those tacos had bad sour cream on them, and the tomatoes tasted a little funky.
These are two
definitely had some
competing
diarrhea that
loyalties
night.
for the 6-3 conservative supermajority. I don't know how much of an impact this will have, but certainly it is true that the tariff authority needs to be taken out
Another market manipulation at the highest level. Yeah, but who benefited from this?
into the hands of
That's what you
Donald
need to
Trump,
look
who
at
is a
it,
madman
like,
and who's
immediately.
gotten very little in terms of benefit from his tariff threats, even though that's what he wants you to believe. So once again, we're seeing a stock market crash on Trump's watch, single-handedly devised by him because he's lashing out at China. And we'll see what happens. Maybe by Monday this will be resolved, but in the meantime, we're heading into the weekend into a state of economic instability, once again because of Donald Trump. In the meantime, let me know what you think in the comments.
I will. Yup. Anyway, sorry about that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah. Ooh, tacos for dinner. I should just play that anytime I'm just like, hey, guess where I'm going tonight? And then I'm going to be dealing with this. But then I'm going to go back for more. I'm done. Alrighty. Let's get the the mainstream media going. Anybody that's popping in here that's just like, this is a politics show. It's like, yeah, it is. Oh man. Let's see. Agenda free. What's he up to? New Trump China tariffs. Firing of federal workers.
Wall Street thinks the jobs numbers are bad and the shutdown stopped the payroll data from being released.
All right. Yeah, let's get somebody else. MAGA backlash after Hexa announces Qatar Air Force site in Idaho.
Quote, betrayed.
Really? Finally? There's going to be something there? Okay, we'll save that one for a minute. I'm going to try and find something about the stock market crash. You know, fuck it. Stock market news! Trump's new tariffs. 13 hours ago, 40 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago, 6 hours ago. Stock fall 6 hours ago. Crash 3 hours ago. Why the market's really sold today. Final show. Federal workers will be laid off. This is 40 minutes ago. Let's see.
Where are we now? I mean, where are we in the grand scheme of things? I mean, I would posit that maybe it's even more concerning now because back in April, we saw when we were staring into the worst case situation for tariffs, we knew at least the upside would be tall.
Getting this news now of that 100% over and above current tariffs. Now, Trump said on Truth Social that would be going into effect starting November 1st, or, and this is his post, or sooner, depending on
they are stammering.
any
Okay.
further actions or changes taken by China. He then also adds that on November 1st, the U.S. will impose export controls on any and all critical software.
Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, this mixed with that Saudi thing. This, you think that somebody's like now doing like they're pulling the whole like, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. You're gonna broker a peace deal, and then you're gonna give us an Air Force base. Like, does anybody think that it's kind of insane that we're giving an Air Force base to the people that I don't know were behind 9/11? And I don't even have to say allegedly on that.
Of course, this is
That's
coming
so messed up. All right, here, let's take a look.
Fierce backlash tonight from the MAGA base after this surprising announcement with great fanfare from the Trump administration.
I'm also proud that today we're signing a letter of acceptance to build a Qatari Emiri Air Force facility at the Mountain Home Air Base in Idaho. The location will be...
Look at him saying, like, look at his dumb face calculating what he just said.
Host a contingent of Qatari F-15s and pilots to enhance our combined training, increase lethality, interoperability.
Perfect freeze frame. Yeah. Okay.
He's sitting next to a member of the Qatari royal family there, just to be clear. It's an announcement that caught everyone off guard. The administration greenlighting a plan for Qatar to build an Air Force facility in Idaho. And Trump's base is livid about it. Far-right activist Laura Loomer, who has Trump's ear, highly influential in MAGA world, lashing out. One of her posts, she says...
Idaho isn't going to be too happy about that one. Suck on a potato.
What the hell is going on? Why are we trying to train more Muslims how to fly planes on U.S. soil? Didn't we already learn our lesson? Why are we encouraging more Islamic infiltration of our country by the founders of Hamas and the Muslim Brotherhood? This is very bad for our national security. And by the way, she had a lot more where that came from. Laura Loomer, in fact, has fired off about 40 more posts on X, slamming the decision. 40 posts on this today. Watch them populate the screen. They're mad. At one point, writing...
They're mad!
This is where I draw...
Oh my God!
I'm not...
Woo! Oh, okay. I gotta look at Twitter.
2026.
Hold on.
And then Steve Bannon...
That's a go to Twitter
There should never
moment.
be a military base of a foreign power
Laura
on the sacred
Loomer.
soil of America. Now, to clarify, Qatar is
I hate
building
the
a
fact that
facility to
I'm
house a
looking her up,
squadron of
but here we
F-15
go.
pilots and teams. I mean, that's a lot of Qatari military personnel on an existing U.S. base. And maybe there are serious security concerns with that, but there are concerns.
Never thought I'd see a Republican giving terror financing Muslims
For one,
from Qatar a military base on U.S. soil. I don't think I'll be voting in 2026. I cannot, in good conscience, make any excuses for harboring of jihadis.
And by the way, when it comes
This
to
is where
money,
I draw
because it
the
always
line.
does. Trump's
I
family
guess
and the
they
Qataris
forgot
are
about how
business partners
China
now.
murdered
Trump recently
1.2
unveiled plans
million
for a new golf
Americans.
course and a beachside resort in Qatar.
Okay, yeah,
And
we're
Trump's
gonna
son-in-law, Jared
go
Kushner,
to Twitter after this, and then we're also gonna look at the
raised
comments.
billions of dollars from several Middle Eastern countries, including Qatar.
Damn, dude, they sold out our country like not even. It didn't even take a week. All right, this sucks. I gotta pee.
Qatar is also central to the Trump's Middle East crypto
I'll be right
strategy,
back.
which is now the bulk of his net worth. Helped make his children billionaires. Most recently, Qatar also made sure to stay in Trump's good graces by rolling out the red carpet for the president during his visit as president. Fighter jets escorted Air Force One into the airspace of Qatar. On the ground, the spectacle had cyber trucks, horses, and camels. A welcome for a royal. But on top of all of that, there is this. Trump just signed an executive order defending Qatar's security, giving NATO-level security guarantees to Qatar. Which, by the way, just to be clear about what that could mean, I mean, it should be obvious, but I guess I should also note that Qatar has been hit with missiles from Iran and Israel, both in the past 3 months. It's an incredible series of events. I mean, by the way, in any case, it's an incredible series of events to lay all that out. I can't even believe I'm saying it, and this is real, but it is. But then there's also this, what Trump actually said in the past on the record about the Qataris before they showered him with gifts and money.
The nation of Qatar, unfortunately, has historically been a funder of terrorism at a very high level.
And that right there is a big part of why MAGA is breaking with Trump over this Qatari Air Force facility in the state of Idaho. But by the way, this is not the only crack splitting the MAGA world. This was today, but Joe Rogan has spoken out, tearing into Trump's immigration policy.
Let's just talk about the immigration thing. The way it looks is horrific. When you're just arresting people in front of their kids and just normal, regular people that have been here for 20 years, that everybody who has a heart can't get along with that. No. Everybody who has a heart sees that and goes, that can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be the only way to do this.
Tucker Carlson going after the administration for using Charlie Kirk's assassination to try to silence critics.
Because they can tell you what to say. They're telling you what to think. There is nothing they can't do to you because they don't consider you human. They don't believe you have a soul.
And when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein, Marjorie Taylor Greene slamming a statement by the White House that labeled any support for the release of the Epstein files as a, quote, hostile act.
The Hostile Act has been against these women for so many years now. The Hostile Act is covering up for Jeffrey Epstein and everyone else that's been involved in this. And that's the real Hostile Act.
Kristen Holmes is out front live outside the White House. And, you know, Kristen, obviously we're putting in the context of so many issues where there are fault lines. But tonight, real anger in MAGA world about this latest announcement. What are you learning?
Yeah, there is real anger about that. I do want to talk about the cracks overall because I actually think what we just learned moments ago, which is not about the Air Force, it's actually about these federal worker layoffs, is going to cause real strain on the relationship between the administration and a lot of Republicans on Capitol Hill, because we've just learned in a court filing that more than 4,000 federal workers were laid off today. And just to give you an idea of what that looks like, it's about 315 workers at the Department of Commerce, 466 workers at the Department of Education, 187 at Department of Energy. That list goes on and on. A couple things to point out here. There were already reservations among Republicans as to how this shutdown was being handled. We've heard them speak out about it. The fact that the House has not been called into session. The fact that these workers' pay was being threatened. We heard President Trump saying some workers didn't deserve to get paid, and at one point saying they were going to look at the law differently, the law he signed in 2019, to say that they wouldn't have to pay those furloughed workers. But now you have a complete restructuring of the federal workforce.
If Democrats were competent, they'd be hammering the Qatar thing right now.
Of course, we know that the president has extended powers during a government shutdown, but it's really unprecedented to use them in this way to restructure the government, essentially in your image, because what we know from Russell Vought, the head of the Office of Management and Budget,
it's almost like they said they were going to do this in Project 2025. I mean, fuck us who read it.
And from President Trump is that they want to cut Democratic programs. They want to cut programs that don't align with President Trump. And now we're learning how many people lost their jobs just today. And now
are we still talking about Qatar? This group, Qatar, has been talked about for years.
That was a real point of contention for a lot of Republicans.
Come on, guys. I have a nice little airplane. It goes vroom, vroom.
Threats about money. They didn't like the threats
sir.
of layoffs. And now you're seeing the actual
planes go vroom, vroom, too.
Layoffs. And how this impacts the framing of this shutdown is really going to be what's interesting to watch, because it does not seem as though any side is backing down, even though you've got this real uneasiness among Republicans when it comes to this kind of behavior.
I mean, kind of wild. All in one day. All in one day this happened. This is crazy. The stock market, this, and then the Qatari. Like, what is going on? Okay, well, here, let's, we need some background music for this one. All right, so, this is Laura Loomer. Pep Talk. Wait, Pep Talk. Did I just say my name? Oh, because I just read it. That's how that always goes with me. Never thought I'd see... Oh, I already read that one. Not fun. I guess they forgot about how China murdered 1.2 million Americans with the bioweapon. Thank God we have 500,000 of their spies studying in our colleges. I mean, make no mistake, she's still a racist a raging racist POS. Yeah, I love Trump, but I'd be really happy if we didn't just let any more of these Chinese spies and Muslim terrorists into our country ever again. I'm so pissed. It hit me so hard today, I just can't get over how angry I am about all this. Alright. Be angry. Seethe. Feel it. Yeah, good. Good. Give in to your anger. Yes. Laura Loomer will be a great asset to the Empire. Her hate will fuel generations to come. Crazy Friday drops. Shit. Yeah, dude, it is Friday. I forgot. Damn. So, yeah, we're going into the weekend with this inside her mind. Must be the world's most chaotic place. It's kind of funny to think. You know what? Okay. Let's see. 3, 1, nope. Did that. Alright, guys. So here is the bingo card. If you have not seen it yet, I'm marking mine. I'm not playing, by the way. I don't count in this. I'm just using this as an example to show you guys. If you are interested in playing bingo along with everybody else during the show, then you can do so here. And there will be some prizes given away for the winners. We're gonna have a little winners bracket. It's gonna be fun. Against the orange leader. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Has anybody on the right done anything about the Qatari thing? Let's see. Wait, here's the comments. Here's the comments from CNN. Amazing what a 747 worth 400 million will get you. Now MAGA has to learn Russian and Arabic. That's what the jet was for. I wonder what else they agreed to. This is insane. They're all tied up in personal business in Qatar. They think we're stupid. Yeah, Trump's donated private jet wasn't free after all. Everything they're doing is anti-America. Free jet from Qatar. What the fuck? Sell America. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I want to see pro-Trumpers and where they're at in this. So let me look up. Who would have a video about this? Because, I mean, Laura Loomer's comments are the closest thing I can find to content creator as far as Quartering hasn't covered it. Geeks and Gamers hasn't covered it. Okay, go figure. Hey, if any of you guys happen to find a right-wing source that is covering this, please let me know. I'm interested to hear what they have to say. But yeah, here, let's go down Laura Loomer's rabbit hole. That sounds like the like a horror prawn. Laura Loomer's rabbit hole. Thank you for the $5, Earl. I really appreciate that.
$5. Tea time. Hey, sucka. Shut up, Murdoch, crazy fool. I ain't getting on no 400 million Qatari plane, Hannibal.
Look at that. Look who popped up for that. Here's your 5. Here's your 5. You get $5 too. Here you go. Yes. 1. You gotta chew these. Chew it. There you go. You swallowed that last one. Dude! There you go. Jeez. Little butthead. You literally just like, gow, gow. You gotta enjoy them. Here. You hang out? What you doing? You really know? What are you doing? No more. That's what you get right now. Amy Mack and Noah Rothman that have covered up. The Republican Newsweek have covered it. No, I'm talking like a content creator because I want to read their comments section on this. That's specifically what I'm looking for is right-wing comments threads on this. So I guess this technically, let's see, the retweets on this though. Will Qatari pilots be allowed to use test ranges? Are they going to be allowed to? We need answers from the Trump admin on this. Why are we rewarding Qatar for funding Islamic terrorists who murdered U.S. citizens? What are we even doing? Why are we importing more? Jesus. Just so, like, wow. It's weird to have, like, an agreement on some of this and then just, like, see her blatant racism just come through. Tim Pool hasn't. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Forbes did, though. There we go. Forbes might actually have it. Alright, let's bring this up. Alright. What the actual fuck? This is treason, Article 25. This is not peace. This is the dumbest idea ever. Arab military presence on America's soil. Wow, congratulations, MAGA. You must be thrilled. What a win. So this is how Hamas gets an Air Force. Jesus. This is effing insane, effing insane. If this is allowed you to wake up. If this won't allow you to wake up, nothing will. Ha ha ha. Now y'all know what that luxury liner airplane was for. No corruption at all. Imagine if Obama did this. Yeah. I mean, this is all from Forbes. Forbes is usually pro-Trump, so. Destroying the country from within. This can't be good. Allowing foreign soldiers on U.S. soil. Wow. When did we ever let a foreign country build a military facility on U.S. soil? Oh my God, are you effing serious? This is a big, big, huge mistake. This is something that should have never, ever happened. What the actual fuck? Trump's free plane from Qatar doesn't seem to be that free. Okay, it's all the same shit. Here, let's go to Steve. See what he's saying. Back out, Steve. I think I did.
Effect, and Israeli troops began pulling back under the first phase of agreement to end the war. A huge column of people filed on foot north along the coastal road overlooking sandy beaches toward Gaza City.
Obviously,
the enclave's biggest urban area, which had been under attack just days ago.
Find something else.
Thank God my house is still standing, said one Gazan, Ismail Zaida. But the place is destroyed. My neighbors' houses are destroyed. Entire districts have gone. In the south, people picked their way through the dusty moonscape.
I think it's just too new and they haven't gotten their marching orders yet. That makes
city,
sense.
Khan Yunis.
No, seriously, that makes sense. The fact that, like nobody's really even reporting on it and how insane it is. Well, I guess we're back to Laura Loomer crashing out about it though, because That is fun to watch. It's fun to watch one of his main supporters kind of crashing out here. All right. Yeah, so Trump. Oh, you know what? Let's change the title. Trump sells Idaho Air Force Base. All right. Why are we rewarding Qatar? What are we even doing? I mean, she is freaking crashing out hard on this. There's 100% something controversial about training, and this is un-American. It's very dangerous. What happened the last time we let them on our soil as a crisis? New data reveals deep outrage over Puerto Rican power grid leaves door open for GOP. Actually, the mainstream media is defending Tucker Carlson and attacking Laura Loomer. Cenk Uygur, mainstream media is now asking everyone to denounce Tucker Carlson and real Candace Owens, but those two have been more understanding and sympathetic to Muslim Americans than all of mainstream media combined for my whole life. So why don't we start by denouncing national media first? Weird take, Cenk. Let's get real. If the administration was serious about cracking down on Islamic terrorism, they would have already designated the Muslim Brotherhood as a terrorist organization. Our country is on the verge of absolutely collapsing from political violence within the homeland, because all we ever hear is a bunch of tough talk about how we're going to crack down on the radical left and domestic terrorism, but nobody is actually shutting down their financial networks. There is no financial networks, you dummy. Or arresting the founders of these organizations. There are no founders because they're not even organized. This is the biggest fallacy that you have tried to perpetuate. There's a reason that you can't get this done. It's just a bunch of tough talk. Everybody should be absolutely pissed off. And I mean, all right, I'm dumb. I'm glad this dumb bitch is getting what she deserves. Well, shutting. You know what? You deserve this. Why hasn't the admin complied with his order? Are known as funder of terrorism. The man who signed the agreement at SecWar today established a Qatari Air Force facility in Idaho, tweeted, "We are all Hamas." Now he gets to oversee the training of Qatari fighter pilots on U.S. soil. Qatar funds. I mean, okay. I'm glad. I wonder why. I wonder why they're ignoring her. Does it have anything to do with the peace deal that's going on? Does she feel like she might have gotten booted out? I don't know. It's kind of nice. It is nice to watch all these idiots like Marjorie Taylor Greene when she got booted and like she got used, and now she's like, you know, now I actually have a little bit of humanity. Surprise. Imagine how how mad you'd be if you sucked off Trump and everything and then this happens. Well, yeah. She probably blew out her eardrum from trying to actually suck his dick because it's so tiny. While China continues to attack the U.S., she can't get over the fact that Trump didn't endorse her. She still took time out to tweet about Marjorie Taylor Greene. That's kind of funny. Dude, she tweets like every 5 minutes. What the hell is up with this? So we agreed to go to war for Qatar. Now we are letting them train pilots on U.S. soil. The Qatari influence on the Trump administration is totally out of control. It has to be said. It's inappropriate to let Qataris have an Air Force base on U.S. soil. We are literally an Islamic country at this point. There has been no crackdown on any of these. Yeah, okay. 1 minute I'm watching Trump say Qatar funds terrorism, and then the next minute they are on U.S. soil learning how to fly. I mean, so learning how to land too. Didn't vote for that. I voted for an Islamic travel ban and ban on Sharia law. It's sad. Well, I mean, then guess what? Welcome to the party, pal. I knew it. I was waiting for this. Will the next 9/11 be done with F-15s? I guess we are going to find out. I just know that I'm not voting in 2026. We live in a Muslim country now. America could have been so great. We worked so hard. Now, I mean, dude, she is crashing out hard. These are all different tweets. Like, I had to actually do a double take because I was like, wait, am I just reading the same tweet over and over? No, these are all posted at different times. That's crazy. Yeah, when did they announce this? Like, what time was this actually dropped? The administration's relationship with Qatar is quite weird. Trump used to call out Qatar for sponsoring. Yeah, we get it. We get it. Dude, you have literally said, like, this is where I was getting confused. You've said the same thing like 8 times. Not voting in 2026. Wonder. What's Cat Turd saying about this? You know what? Fuck it. Let's go check out Cat Turd. Everybody else on the right loves Cat Turd. Really, nobody cares. Xi Jinping. God, I forgot you have to be really careful with this shit. How about you? What are you saying? You're not saying shit. Weird. Again, it's like Laura Loomer's the only one really saying anything. I mean, she 9 hours ago. Okay, so this was about 9 hours ago. Never thought I'd see Republicans give Muslims from Qatar a military base on U.S. soil. I don't think I'll be voting. Okay? So she started saying literally saying I don't think I'll be voting in 2026. I'm starting to think that she might have, like, I don't know, bipolar or something. It really seems. I don't like doing that. I really don't. But dude, like, she seems manic. We're living in a time where Cat Turd's opinion is sought after. I know, that's wild. I remember the first time I heard that on a mainstream source where I was just like, did they just say what I think they said? And they're like, yeah, Cat Turd. I was like, get out of here. This is the chief of staff for the GOP conference chair. His name he is a Jordanian. Goes around claiming to be Christian. What do you think? Subscribe to social media. Out of the GOP conference chair is a Michigan Republican named Lisa McClain. Man, now she's going out and she's literally finding any Muslim ties within the GOP. That's where she goes with this? I mean, racist gonna racist, that's for sure. Ugh, don't know why I'm so surprised by that. Scoop, tell me the GOP conference chair leaked the agenda for tomorrow's scheduling. Wait, Scoop. When was this? July 14th, 2025. Never mind. Why are we going all the way back to July? That's weird. Oh. She was retweeting herself. I was like, wait, what? I guess they forgot about how China... Okay, we've read that one before. Let's do this. Trump. Talk. Actually, I did the first one. Ron Filipkowski. Here we go. Trump administration is really allowing Qatar to build an airbase in the U.S. after they did a $5.5 million golf resort deal with Trump and gave him a jet. MAGA can take their America First flags and wipe their ass with them. He is Trump first, and you are all suckers. This is paychecks. The government remains shut down. I'm going to break this down for you. For some of you with the IQ under 60 Hamas. That's why this is a big deal that he sold us out more. As a sort of Christ, Trump would walk up as some of you in the middle of the fucking street, shoot you in the chest, and you would brag about how great of a fucking shot he was. That's actually pretty good. I gotta give you that one. At least Trump got a free jet. This is an abomination. So much for making America safe again by letting the funders of Hamas and the Muslim Brotherhood have a military base. This is unfucking believable. Just unbelievable. Man, she is crashing out hard. Whoa. I can't articulate how bad this is. Like, for her, 9 hours of this? She's been going on for 9 hours about this. I'm pretty sure that this is gonna carry on through the weekend. I don't think that... I mean... I've been shocked at, things that have definitely made less sense, so click on the trending topic, Qatari. Thank you. Qatari Muslims are building an Air Force Base, MAGA, yay. I don't think so. It seems like MAGA is actually kind of like... Well, I mean, at least one MAGA. It's kind of funny to think about. Never thought I'd see Republicans give terror financing. I don't think I'll be... She keeps saying, I don't think I'll be voting in 2026. You still have no balls. Just say you're not going to be voting in 2026 and be done with it and actually, withdraw from the fucking Republican Party and actually, have some balls. But she doesn't. She knows that her whole grift is gone if she quits politics, so... I did not vote for this. What the actual fuck? Actually, you did. The first clue was the... Yeah. Gets $1.5 billion from Qatar, and Trump just took a $400 million luxury jet from Qatar, costing us about $1 billion to retrofit that he'll... Days keeping after he leaves the White House. Yeah. 147 losing his biggest sycophant. This timeline just keeps getting weirder and weirder. It really does. Adam Kinzinger. Can we get anybody from the right, that's not Laura Loomer, freaking out about this? Kind of crazy how they're being real quiet. I did not pledge allegiance to the United States of Qatar. I do not want Qatari Muslims flying jets over America. Islam is conquering the West while people are obsessed with the Jews. 9/11 and October 7th will be a dress rehearsal compared to what's coming. Oh, wow. Way to go, Valentina. Jesus. Powered by Jesus Christ. Okay. Is this America First? Trump has shut down the government. Americans are suffering. Trump's building a Qatari Emory Air Force facility in the Mountain Home U.S. base in Idaho. New U.S. Air Force base for Qatar on American soil. Yeah, let's see. I mean, it's only been 9 hours. Why? I wonder why some mainstream sources haven't really jumped on this one. Weird. Why is that the same font as Powered by Bitch Dust stickers? I got one of those in my neighborhood. Can't imagine the red voters of Idaho being very happy for this. They'll complain after the construction job after the construction jobs run out. All right. MAGA traders, haha, MAGA. How does... Too bad I don't have anything on here. Oh, here, you know what? Let's update this. It's a treat. I think chat. Subscribe. 420. Ooh, I did that emotes in chat. Some politics. Did I watch a video from Discord? Nope. Oh yeah, I did. All right. Getting close. Where are you guys at? Did Lisa McLean get a plane too? Quick on trending topic. Surely the base will lower housing prices, right? Right? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, MAGA seems really interested in lowering housing prices. I do not think this is going to be popular with MAGA. What the F are you doing? You're doing this. You're giving them a base on American soil. Who is this for? Trump's taxes on Blue Sky. Why the actual fuck would we help and allow a country of Qatar to build an Air Force base on American soil in Idaho? How much is Trump getting paid? Yep. I felt I need to do a video to chill some people out on the news of a Qatari airbase. This is not accurate. Chill. Let's see.
Boy, Chad, there's a whole bunch of people losing their ever-loving mind right now because a Qatari base is going to be here in the United States. Well, let me break it down for you. This isn't new. We've been doing this for a long time with our allies. When we sell our equipment, you know, like let's say an F-18. Well, you don't just send over a user's guide and try to figure it out. We bring these guys over, we sell them the equipment, and then...
Oh my God. Damn, dude. This guy's like deep into it.
We train them and we train their trainers so that they can utilize that equipment in everything they do in their country because we sold the equipment to them as an ally. This has been going on for a very long time, and this isn't new. I don't know why everybody's losing their ever-loving mind about this. Maybe the way it was put out as to say a Qatari base is going to be put in the United States, when in fact, actuality, it is going to be a part of a base where they are going to be training on this equipment on a U.S. military installation. Let's say they're frenemies.
No, that's literally, it's still giving them power within our military. Like, usually we would go to them to train them. You're missing that part, dipshit.
Say we're worried about them. Okay, well, now we have...
And I like seeing the fact that this guy's going to piss off the likes of Laura Loomer.
A whole bunch of people that are going to be talking...
Onion head? He really does have an onion head.
Back and forth to Qatar.
As I said, what is it about these guys that have, like, Neanderthal-shaped heads?
That we can listen...
Like, they all look like giant, like, misshapen peanuts.
...into way easier on a military installation or anything else. All of those things considered, this is...
Oh my God, he looks like TV's Frank from Mystery Science Theater.
Geopolitics at its finest in the United
Deep hurting.
States has always tried to sell our equipment and make sure those people are prevalent in that equipment in order to utilize the equipment as our ally. For those of you who don't know, Qatar has a huge American base on it, where there is a big supply and
don't do Neanderthals like that, bro.
Where a lot of our Middle East
my bad.
operations would be supplied out of.
Oh my God, dude.
However you feel about Muslims or however you feel about Middle Eastern countries, that's fine. But our country has an ally in Qatar, and we are utilizing that, and we are selling them American equipment for their own defense, and we're teaching them how to use it. Settle down. Stop going after Trump. Stop going and yelling that this isn't what I voted for. Learn the game, play it better, and then you can kick their ass. But half of you aren't paying attention or trying to learn the game.
Okay. That's funny because Qatari Air Force Base with Qatar troops stationed in Idaho. That doesn't sound like very American first. Let's keep going. Fact post. The Trump administration has signed off to building a Qatari Air Force facility on American soil. The facility will be located in southern Idaho. It sounds like he's, yeah, what's that sucking noise? Hold on. It's that guy. Oh, that peanut head. What's that peanut in your mouth? What? What was the price of the jet? Why the hell are we putting a Qatari Air Force base on U.S. soil? Even NATO allies only have only detachment facilities for joint training, and even then, we barely ever do that. Yeah, weird, dude. That's already debunking what that asshole was saying. MAGA will find a way to tie themselves in knots, convincing themselves building a Qatari Air Force base on U.S. soil is somehow America first. This is connected with them gifting Trump the plane and Bondi being their lawyer. It's all a grift. Yep. Republicans against Trump, the Qatari jet. Okay. Well, go figure you're going to actually be against this. I don't know, man. In all this, we actually found like a video of them already standing up for the guy and standing up for the idea behind this. So that's a little crazy, I'm gonna say. Yeah. Make Qatar great again. Actually, you know what? With the protests coming up, that's not a bad sign. I might do that. I'm making multiple signs. So. Yeah, I mean, hey, they gave me a new subject I didn't even know I needed. It's like, thanks, guys. Thank you for the help. This is crazy. All right, let's try and find a video about this now. It's mostly just Laura Loomer. Literally. It's mostly just a bunch of people reporting that Laura Loomer's pissed off. Which, again, Man. The fact that that is the main takeaway is kind of crazy.
Quote, betrayed.
Oh, no. It's the same video that we just watched. No, Aaron Barnett covered it. All Americans can't afford groceries. Trump is now building a Qatari Air Force base and getting payments for it. Yeah, we know. Let's do this. Apparently, most of the MAGA heads that would be upset about this shit are not.
That Zarina 77, David E, Pat W, CCD, Dean R, Planet Wiz, Hassel DeHoff. Thank you all of our members: Sydney, Chris N, Cybertruck, John Smith, Matthew Felty.
Bullet recovered. Okay, yeah, there's like nobody really reporting on this. This is wild, guys.
Earlier today, we discussed how Donald Trump's favorite, closest, most personal MAGA advisor, Laura Loomer, a far-right conspiracy theorist and racist, appeared to have burned the bridge with Trump publicly and the Republican Party by saying she won't vote in the 2020.
I would not doubt it, because if Laura Loomer's going out here and this is all we're hearing about it, somebody already said it in chat. They're not getting their they don't have their marching orders yet, and they think they can ride this out till Monday.
It's midterms, which of course Trump needs as many hands on deck as possible. Apparently, there were so many other tweets and messages that she posted in addition to that. She went on an unhinged rant against something Trump did today, as we discussed, an act of egregious public corruption. And we have to talk about the totality of her response, because, again, there was apparently a hell of a lot more to it than what I initially suspected. But before we unpack all that, if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel, please be sure to hit the like, subscribe, and alert bells before you go. All right, friends, so as you know, Laura Loomer is one of Donald Trump, Laura Loomer is Donald Trump's closest MAGA advisor. This is a person who went on Trump Force One, which is the Trump private plane when he was a presidential candidate and Biden was in office. President Biden, of course, had Air Force One. It was a source of drama on the campaign trail because she's insane. And he not only, would engage with her on social media, but he actually had her in
Do you want to play a game?
close proximity. And since he got back into power, no, she's not in the White House, but she's the
She goes full jigsaw mode. She just gives into it. Now that would be a twist.
de facto
That's fucking great, Earl.
HR manager of the White House. She got Trump's disgraced national security advisor, former national.
She'll start with like a little like half swirl. It's like, oh, it's happening, guys. It's happening.
National Security Advisor Mike Waltz, basically kicked out of his job. She has arranged for the promotions or the demotions or the terminations of multiple Trump employees. She's very, very good at wielding influence over Trump. And so for her to break in this way, it's pretty stunning. So Mediaite has an article on this. Laura Loomer reaches her final straw with Trump. I don't think I'll be voting
her
in
a tricycle.
2026. Laura Loomer, the conspiracy theorist and longtime Trump loyalist, has hit her final straw with Trump.
God damn it, that's a visual.
After Pete Hegseth,
so
ultimately on Trump's orders, announced earlier today that a Qatari Air Force facility
It has to actually do the thing, though, where it's like, Ricky.
would be built in the United States, specifically Idaho.
Do you want to play
Now,
a game?
again, everybody reacted to this because back in 2017, Trump repeatedly said that Qatar is corrupt and a sponsor of terrorism, right? So he's done a 180 on this, and can't help but notice again that this is after he was gifted a $400 million jet, right, a luxury jet, and the Trump family is building a golf course, in Qatar as well. So again, just pretty naked corruption. Now you would think that a principled person
blatant.
would say, "Hey, that's really corrupt. I'm done with this." Laura Loomer takes a different approach because she's racist, right? So she goes, "What the hell is going on? Why are we trying to train more Muslims how to fly planes on U.S. soil? Didn't we already learn our lesson?" Oh, Jesus. Okay. Didn't we already learn our lesson? Why are we encouraging more Islamic infiltration of our country by the funders of Hamas and the Muslim Brotherhood? This is very bad for our national security. Qatar is one of the largest funders of Islamic terror. Now they're being rewarded by a Qatar Air Force base in Idaho. This is outrageous. We are allowing the Islamic enemy to gain so much ground in our country. I will never support this. It's one of many posts, okay? Again, nothing wrong with objecting to, Qatar, who has, at a bare minimum, a very checkered history of civil liberties and human rights abuses, right? A lot of basis by which to say this is inappropriate. But again, she doesn't even go that far. She doesn't say, hey, listen, the Qatari government is corrupt. The Qatari government is violent. The Qatari government is regressive. The Qatari government has done so many things that I dislike. No, she attacks them on the basis that they're Muslim, okay? But again, this is not the only rant she gets into. Here's another one. She says, if the GOP continues to Islamify our country and continues to allow funders of Islamic terrorism from Qatar to come into our country when they have a documented history of funding Islamic terror, I am not voting in 2026, and I won't be encouraging others to vote either.
Now she says she's not voting in 2026. There it is.
If the GOP is going to allow Muslims to have military bases on U.S. soil when they know these Qataris are funding Hamas and the Muslim Brotherhood, then voting in 2026 is a waste of time. Now, I mentioned in a previous video, she mentioned in a separate tweet, we've not gotten to it, that she won't be voting in 2026. This is a separate post. This is just one of many rants that she went on, okay? Let's see.
We covered this. She went on for like 9 hours on this.
Here's another one. Never thought I'd see Republicans. Oh, we did read this one. This was the original one where she says, I don't think I'll be voting in 2026. And again, she plays this clip of Trump. She throws Trump's words back in his face. So let's, just as a brief refresher, this is what Donald Trump had to say, her cult leader, back in 2017.
The nation of Qatar, unfortunately, has historically been a funder of terrorism at a very high level. And in the wake of that conference, nations
You see
came
the Hassan
together
drama? Is
and
it the
spoke to
dog
me
drama or is there a different drama? What
about confronting Qatar
It's the dog stuff
over
that
its
I saw.
behavior. So we had a decision to make. Do we take the easy road or do we finally take a hard but necessary action? We have to stop the funding of terrorism. I decided.
Also, is it continuing? I
Along
thought that the
with
drama was pretty much quashed.
Secretary of State Rex Tillerson, our great generals and military people. The time
the
had
dog
come
stuff?
to
Okay.
call
Yeah, I saw it.
on Qatar to end its funding.
So that was Donald Trump in 2017. And so Laura Loomer's like, hey, what the hell, Donald? What the hell? And apparently there's plenty more where that came from in terms of Laura Loomer's rants. Again, this is stunning. She says, so what plans does the Department of War have to stop the inevitable construction of militarized Muslim Brotherhood mosques all over Idaho to accommodate the animalistic?
Yeah, I unfortunately gave it a little too much time.
The Qatari terrorist invaders. Our government is now forcing,
because honestly, I do believe it was her Dukla
upon the majority white Christian state of Idaho. So again,
I
just want to be so
watched,
clear.
like, the full
This
clip.
is the
It seemed
problem
like her
with Laura
Dukla.
Loomer. Okay, Laura Loomer doesn't attack the corruption of Trump for agreeing to this. Hey, they give you a $400 million jet, and you're cutting deals with them to have a $1 billion golf course. You don't give a shit about that, Laura Loomer.
Look how much Donald Trump has deteriorated from 2017. Yeah.
She just hates brown people. She hates Arabs. She hates Muslims. And so that's the crux of her disagreement.
years
That's
ago.
what has her frothing at the mouth, right? You're going to have these Muslims coming into Idaho. Idaho's white and Christian. You can't have Muslims there. That's not what I agreed to, Donald. She doesn't have that accent, but that's growing up in rural Kentucky. That's my default accent for MAGA. So just wait till one of those Qataris walks into a church and guns down Americans once they're on U.S. soil. Does this mean the call to prayer will be broadcasted in Idaho 5 times a day? When our government offers us, quote, thoughts and prayers when these Muslims kill Americans or drop bombs on our cities in fighter jets our government trained them to use, will they be asking us to pray to Allah? Do we have to pay for the Arabic lessons, or will those be funded by the Emir? I hope we can get some answers. P.S. Do we need it? Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. So then she talks about genital mutilation. She says that this will result in genital mutilation for Americans as a consequence of this.
Yeah, she's not going to the
Holy
extremes.
Shit. This is indeed unhinged. Oh my God, she keeps going.
It's almost like this is what happens when you have an
okay.
unabashed racist.
Donald Trump is an amazing man. I proudly voted for him 3 times. But if he allows Islam to gain ground in our country, all of his hard work and sacrifices will be wiped out by genocidal Muslims who seek to impose Sharia law in the United States and destroy the West. Islam equals a death cult. Again, just, it's amazing how much she'll tolerate in terms of corruption and everything else. We're finally seeing the breaking point with Laura Loomer. It's not corruption. It's not disagreement. It's not even the Epstein files. She complained about the Epstein files. It's her hatred of brown people, of Arabs, of Muslims supersedes her loyalty to Trump, apparently. Over the years, I've been very generous with my time and resources helping Republicans get elected to office. Probably too generous. As I get bombarded with requests for favors ahead of 2026 and 2028, I've decided I can't be so generous. Going forward, I will not be endorsing or supporting any candidate for office unless they do the following. Call for a ban on Muslims holding political office in the United States. See, like this is unhinged. This is unhinged. This is why this is pure racism. This is pure racism and religious bigotry. Like, again, she doesn't just have... There are understandable
Did you see
reasons
the federal ban on cousin marriage? I think that
to have beef with the...
I'm going to do it. There's going to be a lot of Southern Americans that are going to be pissed about that.
Qatari government having an Air Force base in the United States. But to call for a nationwide
Feel bad
ban
for all the
on
Skeeters
Muslims
out there.
holding political
Stereotype.
office?
Damn it, Skeeter!
Pretty fucked up, right? Call for the Muslim Brotherhood to be designated a foreign terrorist organization. Call for the Trump admin to sign an executive order banning Sharia law. There is no Sharia law in the United States.
Damn it, Skeeter, you went and married your cousin? Why you got to do us like that? What? She's my 3rd cousin. I thought that didn't count.
Call for the creation of a nationwide ban on halal animal sacrifice on U.S. soil. Call for a federal ban on cousin marriage. Condemn Qatar for financing Hamas. Now, again,
Yeah,
somebody
Kentucky
who
just said, well, now, wait a minute.
grew up in rural Kentucky, I want to make some jokes about the cousin marriage thing, but I'm going to keep those to myself. Condemn Qatar for funding Hamas and the Muslim Brotherhood. Support banning the burqa and the hijab. Make female genital mutilation a federal felony. I mean, it's already a crime. You can't mutilate. Again, I'm not sure what she's talking about there. Ban all foreign military bases on U.S. soil. Supporting making it illegal to take your oath of office on the Quran. And again, that's insane. There's no federal law, by the way, which requires you to take your oath of office on the Bible. It's just a long-standing tradition. There have been, I believe, I can't remember Congresswoman Omar. I want to say she took her oath of office on the Quran. I can't remember.
Yeah, she did.
But it's not required by law. And again, this is just pure religious bigotry and racism. If you're not willing to do those things or publicly pledge to support these things, don't bother asking me for help. You're not worthy of my support unless you agree with everything listed above. I'm done with the GOP Islamifying my country. I will not be sacrificed at the hands of Muhammad on U.S. soil. Jesus. Oh my God. She keeps going. There isn't a single Trump supporter who supports allowing Qatar to have a military base on U.S. soil. Listen, I think you're dead wrong there. I think that for most people, and I suspect potentially even Laura Loomer is burning the bridge now, but give her time. She freaked out over the Epstein thing, but she, like the late Charlie Kirk, was willing to bend over backwards to try to give Trump as many outs as possible. There's a single Trump supporter who supports allowing Qatar to have a military base on U.S. soil. I don't know who told. I'm sure they default don't like it, but they'll support Trump no matter what. Most people will. I don't know who told Trump that this was a good idea, but it has made people not want to vote. This is the type of thing I would expect from a President Ilhan Omar. So again, even as she's burning the bridge with Trump, she can't bring herself. She is criticizing him in so many roundabout ways. She can't quite bring herself to find the courage of her insane convictions to call him out directly. Hegseth didn't make this decision. Trump did. Hegseth is merely executing Trump's deal.
Like the Pam Bondi thing.
She feels comfortable going after Hegseth in the Republican
It really
Party.
is crazy. Like, even when they are doing this, where it's like, it seems like they have, a little bit of a spine, then it's just, no, it's all for show. I'm not going to help with the 2026.
Writ large. She can't quite find the principle to take on Trump. What's next? Are we going to open up the border to every Muhammad and his child brides? Might as well. How long do we have bombs dropped on our heads by Muslim pilots trained on U.S. soil? It's not like they're rapidly being deported. Just check the numbers. America was a dream. Again, just more unhinged. Oh, my God. Oh. I didn't I'm glad Idaho has so many Christian militias. Oh, Jesus. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, she's having her brain broken as a consequence of this.
It was a broken brain, but she just kept going and going.
This is stunning shit from Laura Loomer. And I don't know what this means for the MAGA movement other than that she is by far more consistently unhinged about this than she's even calling for a revolt. She says the people of Idaho need to revolt against the creation of Qatari air base in their state. So a revolt against the federal government that would be arranging for this. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Trump has taken people back who've said all sorts of unhinged shit at him, even when it's true. Marco Rubio is now Secretary of State. Lindsey Graham, he has on a leash. They've all said quite honest things about Donald Trump, and he's taken them back as long as they bend the knee in an obsequious way. I don't know this. I don't know how Laura Loomer comes back from this, unless of course she bends the knee. She is putting herself in a corner. This is not going to get Trump to back down because Trump values a $400 million luxury jet and a multi-billion-dollar golf resort in Qatar than he does Laura Loomer's rants here. So again, but between this and Marjorie Taylor Greene's rebellion, we're starting to see the tapestry of MAGA unravel, and I'm here for it, even though I think that Laura Loomer's responses here are incredibly unhinged. But a divided MAGA is better than a unified MAGA, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if this isn't forgotten by Monday, then this will be interesting, because with the government shutdown, this, and then the Epstein stuff, we'll see. Yes, Pete Hegseth all by himself gave Qatar a base. Yeah, exactly. It is weird how they do, like, they will just do mental gymnastics to just hop around on anything but, Trump being corrupt. All right. Yeah, we're done with that. Fuck out of Gaza. What was Zach Polanski? entirely sure if I care about this Piers Morgan one. Dangerous MAGA lie. Americans smear peaceful protesters as terrorists. Oh, we're okay. So we're there now. One. Oh, by the way, that one stream we were watching got taken down. As far... yeah. That multi-stream got taken down. Let's see if I can find a different one. On Monday, the talking points will be organized. Well, absolutely. But it'll be interesting to see if they actually have any principles. Like, who are the ones that maintain... let's see. Who's crucial seat? A mayor? Wait, what? Trump headed back to the hospital? Yeah, let's see.
There's no question.
Let's see what the MAGA moms have to say about this. Jesus, dude.
In my mind, that Trump demands to take cognitive.
Could you imagine having enough money to buy like all the shit from Home Goods? Like, Jesus.
Tests, fails them, gets on national television, tells everybody he aces them.
Literally looks like they walked into a Home Goods and just went, yes.
And then demands to take
what? All of it.
Another one again, because he talks about it all the time for years now, from Trump, from the first term to now. He will not shut the fuck up about taking cognitive exams. Listen to this.
For a lot of people, but I also did a cognitive exam, which is always very risky because if I didn't do well, you'd be the first to be blaring it. And I had a perfect score. And one of the doctors said he's almost never seen a perfect score. I had a perfect score. I got the highest score. And that made me feel good. When they asked, would I like to do one? I said, yeah. I said, did Obama do it? No. Did Bush do it? No. Did Biden do it? I definitely did. Biden wouldn't have gotten the first 3 questions right. No, Biden didn't do it. Biden should have done it. I'm actually a person that believes.
Okay. All the gold behind him. He's sitting there talking about it's a risky thing to take a cognitive test. It is a risky thing if you have dementia and you're president of the United States, because the results of that could leak all over the place. He's never aced a cognitive exam. I think it was 60 minutes, and Trump won.
I'll get Stan down here in a minute.
I know, where he was going on
camera, TV,
and on about acing the cognitive test. He's failing them. There's no question about it.
100% he fails them. Or he has the doctor like, Ronnie Jackson that says not only is he in the best shape of any human to ever be alive, he's a great golfer, that kind of thing. But here's the thing. I don't get on this podcast and say, I passed a cognitive test. I'm not Don Jr. and get on the podcast and say, I don't do cocaine, because people are not questioning those things about me. He knows his father had horrible Alzheimer's and dementia. And by all reports, he hated that. He is walking down that line. He knows it, and the sycophants around him will not be honest with him and tell him, shut the fuck up. Just shut up.
No, nobody surrounding him will tell him that. He is incapable of hearing advice. And if anybody were to offer advice, they would be fired. Next up, okay, I think the man has not only dementia that is objectively visible, anybody can see it, but I also think he has like heart issues, clot issues, mini stroke type.
I mean, honestly, it's getting harder to listen to this type of stuff from them specifically because of how they went so hard at it the last time and how it became a nothing.
Issues. I'm not a doctor, but I've read, from some doctors that have looked at this, the ankles, the bruising on the hands, etc. So he's going back to Walter Reed, which we reported on this yesterday. And it's only been 5 months. So he clearly, this guy's not a spring chicken. And he's going back, and listen to him talk about his checkup.
To change gears just really quickly and ask you, you're going to Walter Reed tomorrow? What are you having done? And how are you feeling?
I'm meeting with the troops, and I'm also going to do a sort of semi-annual physical, which I do. And I think I'm in great shape, but I'll let you know. But I have no difficulty thus far. Is there wood around here? I'll knock on.
Okay. Perfectly healthy people don't go get checkups all the time. And he's not a hypochondriac. I think he is old. I think he has dementia. He's been talking about trying to get into heaven. I think biology is catching up with him. And I think...
Again, a lot of this is hopium.
The MAGA...
I think that a lot of this is hopium. I'm going to counter this one where it's like, no, don't give too much stock to this.
Players in the MAGA movement are seeing...
Because honestly, it's always this thing that's the most disappointing where you're just like, come on, man. Like, I thought that this...
this. Because in order for a...
Because at what point if with this coverage, when do they just stop listening to them? And I don't... Honestly, do something else. We get it. You the Cankles McTaco Tits worked really well for you.
Strong man to survive.
Yeah, this man's going to live another 30 years. Yeah, for real.
He has to emit strength and this form of toxic masculinity. We have him there whining and complaining that he didn't win the Nobel Peace Prize. He's jealous that Obama won it. He's acing cognitive tests. And it's not like you're taking a Mensa exam. This is like the most elementary thing you can take. So he's not exuding strength. And we're starting to see fissures within the MAGA movement. And they have to act rapidly because they've all committed a lot of crimes. Everybody in his administration has committed a crime. And so put up this headline. The headline is that the Trump administration officials are seriously discussing invoking the Insurrection Act. Michael Still comments on this and says, this has always been the end game. It's how Trump gets to martial law and ultimately suspending the 26 elections. The fact that they are, quote, debating it should have alarms sounding off. It won't help to wake up to this.
It's almost like we've been saying this for a minute.
Fact after he does it. So here's the thing that everybody has to understand. They're flooding the zone. They're doing all of these things, but their leader, the dictator that's supposed to emit this masculine strength, badass. Think about Putin topless on the horse and how all the conservatives were drooling and beating off to that for a decade, right? Well, Kanks can't emit that type of thing. And so they have to move very quickly to consolidate power with the executive so that when biology comes, and that's why I started off this episode talking to you guys about his checkup at Walter Reed and the diarrhea mouth, nonstop talking.
I remember because we all had this thing where there was a clock for Dick Cheney, and guess who's still alive?
About the cognitive exams, because their only option is to consolidate power, martial law, and then shift power to their bought and paid for failed.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got a full refrigerator of replacement organs with all his grifts.
Drag queen, Little Smokey.
Okay, Jennifer, I completely...
You know that firefighter that was behind me? You know what? I hope that you got all the good stuff from him.
Agree with what you're saying, but there's a part...
Except for his lungs, you know what they say about firefighters.
Part of me with all this, because I believe that Trump knows that J.D. Vance has the claws out and that he knows...
You did this last time.
That he's the useful idiot.
Nah, you guys want to do this a little smoky. Honestly, this is actually kind of hard to listen to.
Get everybody together and consolidate, and that Vance cannot keep the cult together.
Because it's the same shit. Honestly, I'm done. This is the first time with IHIP where I'm like, guys, get something new. Do something else. Usually your takes are fun, funny, but this is it's almost sad because, again, they're milking the bit. You guys are I'm surprised that she didn't say Cankles, but I get what they're doing. Thank you, Corey. Great guy. God didn't like him as much as me, but great guy. Not everyone can be a banger. No, it's whatever. Whatever. It's just, I'm over it. It's getting boring. All right, here we go. Now we'll get from Kyle Kulinski, Kyle Kulinski. he's got some pretty, fun takes, and he's got the orange shirt on. So when he's got an orange shirt on, talking about the orange man, a lot of orange. Let's see what he's got to say.
I think it's very possible, if not likely. So definitely check that out, and go subscribe to the Corn's World YouTube channel where we do live Kyle and Corn episodes. All right, guys, let's go ahead and jump into it. So let's start with this. So Daniel Dale, the fact checker over at CNN, had a field day because Donald Trump, in his Oval Office meeting with Mark Carney, could not stop pathologically lying. Take a look.
Manu, I counted at least 5 false claims in those remarks. It was probably more. The president repeated this imaginary figure he keeps using, saying that he secured more than $17 trillion worth of investment in the U.S. in
pumpkin spice, Kyle.
Just 8 months. The White House itself on its website uses the figure 8.8 trillion, so just over half of the one the president keeps citing. And even that 8.8 trillion is a wild exaggeration. It includes a bunch of vague promises, a bunch of vague statements from foreign countries and companies that I wouldn't say even rise to the level.
By the way, it totally made up. Totally made up. We got 8 trillion. We got $7 trillion. We got 48 quadrillion trillion bajillion dollars in investment. None of that is true. Remember, Trump and Mark Zuckerberg got caught on a hot mic.
Apparently Trump got his COVID booster shot.
Where Zuckerberg was like, "Oh yes, I'm going to invest trillions
Almost like he knows
in
something.
the coming decade, sir." And then he said to Trump, "Did I do it right? I'm sorry, I forgot the exact number."
Sad part is my brain just clicked. I'm like, well, if he got it.
Say so he literally plans out
Again, that means that he might know something there.
lying.
No, hold on, don't do it. You know what? Technically, we're gonna have this thing where if we give you a question and it comes back that you're a leftist, no vaccines for you.
About numbers.
Dude, that's how they want this to go.
When it comes to
in a perfect world, they would literally do that.
They plan it out every time, and the media needs to be more direct in calling them out, like this right here. Let's keep going.
Promises, accounts hundreds of billions in promise.
15-minute mark, and then we're at the fun half.
Trade expansion as investment. So even the much smaller figure is not right. The president also said that under his leadership with his guard deployment and takeover of D.C. law enforcement, nobody is being shot now in Washington, D.C. It is true that crime is down in D.C., but it hasn't vanished, as he keeps claiming. In fact, just this morning...
By the way, crime was down 30% before he invaded it. So crime was down, and he was going, it's a war zone. That's why we got to send the troops in, because the crime is worse than it's ever been, even though it's objectively not.
Washington Post ran a headline that said 3 people found fatally shot in D.C. in 3 days. So shootings do continue. The president also made just an absurd claim that he saved at least 100,000 lives with a smattering of military strikes on alleged drug boats off Venezuela.
These were like dinghy fishing boats that, as I always say, didn't have enough
Just don't take it with Tylenol. Also, don't take Tylenol after getting circumcised.
cocaine for a single bachelor party. And he said, I saved 100,000 lives by breaking international law and bombing fishermen.
Hey, guys, Tylenol party at my house.
So aside from the
get
fact
wild.
that we don't have firm evidence of what was on these boats, aside from the fact that fentanyl, the most deadly of these synthetic opioids that is killing Americans, is generally
we're going to have some acetaminophen
brought over the border by Americans, the land border, rather than on boats from Venezuela. It is just absurd to say 100,000 lives, because there were well under 100,000 total overdose deaths in the U.S. last year. So the notion that 100,000 lives were saved by striking 4 or 5 boats is simply not credible. And the president also, talking about his trade deal with the European Union, repeated his claim that before this trade deal, the U.S. couldn't sell any agriculture to the EU. More than $12 billion worth of farm products to the EU last year. Before the trade deal, the EU was the 4th biggest buyer in the world.
Bro, before this 4 years are up, fact checkers are going to hang themselves over Donald Trump. You need to be on call 24/7 when dealing with Trump, because he makes up every single thing. It's astonishing. All right, so now let's talk about this. Trump is asked by the press in the White House about the furloughed government workers.
I wonder how much they pay their maid service.
So we're in a government shutdown right now. That means government workers...
You know, they got it. If you got a white bookcase...
furloughed, which basically means like they're temporarily fired or suspended.
They ain't dusting that all the time.
Until the government opens back up. And in 2019, a law passed saying you have to pay them back pay. These are people who, they have to pay their rent, they have to pay their mortgage, they have to pay their light bill, their water bill, they have to keep food on the table, etc. So 2019, a law passed mandating you give them back pay. Well, the head of the Office of Management and Budget under Trump came out and said, maybe we're not going to pay them. In fact, I don't think we're going to pay them. It's not guaranteed that we're going to pay them. This is a guy, Russ Vaught, who also was one of the key architects of Project 2025. The roadmap on how to destroy the U.S. government from within. Rage, retire all government employees, the Curtis Yarvin idea. He's implementing that. So now he says, oh, if you're a government worker, maybe we...
Yeah, except the thing is, the Curtis Yarvin idea didn't account for the whole hole in the economy, and then not having a bunch of sycophantic judges also not backing this.
We'll pay you the money that you're owed by law, right? So now Trump's...
I mean, if they're trying to create a two America system, like, they're doing a hell of a job, and they're about to learn the hard way that it is like, oh, wait a minute, the mass majority of the population does not back any of this bullshit.
About that, to correct the record and say, oh no, we definitely will pay people.
Like, dude, you don't... You're moving awfully bold for having an under 40% approval rating.
What he says, ready?
Is it the White House's position that furloughed workers should be paid for their back pay?
I would say it depends on who we're talking about. I can tell you this, the Democrats have put a lot of people in great risk and jeopardy, but it really depends on who you're talking about. But for the most part, we're going to take care of our people. There are some people that really don't deserve to be taken care of, and we'll take care of them in a different way. Okay? Thank you.
Maybe, maybe not. Maybe some yes, maybe some no. We'll have to wait and see, but blame the Democrats. Unbelievable. All right, more. So this one, he's asked about the delays at the airport that are directly tied to the government shutdown, because you have the TSA workers. They're like running on a skeleton crew. And like I said, there's a question of whether or not these people are even going to get paid. So he's asked about that. Listen to the response.
Are you concerned about the delays at airports, and how do you see the shutdown moving?
Oh, sure. I mean, it's they're all Democrat delays. There are delays at the airport. That's standard. And again, this is something that every day we put forth a bill. It's just a continuation. It's a very simple thing to sign and very simple to do. And I really think that these are people that I think they have nothing
Now they want the
to
CR.
lose. They have a party that's out of control. They have no leader. Nobody knows who the leader is. I look at people with very low IQs like Crockett, this woman Crockett. I never met her, but she's a low IQ individual. I look at AOC talking about how if they want to negotiate, they can come to my office. She's not in that position to do that. And
Actually, she is.
who the hell is she?
If you need her to sign off on something, because you keep saying that the Democrats are the ones holding this up. I thought you made the deals. Come on, I thought you were the master of the deal.
So you
wrote the art of the deal. How do you not know how to paint to make a deal?
Asked about the delays at the airport, and his reaction is, they're all Democrat delays. I look at people with very low IQs, like Crockett, that woman Crockett. I never met her, but she's low IQ. AOC, low IQ. Are you fucking kidding me? This is totally on them. It is Trump's shutdown. All the Democrats said was, look, we're taking a stand on one thing, healthcare. Don't cut the Obamacare subsidies because people's healthcare premiums would double.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's almost like you need Hakeem Jeffries and the rest of them to have more substance than nuh-uh.
Or triple or quadruple, right? And also reverse some of the Medicaid cuts that they did, which literally kicked millions of people off of their Medicaid. Cut it 800.
This is why you're going to see people like AOC that actually have substance behind what they're saying. They're the ones that are going to run off with the fucking 2026 nominations or the 2028 nomination.
$1 billion.
I'm telling
so
you
that's
right
all
now.
they're fighting for is healthcare. The most basic
All these milquetoast motherfuckers are about to learn a lesson.
thing. The American people are totally with them, but he still tries to blame it on the
Although, like I said, Hakeem Jeffries with those Dumbo ears, he's sitting there with a smile on his face, so smug that I think he's made a deal where he made a deal. He made a deal that he couldn't refuse.
Democrats. And then when he's asked about wait times at the airport, starts talking about low IQ. Jasmine Crockett, by the way, ironic, the lowest IQ politician
Oh, stop.
in the country
Forget it.
is probably Donald Trump. Jasmine Crockett's IQ is significantly higher than Donald Trump's IQ. But this is what he's doing. All right, I got one more for you. Still not done yet.
We get
so
it.
now, here he is talking.
You don't have to respond to goddamn... this is what's really annoying about Donald Trump is how this shit happens, where it's like we have to respond to everything.
About tariffs in the White House.
Dude,
and listen,
who cares?
What even is the attempt at the connection here? Watch.
I've ended 7 wars. At least half of them was.
We should be able to cut half this content in half just... it's a lot of halves. But for real, we should just be covering the substance of what he's saying and what could be applied to it. Not the not this micro outrage of just did you hear what he say about Jasmine Crockett? I don't give a fuck.
Because of
I literally don't give a fuck.
liability and trade and because of tariffs. If I didn't have tariffs to throw around a little bit, you would have at least 4 wars raging right now with thousands of people a day being killed that aren't happening. We've settled. We settled 7. We're getting close to settling 8. That would be a big one.
What? I said it's 7 wars. Here's how many wars he actually stopped. 0. Fucking 0. He started wars since he's been in there. Not ended them. Started them. I ended wars. And I ended wars because of these beautiful tariffs. We did these beautiful tariffs. And that's how you stop the wars, by using...
Been saying that for years.
The only impact on the tariffs has been to raise the price of your goods that you go and pay for at the fucking grocery store. That's what tariffs have done. They've increased prices. They've led to more unemployment. They've been an absolute catastrophe. We're on the brink of a fucking depression as a result of this trade war. It's isolated us from the world and made it so gold is at a record high because people are fleeing the dollar, and eventually the world is going to dump the dollar as the world reserve currency. That's the impact of the tariffs. Ending wars. By the way, remember, when he talks about these wars he so-called ended, he literally fucks them up all the time. He's like, we stopped Azerbaijan and Armenola. We stopped them from going to war. He can't even get the names right. But there was a video the other day on Twitter that I saw of the heads of some countries that he claimed to stop wars from, literally laughing with each other because the countries weren't at war. They weren't at war. When he claimed he stopped a war between India and Pakistan, both of those countries, which by the way, hate each other, they both came out on their own.
Pumpkin Spice Kyle,
said,
yeah.
Trump didn't talk to any of us. What the fuck is he talking about? He didn't stop a war. What are you talking about? This guy is gonzo, bro. He's such a fucking insane liar. Meanwhile, he's bombed Yemen. He's bombed Somalia. He's bombed Iran. He's bombed Venezuelan dinghy fishing boats and massacred over 20 civilians in the process. He's threatened Canada. He's threatened Greenland. He's threatened Panama. The motherfucker who can't stop bombing shit and starting new wars wants credit for ending wars that he didn't end. I can't. This is what I mean, guys. When I say we're living in a right-wing, postmodernist hellhole, this is what I mean. There is no more objective truth. There is no more empirical reality. There is no more objectivity. Trump looks at it as my truth that I just made up, and I'm going to repeat it 48 times. So now, your racist uncle at Thanksgiving is going to go, I love Trump because he stopped 7 wars, man. He stopped 7 wars. And it's like, really? Name one. You know, Azermenia and Azerbaijan. That's what I've been told. Like, this is where we're at, bro. This is where we're at. Unbelievably disturbing. He's getting worse. He's getting worse. Cognitively, he's getting worse. Physically, he's getting worse. I don't know how this country lasts 4 years. Honestly, we're relying on nature to do its thing because he's been struggling, and it'll probably be a matter of time until God calls him home. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and
I saw a funny-ass thing. I'm so proud of Charlie Kirk. It's been at least a month since he said something racist. Hashtag growth. It's in bad taste. MAGA Dick Rider Asmongold says ban 85% of Americans from voting. You know what? We need to do our part in making Asmongold be completely irrelevant to American politics. For real, why is anybody listening to him? They do this thing where they look at numbers and it's just like they don't understand how that doesn't translate to influence. And if he is influencing people, then maybe, just maybe, be better parents. He is the Roach King. I mean, again, they're getting their information from somebody that can't even take care of themselves. He has the money to have them made, but still won't get them made. Like, what are you doing? He doesn't even know how to bathe properly? No. No, he's disgusting. He's literally a disgusting human being. Let's see. Pet pauses a minute for 5 minutes. Did that. I definitely had a dad joke somewhere in there. Just like the stream. Let's see. This is the bingo card so far, guys. Let's move that there. All right. Where's the... Oh, here it is.
Still as many, including...
All right, so this is pretty funny. Stephen Miller freaking out. Troll got banned earlier. He's the biggest right-wing influencer on Twitch, even if he says he's a centrist or apolitical. Well, then that's kind of sad for the right wing. Honestly, does he not understand how bad he would get, like, just destroyed by anybody that's in the GOP because of, like, what he does? And yeah, God, I love how everybody can be just a useful idiot to those people. And then they play into it to prove that it's like, yeah, you are indeed a useful idiot.
Experts have noted the high court ruling still stands, at least for now, and the president just doesn't have the power to suspend a First Amendment right because he wants to. Right, and on the note of Trump assuming sweeping powers, we also saw this bizarre clip of Stephen Miller getting a lot of traction online. Right, and in it, you have Miller doing a live interview with CNN, and then he appears to kind of freeze up right after mentioning plenary authority.
Honestly, when we look back at the fall of America, Philip DeFranco videos are going to be hilarious because of how casually he was just covering this like it was just everyday news.
Which is a legal term that essentially just means limitless power.
You've called...
Like, I get what you're doing, but every once in a while, man...
The district judge's ruling blocking the deployment of National Guard in Oregon legal insurrection. Does the administration still plan to abide by that ruling?
Well, the administration filed an appeal this morning with the Ninth Circuit. I would note the administration won an identical case in the Ninth Circuit just a few months ago with respect to the federalizing of the California National Guard. Under
God, South Park, get on making fun of this asshole,
Title
please.
10 of the U.S. Code, the president has plenary authority.
Stephen?
Ooh.
Stephen?
Ooh.
Hey, Stephen.
Yeah, and CNN is covering for him, saying like, "Oh, somebody said something in his mind or in the earpiece, and he got confused." It's like, Can
you hear me?
Yeah.
It seemed, Stephen, I apologize. It seems like we're having a technical issue. We'll
are you?
try to fix that
He just said something that should really get to you, but you don't even know what it is.
and get back to you after a quick break.
Right, and then after the commercial
Hair loss for Ratu.
break, the interview just resumed like normal with the host again apologizing, saying some wires got crossed. Right, and then you had a spokesperson for CNN later claiming that guests who appear remotely wear earpieces to hear audio from the anchor, but because of a technical issue, audio from another CNN channel started playing in Miller's ear. With that, if you looked online, there were plenty of people who didn't buy that explanation. Or you had many speculating that Miller cut himself off and pretended it was a technical glitch because he wasn't supposed to talk about Trump having absolute power. Also had others saying that his audio was cut on purpose or that someone in his ear told him to stop. Right, you also had some accusing CNN of trying to cover something up, claiming that they're lying about the audio issue and noting that when the outlet uploaded the clip online, it cut the entire
10
incident.
seconds.
But also on the note of Trump potentially exceeding his power as president, we saw this clip from the Antifa roundtable going viral as well.
Have you given any more thought to possibly suspending habeas corpus
Or
to
2-0.
not only deal with these insurrectionists across the nation, but also to continue rapidly deporting illegal aliens?
Yeah, it's suspending who?
Habeas corpus. So.
Oh, I don't know. I'd rather leave that to Christie. What do you think?
And so with that, you had some speculating that Trump doesn't actually know what habeas corpus is. So you also had others arguing that he does know what it is, right? The legal right that allows a detained person to challenge their imprisonment, but he was just having hearing troubles. Or with people pointing to him asking reporters to repeat themselves at other recent events. So even with that, you had people saying, well, that just highlights the growing health concerns around having a nearly 80-year-old president. Which actually, on that note, these clips, they came the same day that you had the White House press secretary saying that President Trump will be getting a routine yearly checkup when he visits the Walter Reed Military Hospital for a meeting with troops on Friday. Right, and well, that it normally wouldn't be any kind of cause for concern about the president's health or really be a standout thing. This would actually be the second yearly checkup that Trump has gotten in the last 6 months. Right, his last known medical screening, it happened just this past April. Though counterpoint, it might just be that scientists want another crack at understanding how he is just so smart and tall and handsome and really charismatic. Right, and definitely not about any kind of concerns around physical or mental fitness. And, definitely not connected to any speculation that's grown around, his bruises that appeared on his hands, swollen ankles, and various mental lapses. But again, that said, I'm sure he's fine, and we can definitely 100% without ever questioning it, trust whatever report comes out about a president. And then there's more we've got to dive into in just a minute, but first, let me take a minute to say, imagine if your dinner was advertised as mystery meat-flavored crunch nuggets.
And then... Olmec would never. All right. We're done with him for a little bit. Who knows? We might go back to him later. Because he might be the one who actually has a story about what's going on with that Qatari thing. Ah, man. By the way, guys, if you are just joining us for the stream, welcome, welcome. If you are new here, I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. I am the host of High on Politics. Also the host of Pepaganda over on this space on Tuesdays at noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern. And then that's Stan. You could say hello to Stan. Also, guys, thank you for being generous with the like button today. Really appreciate that. God. Once you understand how much that does help you in an algorithm, you're just like, holy crap, now I understand why every YouTuber has been almost like borderline annoying when they ask for it. Or some of them are annoying about it, I will admit that. I had to ride a fine line there. Let's see. Joe Rogan disturbed by what he voted for? They've gone wrong. Adam Mockler. What? Sorry, guys. What the hell, dude? That's a second live feed that they've taken down. That can't be good. Here, hold on. Christian versus atheist. Interesting. So they're doing more Christian versus atheist stuff, huh? Manosphere's done with Trump. All right, fine. Here. I'm interested in this. Pep, you okay with making a group chat and Simplex? I don't know what Simplex is. I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I might be open to it. I have to discuss it with somebody else first. And then I can make a decision on that. Honestly, actually, I'll just say it. If you have a question about that, you could shoot it off to @rectangles. She's actually just like mod, like the main mod in Discord. You can also add her there. I think it's here. Is it @mod? Yeah, @mod. Yeah, just ask her. I'll send a link in Discord. Cool. Yeah, just as I said, she's generally the one that'll look at that, tell me if it's good for us or not. Dare I say, she's probably my channel's manager. That's weird to say, but you know what? I should probably just give her that title. She doesn't really edit for me, so yeah, she's very good at it. You could thank her for pretty much setting up the Discord and just keeping everything flowing smoothly here. Helps me with the stuff that I don't necessarily have time to think about. All right.
Everybody who has a heart sees that and goes, that can't be right.
So this is the same clip that we watched on
doing is focusing entirely
on Majority Report today
on this agenda of punishment and cruelty.
I gotta say, as somebody who follows news and politics closely, who tries to do
David Dole dressed like me from high school,
my best to inform people about what is going on, it is incredibly annoying, to say the least, that one of the dumbest people on earth is also one of the most influential. Joe Rogan, the man that helped Trump win the election, absolutely had an impact, is now maybe regretting what he did. So I'm going to get to his clip on how he's feeling about these, what ICE is doing, the mass deportations, and how they're just terrorizing people. And it's worth noting, all of this was clear before the election. It's one thing if you don't have a platform, if you weren't paying attention, if you don't have the biggest podcast on earth and brought Donald Trump on your podcast to give him a nice massage. If you're not that person, and you're surprised at what's happening, okay. If you're Joe Rogan, though, and you have a platform, you have an impact on people.
My mic's doing something weird with my audio level.
And you didn't know this was coming, you're a dumbass. So I'll get to the Rogan clip, but all of this was very clear. This was during the RNC last year. Trump is putting mass deportations at the heart of his campaign. They literally handed out signs, mass deportation now. Republicans cheer for mass deportation, a dark new chapter in America's history of othering them. That's again, article from the RNC a year ago. There we go. This is posted by the MAGA War Room. This is a Republican-aligned group that shared this clip of Donald Trump.
That is why, as soon as I take the oath of office, we will begin the largest deportation operation in the history of our country, even larger than that of President Dwight D. Eisenhower.
Shortly after that, Joe Rogan had this monster on his podcast to give him the easiest interview of his life. Also,
cool. Honestly, whatever.
Went on to give him a big hug.
I'm so used to this, but I'm glad that he's doing the context. I'm so sick of hearing about it. Where it's like, okay, I get it. The brosphere really gave him a lot
after he won the election at UFC,
and a lot of influence that was
November
undue.
16th. A few months later, when Trump took over and ICE began what they are doing, this is a report from June. 65% of people taken by ICE had no convictions, 93% no violent convictions. More data here. ICE is deporting thousands with minor offenses from traffic violations to weed possession. People with no criminal convictions at all make up 2/3 of the more than 120,000 people deported between January and May. For another 8%, the only offense on their record was illegal entry to the U.S. Only about 12% were convicted of a crime that was either violent or potentially violent. The numbers contradict officials' continued claims that immigration enforcement is focusing on the worst of the worst criminal offenders. And all of this was warned about before the election. If you did any reading at all of the scrutiny of Donald Trump's campaign, Project 2025, the people around Donald Trump, like Stephen Miller, absolute monsters, you would have been aware of this. When you have a platform, you have a responsibility to the people, to your audience, the people that may come across your video. You have a responsibility to tell them the reality as you see it, which is why I show you my sources. I link to my sources below the video under sources on YouTube. And then I discuss my thoughts, which may differ from your thoughts, but I show you why I reach the conclusions I reach based on what I see. Rogan is 100 millionaire. He has a hell of a lot more freedom, a hell of a lot more time, a hell of a lot more resources than I do. And didn't do the bare minimum when it came to discussing the election. And now we're supposed to what? Feel bad that he was fooled?
No.
Feel good that he
was asking
is
that.
Maybe being aware of the mistake he made? No, this is an absolute.
No, we can actually take joy in just seeing it happen and laughing at the lack of influence that Trump has now with the same people. Like, that's actually good. There is good to be seen from this, because now there's a betrayal aspect that they didn't have with it before. So now it's not like they'll go back.
Absolute dumbass.
They're not like your Laura Loomers. Like, this, there's good that could come from this.
That does not even.
Dear God, how do I keep this type of optimism? I don't know how. I literally don't know how I do this sometimes.
Dumbass is being too.
Because, like, hearing guys like this, it's like, I bet that he's probably got some personal stuff going on, but there's no way that he should have this kind of attitude.
He does not care.
I don't know
about how his platform impacts real people's lives. Immigrants with no criminal record, now the largest group in ICE detention. So they show the numbers here. Like, it's wild. And you could do any search. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of stories about ICE terrorizing people. There was the recent one from last week, the big one about the raid on a Chicago apartment building. ICE putting kids in handcuffs, raiding this apartment building overnight.
Give me a second. I'll
just terrorizing these people, these innocent people. Another example, Debbie Brockman, this is a recent example, is a journalist for WGN, Chicago's most iconic television station. Here she is being wrestled to the ground, handcuffed and detained by masked ICE agents in broad daylight. ICE ran into her vehicle, dragged her out. Her whereabouts is unknown. Another recent one, this from 2 days ago. Video shows ICE agents shooting protesting pastor with pepper ball from a rooftop. And they apparently laughed after they did it. And they came out later to defend themselves. ICE released a statement after an agent aimed a pepper ball at a priest's head after he prayed and laughed when he was hit. Quote, "If you are obstructing law enforcement, you can expect to be met with force." They were on a rooftop. ICE was on a rooftop. These were just protesters. This is a pastor. obstructing law enforcement. Adam Johnson writing here, not sure people not subject to this in their cities truly comprehend how much ICE is terrorizing Chicago. They are everywhere, kidnapping whomever they want, arresting journalists, targeting construction and domestic laborers, deliberately sowing fear in almost every neighborhood. Here is the dumbass himself.
Let's just talk about the immigration thing. The way it looks is horrific. When you're just arresting people in front of their kids and just normal, regular people that have been here for 20 years, that everybody who has a heart can't get along with that.
No.
Everybody who has a heart sees that and goes, that can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be the only way to do this.
Right.
Because you have to think, look, yeah, we have to have a border. Yes, it should have been secure. Yes, they should make sure you know who everybody is before they get in.
Yeah.
But when people been here for 20 years, like, come on, man. That's crazy. Like, let's find a way. If they've been productive members of society for 20 years, no criminal record, they worked the entire time, they paid taxes, find them a pathway to citizenship. Find a way where you can do this thing that you want to do, which is keep terrorists and cartel members from getting across the border with drugs that kill 100,000 people a year. Okay, but also have a fucking heart. Because if you don't, you're not going to get anybody on your side. If you're doing this stuff publicly, throwing women to the ground, handcuffing people, just for existing on the wrong side of the dirt.
Yeah.
Not a criminal. Not the only crime they ever committed was coming over here as a kid.
Yeah.
They probably didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You know, a lot of kids got snuck across when they were already born in Mexico. And they've grown up their entire life in America. They can't even speak Spanish.
This is someone who is now trying to cover his ass because he knows how unpopular all of this is. You have to hold yourself to a higher standard when you have a platform, when you've made over $100 million for doing a podcast.
I'm just wondering if he did the priest costume because he bought into the narrative that the guy in Chicago was a cosplay priest, which he literally runs a Presbyterian church.
If you're going to discuss news and politics, if you're going to weigh in, if you're going to bring politicians on, you have to know what you're doing. It's hard to know what to say because this is somebody like I actually, after all of this, I actually do believe this kind of bothers Joe Rogan. I used to watch his podcast going back 2013 to like 2017.
Because you're a bro too, bro.
Questionable guess. But there's a real person that was in there at some point. we see a moment of it here. But it
to be fair too, like we don't watch, like I know I don't watch it, so I'm only getting spoon-fed his worst moments right now, which I'm sure that he's still a little bit the same Rogan that he was before. He's always been an idiot comedian, although it is a lot more fun to watch like the takedown videos from like Elephant Graveyard, like pointing out the nuances where it's like, no, what really sucks is the fact that it's just like he kind of just abandoned what made him funny in the first place. His curiosity is definitely less curious, specifically towards the left. And then the just blatant like change after he did the mothership. Honestly, the Austin move really affected the show.
A hard time comprehending how you don't understand
Donald James, what up?
How important it is to be informed when you are speaking on these issues before an election.
Thanks, LT.
Like I to feel no responsibility to that, to not apologize for what you helped bring in, have some awareness, grow from it, to not have any of that. I don't know. Like, just my only hope is people stop listening to garbage like this. To be clear, he isn't the only one. There's a bunch of dumbasses like this that were on the Trump
Tim
train
Dillon,
and now are trying to back
Andrew Schultz
because of what's actually
Damn it. Vosh did a breakdown on this.
happening. That was all clear before the election.
I just saw it before I clicked on this one.
Ridiculous.
It makes me wonder, because like he had Andrew Schultz on there too. I want to see like what they're saying.
A nice palate cleanser because after watching this dumb, dumbass. It's important to be reminded that good people exist in positions of power with platforms. Zoran Mamdani.
Here's Zoran.
Was on MSNBC's Morning Joe and spoke to what the strategy.
I'll be covering the mayoral race next Thursday.
Of what Trump is doing.
Donald Trump ran on 3 promises.
Or the debate.
He ran on the punishment of his political enemies. He ran on easing the cost of living crisis. And he ran on engaging in a program of mass deportation. It's that second promise of the cost of living crisis that brought so many to his campaign. And yet he's unable and unwilling to deliver on that because he's beholden to the very billionaires that are profiting off of that crisis. So
this guy's face kind of says it, where it's like he's more impressed than you could. Like, he's one of these guys that dismisses Zoran Mamdani for the sole reason of being young. And he's just like, whoa, this guy, he can talk. Whoa.
What he's doing.
I see that a lot with people that cover Zoran.
Is focusing entirely on this agenda of punishment and cruelty. And what I would do is to actually stand up for New Yorkers. And what I mean by that is you can see in this race right now, the other candidate that is running for mayor is Andrew Cuomo. He released a statement yesterday speaking about this indictment of Attorney General James. He couldn't even name her. He couldn't even name Donald Trump. And he couldn't do those things because he knows that his narrow path to City Hall is paved by the very billionaires who put Donald Trump back in the White House. And Donald Trump's getting a good return on his investment right now because he's seeing a mayoral candidate, a former governor, unwilling to lift a finger when we see this unprecedented attack, not just on our democracy, but on an attorney general whose only crime is standing up for the people of New York.
All right. So, I think it's important to note that movements, people power is what leads to lasting change. Having political leaders like Zoran Mamdani, who, by the way, are from the movements, having political leaders like this who are able to articulate what is going on and have these individuals in positions of power, like, mayor of New York City is a solid position of power in terms of being able to lead a fight, lead a movement to push back against what is happening. It's important to highlight people like this and ensure people like this get into whatever positions of power exist. Because if there is that combination of outside power of movements with inside power, like mayor of New York City, that is what can ultimately help what was just a movement.
Yeah.
Move it into
absolutely insane Doug Ford scandals pile up while no one's paying attention. Doug Ford, wait. The Doug Ford, the good Ford, the another one. Oh, wait a minute. The Ford brothers.
The news has become a little
actually genuinely interested in like this.
Pressing with discussions of fascism and war crimes.
I don't know. Canadian politics is always more interesting when you know that the mayor and his brother, like, they did some hardcore partying and just kind of skated with the
crimes. So how about we get
whole
back
scandal where they're just like, hey,
to some good old-fashioned, pure, uncut corruption. God. So in this video,
I remember my main critique about the what was his brother's name? Doug and some, it wasn't Bill Ford. No, but he my favorite one was not having Chris Farley was a travesty at that moment.
I'm going to get to the incredible scandals coming out of Doug Ford's Ontario government with
Rob Ford.
Just stuff that would collapse.
Jesus Christ.
Any other.
Hey there, Rob. Hey there, Doug.
Provincial government.
Hey there. Well, did you make your deal? Oh, I made my deal. Did you make your deal? Oh, I made my deal.
In any other time. But right now, Doug Ford, despite being in power for so long, despite the many scandals, despite all these recent scandals, his support continues to increase. So I'll get to later on
why. A violent gentleman, sure.
I think that is. But first, let's get to the first incredible scandal. And that is concerning these little guys right here, speed cameras. So in case you're not aware, speed cameras obviously catch you speeding, and those fines could range from $5 per kilometer if it's over 1 to 19 kilometers, all the way up to.
Oh, did you hear what they're saying about me? They said that they said that I had a little bit of snow on my nose, and it wasn't the I wasn't hitting the trails or anything about that. Oh, I know. Did you hear what they said about the hashish with me? Oh, buddy.
To $12.
I gotta say, Doug, I think that we're in big trouble here.
$12 per kilometer.
Oh, yeah, Rob.
Kilometer if you're going really quickly and they're largely put in as they write community safety zones.
Oh, let's go get some Timmy Hortons.
Largely school zones. But this gets to the announcement and the incredible news behind that announcement. Here is Doug Ford.
In a few weeks, our government will introduce legislation to ban speed cameras in Ontario. to protect taxpayers and drivers and stop them from being gouged. Over the last few years, we've seen municipalities across the province use municipal speed cameras as nothing more than a cash grab. Drivers across
I
the
mean, we had a bunch of local municipalities abusing the speed cameras. We only have a few in like Chicago proper that can even still use them.
have received tickets for going just a few kilometers over the speed limit.
Now, if you have not been following this story, you will be amazed, or maybe not amazed, as to what is behind this. But I want to be clear. I think there's a worthwhile discussion around should people receive tickets for going, a couple kilometers over the limit, especially if it's not in a school zone.
No.
But that is not what he's doing here. He wants to eliminate all speed cameras. This had to have led to this
Oh boy,
decision.
I feel kind of I'm not sure if I agree with David on this.
Vehicles registered to
I think speed cameras are bullshit. Yes, you got to have better enforcement and have a cop out there. That's just that's how it goes.
Ford cabinet ministers caught by speed cameras more than 20
It's not fair.
times.
It's not fair.
And a lot of them in school zones. So if
Dude, the last time I got on the hook from a speed camera, I was going 9 over.
registered to
God, that sucked.
one of Doug Ford's cabinet ministers blew past an automated speed camera going 70 kilometers an hour in a 40. A 40 is a school zone.
That's a lot.
Another vehicle registered to a cabinet minister was snapped going 65 kilometers an hour
Right
in
there,
a
Speedy.
40 zone.
What are you doing?
Another one, 57 in a 40. In fact, documents obtained by Global News using the Freedom of Information laws reveal that over 3 years, vehicles registered to Ford's cabinet minister received more than $3,300 in fines.
Jesus Christ.
For speed.
Slow down.
Speeding.
What's wrong with you?
This obviously had to have played a part.
Oh my God. Okay. I don't know if they have this in Canada, but send them to traffic school. Traffic school is annoying as fuck. I'm not sure if you guys even have this. It might vary state by state. I really don't know. But in Illinois, like if you have a petty offense or like what they consider a petty offense and like a traffic ticket that's, under 10, but they still want to like be a pain in the ass. Well, it's one of those things where it's just like, okay, you guys can go to the 6. It's 6 hours or 9 hours. I can't remember. I think it's 6 hours though. It's like,
art in this decision.
It was rough,
and
I had to do it.
On top of that, you have Ontario school boards. All of them are urging Ford to halt the plan to scrap speed cameras, because the data supports that they do, in fact, reduce speeding. So Colin DeMello putting this out. Premier Doug Ford shoots down a proposal from 20 municipalities to keep speed cameras in school zones only. Again, this approach would make a hell of a lot more sense than eliminating all of them. At least keep them in school zones where they are proven to actually be effective. But Doug Ford, in his reply, goes on to say, clearly, if the point of speed cameras is to slow down traffic or slow down drivers, they are failing miserably. They're cash grabs, pure and simple, going on, citing the fact that there's been 55,000 tickets in one area, 17,000 in another city, and 32 in another city. So, yeah, people are obviously caught speeding by these speed cameras. This is...
I'm calling out this commercial behind me I just saw. That's bullshit. It doesn't clean air fryer grease.
I'm trying to find the words here. This is like arguing, hey, we shouldn't have any gun laws because people are getting shot. Clearly, these gun laws aren't working because people are getting shot.
Okay.
The idea isn't to eliminate the instance of something happening ever. You're never going to eliminate all speeding. You're never going to eliminate all shootings. But these sorts of laws absolutely reduce how many times it happens. That is why they are supported by, for example, sick kids. Automated speed enforcement significantly reduces speeding in Toronto school zones. A new study...
Okay, school zones, though. School zones. Fine. School zones are fine. But everywhere? Like, dude.
By researchers...
I don't know, man. I'm not... This is almost... Like, that's police statey bullshit. Like, I'm pretty... consistent with this one where I'm just like, no, I prefer not having over enforcement on some of this shit.
At the hospital for sick kids and Toronto.
Because realistically, they're never there to enforce it with anybody. Like, oh, god damn it. Because maybe that would do the thing where then they would get the traffic ticket to slow down on the road. Ah, crap.
Metropolitan University have found that automated speed enforcement.
Love the Bob Ross in the background. Thank you.
Cameras reduce the number of speeding vehicles by 45%.
It's Friday. I wanted to do something fun.
In urban school zones. They work. But because Doug Ford's cabinet ministers keep getting caught speeding.
I also just found the Bob Ross channel on my Roku recently. I was like, oh,
by these speed
I thought
cameras.
that was something only on Samsung TVs.
All of a sudden, they were a big issue that he
not.
wants to eliminate. And like, you take a look at this is supposed to buy
Happy
Isaac
little
Cullen.
clouds.
Look how many of them, how many of these speeding tickets.
His shadow techniques are incredible.
Were caught in school zones. Look at all these 40s here.
He'll use blank spaces to like use it as shadowing. It's insane.
It is insane to speed in a school zone at all, let alone going 70, going 65. Like, this is crazy stuff.
As long as there's no AI in it, then maybe it's okay. What, Bob Ross? There's no AI in Bob Ross. This is literally the joys of painting behind me.
Get to the next scandal. Clients of lobby firms connected to
I know exactly which episode this is too.
Premier and his nephew given tens of millions in training funds. This one, again, any other government, if this was the liberal government that had this alone, forget, the green belt, forget every other scandal that Ford has been involved in over the past 8 years. This alone would have collapsed any other government. This is an absolutely wild story. Groups representing lobbying firms.
Oh, you're talking about the AI cams.
Owned.
The speed cameras. My bad.
By the premier's
I deserve that one.
Campaign manager got more than $100 million in grant money. This is insane. So clients of a single firm, Rubicon Strategy, have received more than $100 million from the Skills Development Fund, according to Trillium's analysis. Rubicon is owned by Corey Tanaik, who you may remember as I did a video covering Doug Ford's campaign manager discussing Pierre Poilievre, or criticizing Pierre Poilievre. So if you go back in my videos, you'll find that. But Corey Tanaik's clients received more than $100 million, nearly 3 times the amount received by clients of the second most successful lobbying firm. These are obviously connected. This is an absolutely.
I mean, it is, but you're. I mean, dude, you kind of said it earlier, where you had a guy that had $3,000 in fines, and he was still speeding. It's almost like this wasn't effective.
Insane story that would have.
That's where my argument comes back
collapsed
to.
Any other government.
People are still going to speed.
Government. Not to mention the others that received money. 2 clients of Upstream Strategy.
Yeah, you get rid of this by not having them there.
On Point Strategy, Atlas Strategy. All of these also connected to Doug Ford. So Nico Fidani-Diker, the premier's former executive assistant, is one of On Point's principals. So their clients receive money. Atlas is led by Amin Moussoudi, Ford's former longtime right-hand man. And Cody Millett is another Atlas lobbyist who used to work in Ford's office as well. Their company or their clients receive money. Upstream, their president or their founding principal is Progressive Conservative Party President Michael Diamond, who directed Ford's 2018 leadership bid. His clients receive money.
It's such a Canadian scandal. Dignitary
I'm laughing
speeding.
because it is just so out
Oh,
there.
yeah. Did you hear about the big Canadian scandal? Oh, yeah. He was going about 30 kilometers over the speed limit.
Obvious, open.
Oh.
This would take down anybody else. But this is barely a story right now. I mean, it's being reported on. Like they're doing. Let's be clear. Journalists in Ontario, local news, all doing great jobs reporting this. Nobody.
Oh, hey, don't speed,
seems to be paying attention or.
Slow down,
seems to care.
You're going about as fast as 2 moose. I think that's a little too speedy there.
Also worth mentioning here, 2 former chiefs of staff to Michael Ford, the premier's nephew, had clients that got millions of dollars as well, even though both are relatively new to the lobbying scene.
You guys have horsepower in the Americas, eh? Well, we have moose power up here.
Connections.
You ever seen a moose? They're so much bigger.
Clearly playing a part here. Doug Ford claiming, I care. The taxpayers are getting screwed. Yeah, by you.
Sorry, I just realized Hermit's just like this asshole.
Because of the connections you have to these people who are taking all this money from taxpayers. It's insane. And on top of that, this is another piece of this story. So Ontario's auditor said lobbyists' role securing training grants raises concerns of possible preferential treatment. Days later, the ministers whose office picks recipients was in Paris for the wedding of a lobbyist whose clients got $8.5 million in funds. So the full story here in Trillium. It is just in your face, clear and obvious. If this was a liberal government, an NDP government, a green government in a different world we live in where that's possible, this would take down any of this story alone. But this is just one of many. Carol McNeil writing here. There was a time this would result in the fall of a government. Ontario Labour Minister attended lobbyist's wedding after granting his clients millions in training funds and clients of a single firm.
Hey, friend, don't be that guy that kills the moose because you were speeding. That's our national animal.
Owned by Doug Ford's campaign manager have received more than $100 million from the fund. This is a former CBC News journalist. They're aware of past scandals, the gas plant scandal under Dalton McGuinty, the Liberal government. Like, that pales in comparison to the level of corruption we have seen from Doug Ford's government.
Oh, yeah? All right.
Jen Hassam writing here, the transfer of wealth in Ontario is our tax dollars being used to pad corporate earnings facilitated by lobbyists that are friends of the
enough
government.
racism.
Absolutely. Here's another thing worth mentioning.
Or being racist against the Canadians.
On reaching $10 a day
I don't
child
like
care
it.
goals. So despite all this money going to all of Doug Ford's buddies' clients, this is something that
even their news
I have
graphics
personally
look,
benefited
like,
from.
friendlier than ours.
When my child was in daycare, our childcare costs were cut in half overnight because of this, and they may not have enough money for this program that actually helps people. Which, by the way, was brought in by the federal government, the liberal federal government that worked with provinces to implement this. Ontario, I believe, was the last province to finally get this implemented, and already they're having issues. Why are they having issues? The province received $10 billion in funding for childcare, but spent the money over 4 years instead of the intended 5. So their inability to manage a budget. These are the people that voters think, oh, Doug Ford, the Conservatives, they know how to manage money. No, they clearly do not. And then you have stories like this. Ford government blocks public live streams of school board committee meetings. So this is a story by Tina Yazdani in City News. Let me play just a piece of her report here.
Premier, why is your government directing school board committees to no longer live stream their meetings? Are you blocking access to information for parents?
No, I haven't heard that yet, but I'll look into that.
While the Premier was unaware of the new directive, the Education Minister's office confirms live streams of all school board committees have stopped. In a statement, the Education Minister tells us in part, I made this decision to maintain meetings that are productive, professional, and focused on improving student success and achievement, rather than serving as a forum for political commentary. At the same time, I ordered all meetings to remain open to the public with hybrid participation options with public posting of agendas, minutes, and decisions. Parents have drawn their own conclusions.
Pretty much all school boards are underfunded for special education. It makes it that much harder for people to advocate. If you take away information, it makes it harder for them to pull those numbers together and show how bad the situation is.
That's exactly the reasoning. The Doug Ford government doesn't want people to be aware of their failures. So by limiting the ability for the information to get out to more people, by limiting it to the people that are in that room, they cut down on how many people are aware of what they are doing. I mean, it's in their reasoning. The education minister says, we don't want these forums to be a place for political commentary, which tells me they don't want people to be aware of what is happening. They don't want to be criticized in a place that more people are aware of those criticisms. It's a complete shutdown on information. So this is not these live streams in particular, but this whole idea, the lack of information, is at least partly the reason why Doug Ford's government keeps gaining in support. This is the latest from Abacus data from August 31st. Ford PCs climbed to 53%, widen the lead over Liberals to 26 points. Now, I think the Liberals and the NDP deserve some blame as well. I don't think they're as strong as they could be, but it's hard to get your message out when people aren't paying attention. Donald Trump is dominating the news everywhere, in not just the US, but also in Canada. It's hard to get animated. I think it's hard for the typical voter to be animated and angry about what Doug Ford is doing when a lot of people are just happy that we don't have, ICE in our streets, that there isn't raging fascism currently going on.
Yeah, pretty awesome for you guys.
The bar has been lowered to such a level where Doug Ford is getting away with things that would have collapsed any other government. But also, I think the bar is lower for conservatives generally. Like, people were impressed that Doug Ford came out to criticize Donald Trump when
Yeah, it's honestly because we hold our politicians to way higher standards.
And he still is.
That's kind of what happens, Dave.
But when the whole tariff thing started.
Sorry.
You shouldn't be surprised by that. Yes, Doug Ford is a conservative, but Donald Trump is somebody who is actively hurting Canadians. Any leader, all the leaders came out against Donald Trump. So to specifically be impressed by Doug Ford when they've all been calling out Donald Trump well before this, Doug Ford was supporting Donald Trump up to the last election. Just the bar is so incredibly low for Doug Ford and the conservative government. And another element of this, I think, is just the fact that Doug Ford comes off like a normal person. Oh, he's a guy you can have a beer with. Sure. Why do you want this man in power? Go have a beer with him. It doesn't mean he should run the government. The level of scandal. I mean,
if this is what your biggest complaint is, brother, I'm happy that you are living in a fucking utopia at this moment. Jesus, Dave.
Everybody who
honest,
has a
it's
heart.
Honestly, just you should be happy that you're not living in this complete shit show that we are.
Almost a year ago.
There we go. No, I'll watch that tomorrow. Zora Mandani on Mamdani. Mehdi Hassan. All right. Man. What the hell is going on? Meltdown in the Oval. Disaster pressers. Markets tank. Zan is talking about Assad Piker shocks the internet. Interesting. Not. It's really not. We've been talking about how Zan, it's like, dude, get over it. I get it. What? The revolution has officially begun. TYT launches a effort to crowdsource the revolution. What? Hold on.
For those of you who didn't see it yesterday.
Hold the fuck on. I gotta see this. Hassan personally kicked your cat. And I'm pretty sure that he poisoned my dog with some shocky dog treats. You know, he put some.
Today, we're trying to crowdsource a
He
peaceful
supercharged them, and then he did like a gambit thing where he was just like,
revolution. And so what we're going to try to do is unite folks.
Oh, F off. Dave.
Left, middle, right.
I'm not watching this whole thing by any means. I just have to hear at least like what he's saying about he's crowdsourcing the revolution. You mean you fund us? Like you grifting shithead. You grifting shithead. Oh my God.
We agree on and see if we could actually bring change from the outside. Has this ever been done before? Actually, one time by Jon Stewart. He put so much pressure on Congress from the outside to fund the health care of first responders on 9/11. The sick, corrupt politicians, after talking about 9/11, 9/11.
He kicked my dog.
9/11 had cut the funding for.
Excuse me? He kicked my dog.
Healthcare for those first responders. And Jon Stewart did such a brilliant job of putting pressure on publicly that they said, oh, yeah, we meant to do it. Yeah, of course, we meant to serve the American people and the first responders. They got caught. That was the first time that I've ever seen anyone catch them from the outside.
Okay,
and so I love it,
you gonna
and I think it can be done again and again and again. Again, look, you'll have the skeptics, no question. In fact, we did the first episode yesterday, and then I checked out some of the comments, and I don't know if it's like Israeli bots that are doing some sort of talking point or some other disaffected.
Hey, my name is Frank Rizzo.
Weirdos or something, but they're like,
that's some of my first impressions right there.
Oh yeah, you want us to do this revolution together? Well, I'm not going to pay you. Who asked?
Yeah, jerky.
You to pay me? We literally said the exact opposite. Normally, paying members pay for this bonus episode, and normally we don't do this. We do more stories, we do personal stories, etc. But in their infinite generosity, in my opinion, they were like, no, let's make it free to everyone. So look, every part of this is optional. No one asked you for money. No one's asking you like, oh, you have to do this. If you like the idea and you think that maybe we should try, maybe we can regain our democracy, maybe we can work together, then do it if you want. Do it if you like, right? If you don't like it.
What is he saying? Donate if you want. What are you actually fucking doing here, Jank?
I want to make fun, by the way. That's okay too. God bless. I don't mind. I don't need the whole country to do it. We only need, actually, within the scope of the 350 million people in America, we need less than 1% to actually try this together. And if we try it together, I swear to you, we're going to get the results. I saw Jon Stewart do it. We can do it. I'm positive of it. Okay.
And
again, I think I can show you.
Okay, but he didn't do it with like backing from you.
How? And we are going to go step by step. So now that brings us to the second step today. So yesterday I laid out what the program was. Today we're going to be more interactive. Okay. And today we're going to do something where we're going to try one thing together if we can. Okay. So and a whole bunch of you wrote in yesterday with suggestions. And
wow, another money grip from Jank and TYT. Yeah, go figure.
I'm gonna touch on some of those. I liked some of those. I want to talk about whether we should do.
Dude, honestly, dude, like it's
do some of
gross
those. And I love what you guys are doing in that regard. But if we can, let's do.
Getting gross. It's been gross. But this is. Is he really trying to market off the like we can start the revolution together by you giving your money to TYT? He is absolutely no better than any of the grifting pastors out there.
Do you have Mark Pocan's graphics? So if get them ready, don't put them up yet. So we've been one of the things that I suggested yesterday was why don't we try to lower drug prices? You say, oh wow, that's impossible. You got big pharma; they're even bigger than AIPAC, way bigger. They control almost all of Congress, etc. But good news.
Did I just see a toy commercial and immediately go, ooh?
Ro Khanna took a Donald Trump executive order verbatim, turned it into a
the
bill.
Flashy marketing still works on Pep.
And that would actually give us the drug prices that other developed nations pay, which is way, way, way lower.
Holy roller, Jank. The thing is, he already has the candor of a pastor.
Great job of lowering drug prices. No reason for Republicans to object. This is Trump's executive order. No reason for Democrats to object because it's completely Democratic policy. Great, Trump and the Democrats agree. Wonderful, so let's get it done. So how many co-sponsors does he have now? By the way, it's called HR 3493, Global Fairness in Drug Prices Act, right? So how many co-sponsors does Ro Khanna have now? 3. Okay, so that's the name of the act, and Don Dada Dragon already.
Jesus Christ, you're not going to answer this, are you?
I'm talking more about that in a second. But if you're a Republican, send it to your Republican congressman. If you're a Democrat, very extreme right winger, but he's like Trump's executive. So that's why we want to reach out to them. So the good guy, there's no need.
I can't. I'm not. I can't. When you have a nicer perm than your wife. Interesting. I want you guys all to meet my wife. She spent all day at the barber shop, otherwise known as the salon, and
don't tell her, but her perm is still a little flat. It's okay. It's okay. You know, some people just have naturally firm perms. My wife just happens to not be one of them. It's okay. It's okay. We'll just dab a little happy perm, just a little happy perm on you. Yeah. Oh boy. Is that a saw blade? Wait a minute. Hey Bob, you want to see what happens when you make fun of my perm? Yeah, that's interesting that you got a saw blade there. I'm not exactly sure what you're going to be using that for. Um, are oh oh wow, she's putting it on her wrist. That seems a little problematic. I don't know. Dude. How about a little coal or how about a little fire red? Well, it seems that I'm bleeding out of my jugular. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna make this into some little happy volcanoes. We're gonna track some of this blood up here and mix it with a little bit of light orange and amber, and then we're going to. It seems that I've bled out. Now that I'm an astral spirit, I can paint with all the colors of the blue and ectoplasm. So I'm gonna just whip a little ectoplasm on here and just give it a little bit of a happy brush. Favorite horror movie? Favorite horror movie. Favorite horror movie. I like the one where Tim Pool was there. I think Tim Pool was in a horror movie once. I'm not sure. But if Tim Pool was on, then I just have to say I'm going to sit here and daydream. Pool. Tim Pool. Wait, what's that? Is that Bob Ross? Ooh, kickflip! What does Tim Pool think of perms? The only haircut worse than mine. Kickflip! Little did my wife know that she was going to look like every boy in 2024. It's okay. It's okay. Dude, the broccoli. Is that still a thing? God, I hope that haircut went out. But what's my favorite horror movie? That's a good question. It used to be the Scream franchise until they buried it. Like they milked that for all it was worth, and now they're just like, "Oh, Sydney's coming back again." I'm like, okay. I like Saw 1. Saw 1's really good. Saw 2 was even pretty good. Saw 3 is where it started to really kind of fall off. Like Freddy. Freddy's always fun. As far as like just having like a fun horror night. Strangers Chapter 2. No, I have not watched that. I did watch the first one. The first one was pretty good. I still need to watch Black Phone. I haven't seen that yet. Every time that like I like sit down to watch it, something else like comes up or I end up finding something else to watch, I'll admit it. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people just say watch it. Like it's really good. And plus I like Ethan Hawke, so that should be a fun watch. Give it a shot. Alrighty. Exorcist was not fun watching as a kid. No, it was boring. I remember watching that with my mom, and we watched that and Rosemary's Baby, and I was just like, these movies suck. I was not happy. Then we watched Child's Play, and my mom actually got like, she hated Chucky. She hated Chucky. Not a horror movie, but Freddy Got Fingered. That's a good one. Yeah. A little problematic now. Ooh, Phoebe Cates. Damn. I'm trying to think of like what would be a good like just random one. Cabin in the Woods is good. I didn't like any of the new Halloweens.
I thought I would, especially like the latest ones, the non-Rob Zombie ones. Yeah, I wasn't really too jazzed about them. I don't know. You guys might have to give me some things here. It's not it's not necessarily my favorite horror, like genre horror, but I don't mind it. Creepshow's good. Oh, People Under the Stairs. That's one of my favorite horror movies. There we go. I like the People Under the Stairs. Wes Craven was always really good. Lady in the Water. You liked that movie? No. Are you talking about the M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong? Like, no. He's in the walls again. Ghostbusters, if horror comedy, obviously, but wait, really? Harrison Ford was in it? Wait, what horror movie was Harrison Ford in? I didn't know he did a horror movie. What? You're kidding me. How do I not know that? I thought I've seen every Harrison Ford movie. The one where he's in the Amish community. I remember watching that one with my mom, just being like, what the fuck is this? Oh, What Lies Beneath. Yeah. Oh, that's a good movie. Yeah, What Lies Beneath is actually, yeah, good call. That's, wow, I haven't seen that one in a while. But yeah, that was actually a really good one. Ghostbusters 2 fucked me up as a kid, that pink slime bathtub scene. Yes! Yeah. Okay, I'm glad that other people got kind of fucked up by that, because for real, that was traumatizing as a young kid. Is Vigo. Like, oh, well, Vigo is scary as shit. The Ring. The Ring is actually a legit good movie. Like, scary too. It has, like, still some, even when you've seen it, it has some scary scenes where you're just like, ooh. Oh, The Descent. No, The Descent. That one fucked me up. I gotta admit that one fucked me up. And then Event Horizon. No, Event Horizon's the top movie that, like, to this day, I get creeped out by. And I love the Alien franchise. It outdoes the Alien franchise as far as, like, horror, sci-fi horror and existential, like, cosmic horror. Oh boy, it's a good movie, but it, like, when you really get to the end, it fucks with you. Annabelle? I do not. Yeah, I didn't like that one. I don't like the Conjuring movies. After I found out that those people were essentially frauds, I just don't like them. And I like Patrick Wilson. Like, that's the weird part. And Vera Farmiga. I don't need Vermigliana. I have no idea what her actual name is. Haunted House 1 and 2. What was the House on Haunted Hill? I think that was pretty good. Yeah, House on the 2000s one. Yeah, it was actually I remember being pretty into it. 13 Ghosts. That's a good movie. I love Matthew Lillard, so always like that one. Plus Monk, the guy Tony Shalhoub, he was in it. It was a good movie. Poltergeist. I actually didn't like Poltergeist that much. Maybe it's because, like, that was the first movie that, like, really scared the shit out of me that I just couldn't watch all the way through as a kid. I think that's actually why I've avoided it. What the fuck is this? Not the bees! Oh, there you go. Yeah. Actually, the original Wicker Man, that's fucked up. I remember watching the original Wicker Man because of the Not the Bees scene, and I was like, is it as funny? It's not funny. Like, the ending is horrific. It makes Midsummer, like, I don't know, because Midsummer is almost unbelievable with the way that it kind of leans into the supernatural, like, at the end. Whereas this one's just like, whoa. look like no Barbie. All right, Bob. I gotta say that I'm putting this nice scenic farmhouse on this saw blade. It's on a saw blade just so you remember who's actually in charge. You don't have to remind me there, Martha. I just assume that her name is Martha. She looks like a Martha. For Martha! That's room 208. No, these are 80s movies. Has a pizza that gets possessed? Spaceballs? Yeah. Pizza the Hut? Yeah. Lone Star. And oh god, what was it? Or pizza will be serving you. Oh, oh shit. 420. They're making Spaceballs too? Yeah, I can't wait. As long as it's better than History of the World Part 2. History of the World Part 2 sucked. I was so angry at that. Not worth it at all. So. Although this is promising, they got the whole, pretty much whole cast. John Candy's kid apparently is playing Barf's kid, which it's nice. That's neat. It's nice. All right. I'm done with you, Mr. Jank. Damn, dude, my computer's running fucking funky. Oh, here we go. We got some of the breaking news on this one. I was waiting for somebody to actually, and it's Pondering Politics. Dude, this guy works hard. I gotta give him, here, I'm gonna like this one. I gotta give him credit.
Trump's very favorite MAGA influencer, Laura Loomer, is giving a panicked public warning to Trump and his top advisors. Do not give a pardon to Ghislaine Maxwell, convicted sex trafficker and former accomplice.
Wait, what? Okay, that's not what I thought at all, and this is 3 days old. So Laura Loomer's been, like, kind of tiptoeing her way out of MAGA already. Interesting.
This is a Steven Crowder. He's noticing that all the podcast bros have really had a little buyer's remorse with how closely they've tied their names and reputations to Donald Trump. And it turns out that Steven Crowder is not super able to understand why. And so maybe we can help him out here.
You mean having his numbers being like the worst ever for a president in this time frame, like him having late Bush to George W. Bush numbers,
and the economy hasn't even crashed yet.
Yeah, less than a year into his presidency. I don't know.
Well, since the election, I don't know what's going on. I'll just tell you this: I don't understand why people don't understand. Like, oh, this isn't what I voted for. What?
No.
I mean, this is exactly what I voted for.
I get it. They have no spine.
Yeah. I mean, there's a few things. There's a few. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, but there's a few things where I'm like, I didn't expect it to go this way.
Yeah.
But
what, like the Epstein cover-up stuff,
or like the rounding up of grandmas.
Well,
and
they
grandpas.
like that.
I know, but we know you like that. We know you freak.
They bought those giant letters. Like, again, a Home Goods, second Home Goods reference tonight.
Like that. But we know you like that.
I'm saying what his reservation, minor
right. Oh, that
reservation,
guy's.
sorry.
Yeah. But it's just like, yeah, dude, you are a psychopath.
Right.
That's why you're into the brutalization of people on the street and committing genocide. You're a big fan of that. Most people aren't.
Yeah, you're a stupid pig.
But you hate compromise it.
Hate the world.
Yeah, duh. It's all
I
for
get
you.
what I want.
Yeah.
It's very efficient.
Yeah.
Some of the things aren't being done the way I would.
It's so efficient. Ask the farmers.
Oh my God.
Okay, this dumb podcaster.
Yeah.
It's very efficient.
Yeah.
Some of the things aren't being done the way I would like them to, but
there's a narrative out there right now where people are saying, you know what, I was all in on Trump. And also, let's just be clear. Let's also apply these timelines. Donald Trump, very popular, liberalism losing ground consistently in social media, in the media sphere, especially with young voters, right? So during this period in time, people going, yeah, MAGA, baby, it's fun.
So we're going to hit a contradiction here, because what Crowder's saying about that, which is like, it's true that the Democrat Party's super unpopular. I would say that's a similar reason why Trump is unpopular, is they both support Israeli genocide, among not being pretty insensitive to people's cost of living crises. So people are pretty upset, but you can't say that the popularity is going to the right and then say what Steven Crowder is about to say here.
And also, he's almost being accurate, though. This is like perhaps the most honest I've ever heard him, because liberalism is unpopular. That's why we're leftists.
Yeah.
And also, I know you know what you were voting for, and we've criticized the podcasters that you're being critical of for not sharing your, like, fascistic ideology, for not doing their due diligence.
Yeah.
But that's not what you're saying.
Media sphere, especially with young voters, right? So during this period in time, people going, yeah, MAGA, baby, it's fun. Let's troll the libs. And now that he's in office and doing exactly what I voted for, what I actually championed, a lot of these people are going, we need to be adversarial. And no, I don't know what he's doing. This isn't cool with me. I don't understand it. You comment below. Are you surprised, or do you feel like you've been gypped by this?
So just to clear this up very quickly for everyone, the reason is actually the same reason ICE is still pretending that this is all about violent offenders, is because there is not a mass constituency to round up everyone who just happens to be undocumented, even if they're like been a member of a community for like 15 years and, I don't know, work at a garage or something. There's not actually constituency. No one gives a fuck. We have real problems, Stephen. Canadian Crowder, who immigrated here, by the way. We're not actually that concerned about that sort of thing. That's what's going on. That to help you understand, that's what's happening.
I would like to see him on Rogan posing these questions.
Well, it would be interesting, but Rogan doesn't want.
I don't want Rogan to
avoid
have him
that.
back, though. Yeah.
Yeah, Rogan. But they all.
Whatever.
Those guys want to avoid that because they don't want to. They don't want it to be abundantly clear that they are literally just narrative, like wave riders. I mean, that's all they are, and so. Kamala Harris, look, I think the bro podcast sphere had biases against her. You know my reasoning on that, the misogyny and the racism towards it. I think that's 100% true. But part of why Trump won is because the opposition was so pathetic and weak as a party. Like, that is the story that he's not telling here, because if he were to show or highlight, and I think they're all avoiding, like the alternative movement that's brewing within the Democratic base, and that they are also horrified by the party. When you see the approval rating for the Democratic Party being at a 30-year low, it's only because 1 in 5 Democrats, there was a poll that came out a few days ago, approve of the leadership of the party. It's being driven down by their own members more than even the independents and Republicans in terms of the unpopularity of the party. So they are hiding that fact to act like, they're just abandoning Donald Trump. Like, no, his support was soft because he won in a way that was mostly about capitalizing on the weakness of the political situation for the Democrats.
This administration, again, none is perfect. It's been probably the most effective administration, maybe less than the first Trump administration, but certainly among the most effective administrations in my lifetime. But that has not stopped some people who claim to be amongst you from turning on them.
Okay, I'm sorry,
The Trump administration,
but I agree that Trump has been effective. Trump is the most transformational president of my lifetime. Transformational into the toilet bowl. Transformation into diarrhea.
Yep.
Like, I mean, that's what it's been. So, effectiveness. What does that mean? Effective at, like, implementing fascism and anti-democracy? I would 100% agree with you, Stephen. But people don't like that.
Effective.
Who claim to be amongst you from turning on them.
The Trump administration, if they're running and they said, we're going to go to Home Depot and we're going to arrest all the people at Home Depot, we're going to go to construction sites and we're going to just tackle people at construction sites. I don't think anybody would have signed up for that.
Now that I look back at it, it's like, damn, like so many people just tie me to it. And now it's just like, like no matter what, they don't even get to know who I am. Because they don't like even want to. Oh, you did this shit with Trump.
You see what your boy's doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for.
Wrong. One of the things is I felt like it was supposed to be America first. Like we're focusing on like what are we doing to get things back into America, right?
Exactly.
To like increase like the purpose of being an American, to refill like our hearts with blood and like and
I'm gonna skip a little bit ahead here. There's a little bit more of the compilation we can get crowded.
But can I just say for a second?
I smoked so much weed, and somehow, some way, it's not enough for me to go like, yeah, with that shit.
You guys are adult men.
Yeah, that's
Like,
crazy.
go
Remember
to
large adult
therapy.
sons?
What?
Remember the large adult sons
Yes.
discourse?
Or they're going to, honestly, maybe they're going to too much therapy because it's like all this therapy speak when you're talking about
Democrats are never happy. What are you talking about?
your job as a professional
Like, really? That's projection.
communicator.
You guys are somehow like always the consummate fucking, victim. You are always the victim.
Yeah.
MAGA is always the victim somehow.
Like, I don't give a shit about your feelings. Like,
He hasn't ended the war. What are you talking about? He had the Trump plan is in stage 1, but here you guys are already doing victory laps. Meanwhile, he's building Qatari bases in Idaho.
Getting the therapy that Jonah Hill was getting.
But, that's cool. Just, let the people who are responsible for 9/11, let's have them just building Air Force their own Air Force bases.
Right, exactly.
The war has ended? No, it's not. There is a ceasefire that's a lot different than an actual end to the war. They're in phase 1 of 2.
Exactly.
Mission accomplished. I mean, all these guys.
Oh my God. Maybe
No, not you. That doesn't. Just because you're a Marine, you don't know shit.
I need to
Shut up.
stop going to therapy.
Shut up, you E1.
There's some narcissism training.
100%. I mean, that's a whole different, like there's therapy is really helpful for people, but for a certain.
Oh, so you're in the military. What do you think about, again, Trump selling out the Americans to the Qataris?
Kind of person, when their feelings.
We are getting hostages back. We pull out a guy. Hey, retard. We weren't fighting in Gaza. Oh my God. This guy's a Marine, people.
That are completely harmful and irrational are constantly validated.
American muscle.
It's usually men, sorry. It makes them into horrible people, and I feel like that's how
You mean like Biden did to China? What do you mean? What Chinese bases are in America right now?
You can explain.
That's kind of weird because honestly, it's always a what about to Biden, but you don't have an answer to this. What about the fact that he sold today a big chunk of our Air Force base in Idaho to the Qataris?
Explains so much of this.
Cool.
The navel gazing.
It's not the navel gazing. It's not
We just sent troops over there. Oh, I know.
about your internal feelings, you guys. Like you
hey, Marie, it's her least favorite
have an
flavor
impact
crayon.
on other people, and that's what the problem can be with like the over therapizing of this stuff. Is
I wanna
that
set
it
a
makes you just look
boundary
internally, right?
Where you can't talk to any other man unless I am present.
Yeah, right. You're making me feel really insecure, and if you object
No, we didn't.
to that, you're
Honestly, you people can't even agree on this one.
invalidating me. That's a great example.
My favorite part is that you get, like, seriously, we've been watching conservative commentators not buying into the Charlie Kirk story and knowing now that it was definitely a cover-up.
Stop gaslighting me.
disillusioned pretty quickly.
Just really quickly, too, that note on Israel. I don't think we've ever seen a president be more, quote unquote, disrespectful to Netanyahu than Donald Trump.
Yes.
Ever. He's insulted him. He's literally.
So that's actually funny.
What was the joke that I said earlier?
Point that we can talk.
Hey, Charlie Kirk's he's gone a month without saying something racist. Hey, you know what? Hashtag growth.
Like adults about this sort of history. It's true. Trump has said some funny things to Israel. Witkoff saying,
who threatened Benny Johnson?
I don't give a fuck about the Sabbath.
Benny Johnson was too busy getting his Johnson suck.
We're going to get the ceasefire done early in the Trump administration. Good. I like to see that. I like to see that more than Steven Crowder, whose first YouTube video was about being on Team Israel. Look it up. Hitting Obama for not supporting Israel enough. Obama doing.
Okay. And that's awesome. So you're against the freedom of speech. You're against the Constitution as a Marine?
in the Iran deal.
Nice. Way to break your oath.
Is the #1 act over the head of the Israel lobby that has ever been put in place by a president in my lifetime that I'm aware.
Have fun.
Aware of. So, you know, maybe if
Son is fucked.
Obama took some shots,
It
like
has to
Trump
be about.
does.
Even if it's not.
I mean, Trump literally says, like, you like deals. You know what I'm talking about. Like,
I mean, Trump insults everybody, but nothing materially changes. He's just doing the Trump version of Biden being very pissed at Bibi.
That's what I thought about him.
Exactly. It's the exact same thing.
He
as that.
said on Friday, "Stop bombing Gaza." They've said "fuck you," because
The before and after and during.
and the
Bot detected.
right wingers
Opinion
that
rejected.
want to pretend he's the strong man don't pay attention to that because they don't actually care about Palestinians for the most part. Like, you'll have some of these pockets, but like Trump doesn't care about the Palestinians. That's what the argument always was. The advocacy for Palestine, those folks are not in his constituency. He doesn't care. He doesn't have the character.
We already got an alt account.
Nor the stamina to see something this.
That's funny.
See something like this.
Hey, I didn't ban shit.
Through to
That was my mods.
actually stand up to Israel because it requires actual.
But yes. Oh, your freedom of speech was stifled for breaking TOS.
Belief and political
Cool.
bravery.
And
so you're gonna sit here bitching about your free speech by getting banned on a YouTube channel, but you're also simultaneously okay with Pam Bondi targeting us? Fuck off.
The reason that there's this little glimpse right now with this
slander.
sort of hostage negotiations right now is because Israel is insane. And they lobbed missiles at Qatar, who gave Trump a giant luxury plane.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Trump gave land. That's fine.
Insulted him for being petulant, for being kind of bitchy, for being negative. You may not like that Donald Trump supports Israel in the conflict, you know, as it relates to Israel, Hamas. You may not like that, but as far as actually dealing with Netanyahu and saying, hey, we have to get a peace deal done, Barack Obama, Joe Biden were more respectful of the Israeli government than Donald Trump. He's spoken with them just as frankly as he does with Democrats here.
Again, the Iran deal, there's no comparison.
There's no
So
comparison.
this also, you know, comes on the heels of yesterday. A Rolling Stone article highlighted this. They call it a phenomenon where they titled it "Manosphere influencers who boosted Trump are now cooling on him."
Oh boy.
Okay, all right. Sunday, NBC News wrote, "Pod man out. Trump's support among influential podcasters is waning."
Bro, dead ass.
And yeah, you just saw that. Even you know, a lot of people have. Everyone has a podcast now. That's the issue. Even Darth Vader turned on Trump has seen in his podcast. "Call Me Your Father" yesterday.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
We're gonna duck out before
Oh
the
my
bit.
God. Oh my God.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my gosh.
That was.
Oh, you did not warn me for that, Matt. Yeah. You know, the timely Darth Vader bit.
Call me father. Yeah, so that's the cope going on the right. Is everyone hates him, but yeah.
It's okay. Besmirch those bro podcasters all you want. I don't care about them. But sorry, Steven. What it means is that the tide has turned on this administration, and I don't really see it getting any better for him.
No. There we go.
On the Republican line, Fort Belvoir, Virginia. Samantha, you're on with Speaker Johnson.
Hi, Mr. Johnson. So my question or comments are related to what you said yesterday about not being open to pass any legislation to ensure that military gets paid. I'm sure you can tell by my voice I'm very shaky. Just want you to hear a little bit about my family. I have two medically fragile children. I have a husband who actively serves this country. He suffers from PTSD from his 2 tours in Afghanistan. If we see a lapse in pay come the 15th, my children do not get to get the medication that's needed for them.
Look at these crocodile tears he's trying to form.
To live their life.
That's kind of funny.
Because we live paycheck to paycheck. I heard you earlier say that you side with President Trump on anything that he says. Well, I just read an article this morning that said he absolutely wholeheartedly believes that there needs to be legislation put in so that we do not miss a paycheck. You have the power to do that. And as a Republican, I'm very disappointed in my party, and I'm very
someone's got a kink.
disappointed in you because you do have the power to call the House back. You did that, or you refused to do that just for a show. I am begging you to pass this legislation. My kids could die. We don't have the credit because of the medical bills that I have to pay regularly. You could stop this, and you could be the one that could say military's getting paid. And I think that it is awful, and the audacity of someone who makes six figures a year to do this to military families is insane.
All right, Samantha.
Samantha, I'm so sorry to hear about your situation. The reason I've been so angry this week, and they've been calling me out on media, Johnson's angry. I am angry because of situations just like yours. I have a big military district, and my district is the home of the Global Strike Command at Barksdale Air Force Base and Fort Polk, the Joint Readiness Training Center. I have one of the biggest military districts and military families in America. I have a lot of airmen and soldiers who are deployed right now, and they have young families at home, and they have children in health situations like yours. This is what keeps me up at night. I want you to hear something very clearly. The Republicans are the ones delivering for you. We had a vote to pay the troops. It was the continuing resolution 3 weeks ago. Every single Republican but two voted to keep the government open so that your paycheck can flow. Every Democrat in the House, except for one, voted to close it. The Democrats are the ones that are preventing you from getting a check.
It's my bullshit button right now.
Get another a vote on the floor to pay troops. It's not a lawmaking exercise because Chuck Schumer is going to hold that up in the Senate. He is demonstrating by voting now 6 times to keep the government closed that he
oh my God, so wet.
He does not want the troops to be paid. And you should listen to his comments last night, as reported this morning. He is enjoying this. He said every day gets better for us, quote unquote. Chuck Schumer and the Democrats are preventing your family from getting the care they need, not Republicans, and my heart goes out to you.
And just so you know, Politico is reporting that House Democrats are preparing a letter to you, Speaker Johnson, urging a vote on troop pay.
You know why they are? Because they all voted on the record 3 weeks ago to stop pay for the troops. They're desperate to try to get on the record, but that would be a show vote for Democrats. They do not care about it. They demonstrated that with their votes. Look at what they do and how they vote, not what they say.
That's just too bad for you. I represent a military district, but you know, I've only got 2 shits to give, and I've already given both of them out. So sorry, lady. Oh man. Mike Johnson got distracted, I guess. Yeah. All right, let's see. Troll gets banned. Did that. Oh, I didn't get a bingo. I got excited. I thought I had a bingo. No bingo yet. Man, so far, so fun. Who has this many alt accounts to come back to a small streamer and then just try to do this thing where you're like, Democrats suck, blah, 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 blah. Like, I didn't even get the chance to really agree. It's like, yeah, Dems suck. That's why, honestly, you're going to be shit shocked when all of a sudden there's a new wave of people that you're going to be like, oh no!
I'm trying to stay unbiased. I'm on the side of enforcing the law and being a law-abiding citizen, so...
Me too!
Right?
Right. Which is why when ICE violates their lease by holding people for more than 24 hours at this location for 6 fucking years, we should have canceled their lease a long time ago because they're not law-abiding citizens.
You're welcome.
That's my message.
So this is in Portland.
It's to buy some properties. It's not renting.
Hey, that's what she said.
Well, fucking, I welcome her to find a purchaser.
Professional troll?
Hairy armpits, bro. Oh my god. Oh, this chat is cracking me the fuck up. The sarcasm in your comments makes me fucking smile ear to ear.
Oh, hey guys. If you haven't already hit the like button, please do. 3 away from 40. Hey, thanks guys. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, she's definitely a leader of the group. She definitely has that charismatic charm over everybody. What she says goes. I think she said Thorn. It might have been Thorn. I didn't quite
I do the bingo, but I can't constantly look out for what tomorrow.
hear her all.
Yeah, you don't have to constantly look out. I can tell you if I did it or not, if you have a question.
I respond just fine to it, but how do they respond to adversity? Can they handle the rain that long? There is a question. And it seems to stop pouring. I'll go ahead and walk across the street.
Oh, it's raining tonight. Okay. I mean, it's rain. Who gives a shit? Rain,
But you all
58
saw my
degrees.
full body frame, so I don't know if you think I'm intimidating or not, but I do carry myself and conduct myself a certain way and always have my head on a swivel, so... And I've been doing
Good for
Krav
you.
Maga on and on for 8 years, or not 8, since 2008,
Oh my God!
17 years.
He did
off
Krav
and on.
Maga for 8 years, guys. He's a badass. Uh-oh. He
So
carries
holding
himself
my
a
own
certain
in
way.
hand-to-hand combat, I'm never afraid, so I'm
Oh, shut up. This is like me talking about me being a badass with hockey, but I'll tell you this much. Any day I'll take on your stupid Krav Maga.
God damn, man, get away from me.
'Cause I'm more badass.
I'm very
I know how to grab your
confident in my
shirt.
ability to defend myself.
Grab your shirt.
I don't want to hurt anybody ever. I'm a very
Oh, yeah,
passive
into the
person.
punch. That's how we do it.
Unless you actually get my back against the wall. And these motherfuckers
I would
like
only
to
fight
play
him if I was
dirty
on
and
skates,
surround.
because at least I got better
So you
balance.
gotta be constantly playing that game with them.
Dude, you're not gonna fight anybody. Shut the fuck up. Well, we got badass over here. Yeah. Israeli
If you
martial
find your real
arts
name,
detective.
come back and post it.
I know. We're doing a great job.
I mean, he kind of sounds like Steven Seagal. He does like Krav Maga. Yeah. And when people come up to me, I hit them like this. And then I'll hit them like that. And then they'll just kind of go, man.
Come down here.
Meaning to them, and they like to use it.
Rex Kwando.
Which is fine. I want them to be filmed in their natural
I know
habitat.
Rex Kwando.
I don't want to cause problems. Let them cause their own problems. Let them escalate on their own. I don't have to push their buttons for that to happen. They've proven. I wasn't here last
Oh my
week.
God, they really are just that scared of like lefties. Like everybody's so afraid. And they're just like, oh, you afraid lefties? It's like, no. They're out there actually standing up, and you're just like, guys, I know Krav Maga just in case one of these guys tries to act out of pocket, man.
And they escalated, so.
That's kind of funny.
I don't think that's a Liza Assar. I
You may get the woke
I
virus.
don't think that. I don't believe that. Ah, fuck, wrong button.
For everybody that's not on the
You are a boomer. This guy knows Krav Maga. He looks a little chubby there.
make sure to heart. For those of you on the Republican side, every time you tap the screen, it hurts me a little bit more. I'm sorry, Maggie. She's just doing what you're doing in my chat.
It's pretty cool to film yourself making threats. Will look great in court.
More with honey than you do with
How he doxed himself. I know, it's kind of funny. Maga claw, claws Maga.
I'm going to take the moral high road.
The Maga claws.
Continue to make the moral high road over and over and over. When they get my back against the wall and I have to defend myself, that's a different story. I don't like using violence. Hurting somebody or bodily harm, I hit like a fucking freight train. I don't want to do that to these kids. I just want to let them escalate on their own. Let them fight the fucking feds on their own.
Dude, this guy has dreams of fighting Antifa.
Tito, stop
He
saying
literally was just like, I came here with my Krav Maga. I'm gonna fight Antifa.
There was a kid who showed up earlier, showed his face on camera, and bought gloves on Amazon that have metal studs on all the joints.
No, it seems like you're jealous. I mean, you writing that you're not jealous in my chat makes it pretty clear you're jealous.
So getting a fucking Fed in the face of that is his plan.
It's okay though. I mean, you got a right to be jealous. She's doing a really good job harassing a bunch of grown men, and you're just harassing me, some old guy with a
I don't want to
phone.
mix up with that because my hit will knock these little kids out. Not my intent, not what I'm trying to do here. Just this. I promised my wife I won't go to jail. I promise I won't get in a fight. So I'm not here for that kind of a vibe. I'm here.
This guy can't stop how much of talking about how much of a victim he is. Yep. Oh, we are 1 away from 40. Hell yeah.
When the cops come out, they're going to get pissed off.
If you guys are liking the stream and haven't already liked the stream, please do.
Yeah, she's yelling at
Shift change will come soon.
Oh my god, so much talking.
For some reason, they're going to roll off on their own.
I mean, I'm not gonna have an opinion about that. You know, as someone who kind of does this and talks, and I'm going on my 6th hour of talking. Tough victim. Again, man.
With those fucking gloves, that's going to be assault with it.
They're always like that. They're always like that. They'll talk about how, like their guns they
lots of
have.
people that can
They'll
hear,
talk
plus
about
don't
all
forget
this shit,
all of
but
you
then there's
lovely
still
maggots that get to hear
simultaneously
the
the biggest
message as well.
pussies. Nothing they do, all that military training or all that training with martial arts, all the weapons that you know how to use, you still function like a scared little bitch? Come on, man.
I love that you come to our protests and hear us.
But for what he's doing, it works. It pisses them off. It escalates them so well.
Yeah.
I'm about
Still about
Being professional victims,
15
yeah.
of us here, give or take. This is peaceful. It's always
the
peaceful.
harmony on their fucking own. They don't need any help from doing it.
All right, Tito gone.
Just saying that on a live stream about feds, I'm willing to bet they could use that as a threat to charge him.
It's called Fed posting, yes. No, him going on about I'm a badass who can be a badass. I promised my wife I would fight tonight. Blah blah blah. Yep.
Flip that and tag the fuck out of FBI Portland and DHS.
Oh my god, can you imagine being married to that guy?
Or Ice Gov.
A lot of this. Her eyes probably are almost sunk to the back of her head.
2.5 days to get 12 people.
Oh my god, Dave, shut up. We get it. You know Krav Maga. You haven't practiced in over 15 years. Shut up, Mary. They don't need to know that.
So just to be clear, we banned.
On my hand. That's his intent. Here we go. They're about to test the is it LRAD or MRAD, whatever it is. About to test the sound system on them.
You do know that that's going to hit you too, right? If they start using the fucking like Sonic shit, that's going to hit you. No, he doesn't stop. He doesn't stop. Honestly, all you need is a set of noise canceling headphones.
I don't mind if there is testing it. I know which way it's aimed, so if they actually use that, I go to exit stage that way. I go to the right, and they can blast that shit at them, and I'll be out of the. I'll still hear it, but it ain't gonna be directed at me.
Jolly Ranchers gummies are the shit, though. We'll say that. Just as we say they stop yapping. LT.
I'll zoom in. I'll try to frame it up for you. I would go to the apartment corner over there, but it's packed with people, so we're gonna stay right here. Imagine a water cannon filled with CS spray, like the shit they blast you for riot training. Feel like a fire hose of that.
Yeah, that's what they're actually getting charged with for using unjustly on protesters for executing their First Amendment rights. It's kind of funny, dude. Like, you guys get all butthurt when you're called fascist, but then you're just like, yeah, dude, could you imagine if they started doing some more fascist shit? Hell yeah.
And there's a guy to the left of me playing a song out of his megaphone. That's loud as fuck. Yeah, these guys across the way doing their thing, loud as fuck. Inflatables are the ones in the corner. I'll zoom in for you. As long as you can hear me, but the noise is annoying as fuck.
I'm gonna be careful just because.
Thank you for the feedback. I always like.
Oh, we got a yellow. Here, shit, I'm gonna turn this down.
Hearing feedback about the quality so I can improve.
There we go. Man, I got a yellow warning there, so that was picking it up. Yep, Bob Ross, no problem. There's just a little bit of some happy protesters out there. They're just painting ice, you know, with some rainbows and some good vibes over there. It's okay. We're happy with everybody protesting over in Portland tonight in the rain. We really appreciate that. I'm actually gonna make a little rainscape here. I'm gonna put some little dabs just across the skyline here. That's for the Portland protesters. Oh, actually, that's a wave. It's the ocean, you know, because Portland is near the coastline. I've always liked Portland. It's got the forest, and then you've also got the ocean right out there. Very beautiful, you know. We got a shark and chicken. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Really? Why aren't you out here supporting them?
Disrupting with Bob Ross. Welcome back to exercising your First Amendment rights. Just remember, peaceful protests, people. Peaceful protests.
It's like a cycle of the same answers. Joe, what did you vote for? You voted for people getting hurt, people getting angry, things going badly. Is that what you voted for?
Complete disruption.
Brightbird, I do realize that. Did you realize that standing outside the facility where it's happening is how you actually protest things? Not yet. Well, AZ, that's my choice. Did you realize that protesting me, protesting here, also won't do anything, and yet you still speak out against me? Are you guys not getting that message yet? I am here of my own free will protesting what I don't believe in. And I allow you to stay in this chat so that you can exercise your First Amendment rights to protest me, protesting ICE.
To get food for the week. You guys are dividing America so fucking badly that our own fucking government is shut down. I'm glad that you guys aren't on this fucking page, but
They have to be careful with this stuff. Like I keep saying, like these live streamers are gonna get their he's talking good.
Everything is confined to what you're seeing. It's all in this block radius like that sheep of said. I don't know enough about Portland to make a definitive statement about
Says
it.
the single guys in my chat.
I
Please,
visited before. I enjoyed visiting. It was fun to do. I took my family to see a John Oliver stand-up. Made my stepson laugh his ass off. It was his Christmas present. Had a good time doing it. I'm gonna go up the hill.
That's bigger. I'm literally just taking a shot of a garage. I've been holding this garage photo up for about an hour, and MAGA comes in and yells at the garage wall, and me, I guess. But what is that doing for you guys? Nothing, right? Like, do you get it yet? Of course I have love for my country. I feel very bad about the state my country is in currently. I'll give you a great example because it's one of the videos I'm going to be working on this weekend. Everybody knows
when I walked
the scene in Captain America where he gets in the elevator and then everybody jumps him.
There were homeless fucking everywhere.
I'll wait until I get like 3 yeses on that.
Fucking everywhere we walked. Like, made my wife and son feel
I hate the fact that these are the assholes I compete with.
uncomfortable. I had to make sure I did a gentleman thing and walk by the sidewalk.
Thanks, Papa. You've never watched a Marvel movie. Another reason you shouldn't be in my chat.
Intimidated by the vibe of it, but people left us the fuck alone.
Fuck is this guy talking about? I don't know, man.
John, you're a moron. Everybody cared about people being deported at all points and times. We are protesting now because this deportation mechanism is being utilized too aggressively. We are hurting people. We are breaking our own rights, our own laws to hurt.
I mean, he's not necessarily wrong, but he's kind of a
That
moron.
is what is being protested.
I know,
If
it's
you
also
don't
not raining all
understand
that much. It's a
that,
couple
you are
drops.
uncaring,
No big deal.
unfeeling, and unaware.
Remember, Marines
And that's
are
okay.
amphibious.
That's why I let you come and hang out in the chat. I hope that you can hear people, and at some point, your brain will apply some empathy to something and let you feel something for someone other than yourselves. Well, it sounds like people with music are here. That would be correct.
Yeah, let's do this.
Fastest flu. And that's the point, right? It's not about the deportation. It's not about ICE. Those things have already existed. Could they be updated and made better? 100%. This is about the aggressive behavior that is being pushed by our current government against people, human beings.
And haha, the funny joke, the men's department. But there are women that serve that are more manly than Navy guys, but it's degrading to women to say that because I met some pretty like gung-ho women in the service, so we're just a fucking defender department. How about that?
Charlie Thompson? Oh, no.
Mary, I want to go to that statement specifically. How do you know that? We know that you don't leave.
Is there one counter protester and then this guy? Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the Krav Maga dude is literally like the counter protester.
And I know
like went crazy.
You can lock.
Not even just mine though, like other people posted it. So people like screenshot my live while I'm on it, and then they post the video on their profile. And so it went like viral on other people's profiles too. Yes, it was crazy. All for your great.
So are the women.
I know, no, you
And the fact the Marines raised the standard to make everybody do pull-ups and no more of that dead hang shit, and women still joined was just like,
How are you, babe? Are you at work
that's
today?
the mentality that they attract. They want you to be the best and bring the best out of you.
AZ, we love to see support from AZ. Fuck yeah.
You always want to be sure in a revolution to take out the quarantine.
Now they're chanting
Okay, I'll be here
DHS
tomorrow
doesn't
too.
have
I'm gonna
sex.
come for the protest for Isaac.
Well, good thing he's such a badass. One mini against Antifa.
There's a protest tomorrow for Isaac, who was taken after he did a video about Oh, it's Mr. Juicy Booty! Juicy Booty!
I was in from 1998 to 2003. No
It's at 3
deployments,
o'clock.
no
I think
combat,
it's starting
disopposed,
at
doing
City
code
Hall.
shit in grunt units.
I'll send it to you, Deja. Or actually, it's on my story on Instagram. But yeah, Vanessa has it on
I was
her
about to
story.
say, I haven't seen our man doing anything in chat.
It's starting at City
I'm
Hall.
fine
and
with
then
them
it's
getting banned. I
ending
don't give a shit.
at MDC. October 18th. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna be there too. That's gonna be like the best day ever. October 18th, everybody, 2 p.m. downtown LA.
I mean, the 18th is going to be lit. That's for sure. I'm going to be at a protest. I'm still figuring out which one. There's a part of me that wants to get out of the city. It's going to be insane that day. And I had fun at like a bunch of the other protests where like I like going to smaller areas, but I don't know. There's one in Grant Park that I was just like, you know, I could go to that for USA from IL. Are you like a Illinois secessionist? Where are these people coming from tonight? I don't know. Oh. I think it's the same guy, but whatever. I don't give a shit. He's annoying, but meh, what you gonna do? Wait, did I hit my own stream? Really? Interesting. Didn't mean to do that. That's crap. MAGA host to Dem rep on ICE criticism. Care. Term. You know what? Fuck it. There's fun to be had here.
That's all you want, you fucking ignorant. Go back to your fucking country.
She seems nice. This is an LA Fitness in Clifton, New Jersey. This young lady and her friend were there working out, having a good time, recording some videos. And then a woman came over after they were already there working out, started working out next to them. This woman, who you see also recording video. They said she got like annoyed and aggro like right away. Like she was throwing her weights down hard and they were like 15-pound weights. So they really didn't need to be like thrown down like that. And then she would mutter things under her breath, like saying fat in Spanish. And then she did, at one point, these two were talking, and she just stepped between them and started doing jumping jacks. And that's the only time they like acknowledged her. She made a joke and said, wow, someone's pre-workout finally kicked in. And she just got more agitated. And then when her friend started recording video of her doing this, that's when she started recording video too. And then the rest they catch.
Excuse me? You want to jump around like a fucking ant? Go outside. You fucking idiot. That's all you want, you fucking ignorant. Go back to your fucking country. I knew it was coming. Yeah, I knew it was coming. Fucking alien. Do what you do best, suck a dick.
Oh, you're doing my way.
Again.
Do like 2 more, it's fine. 1 more.
Joey Swole needs to comment.
Me.
Bro, what's wrong with
This is why I fucking
What's
hate.
wrong with you?
I fucking hate gyms.
What did I do to you?
What is wrong with you?
Can you call security? What the fuck?
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
You're just working
Fuck out of here.
You're just working out. What's your problem? We're next to you, just working out.
What? What? It's not funny no more, right?
I mean, honestly, they did get assaulted, so technically. They had it on camera too.
What's up? Go. It's not funny no more, right? Asshole. You can't fucking take it, then don't throw it, bitch.
Jesus. Yeah, they went to security and told them, and allegedly they are revoking her membership. In the meantime, she has been found. Curry Fitness is the Instagram, according to the victims. This is her, and I looked at her videos, and all of her recent posts are, oof.
I've been here 6 years, going on 7, and that house behind me has a young kid who is harassing me. He hacked into my Wi-Fi. He has his little local friends coming to my house, standing in front of my porch, taking photos, pretending to be me, just so that they can build illusions. This house behind me.
I'm sorry, they're pretending to be you so they can build illusions, and then she's posting a ton of stuff like this. Just 2 people outside, not even looking at her house, but this is an example of the people. It's like several things like this with just a random person. She's taking a
Looks
picture
like an alien,
the
yeah.
screen of her window. Mental health care in this country needs a lot of help because this is not good. And it's bleeding over just in the real world. She had no reason to have beef with those young ladies. It looks like she actually at one point was heavy and lost a lot of weight and got in really good shape, and that was like her motivation. And somehow she's gotten to a point where she's calling 2 women who annoy her terrible names, including fat. Don't go harass this person. Don't. She's losing her gym membership. I think that's going to be devastating enough for her. But also, if you know her in real life, maybe try and see if you can't help her get some help.
Hey, who's that guy in the top corner there? Look at that. Oh, shit. What's this? 2 hours? The fuck?
New this morning, the Trump administration is now appealing the ruling that blocked the president's National Guard deployment around Chicago, blocked it for 2 weeks. Another federal judge has blocked agents.
I love how she has her phone in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
From using certain crowd control tactics
Very
near
natural.
an ICE facility that's right outside of Chicago. That order came down.
This is huge, by the way. A ruling has come down not on the deployment of the National Guard, but
yes, a watch clip, I know.
But on the behavior of ICE, which is pretty big.
Always dug that
Video
information.
surfaced. It was this video of a pastor being hit in the head with pepper balls while praying outside of the site.
Yeah, I meant to talk about this, but I forgot to the other day, or the last day that I streamed. He's a Presbyterian minister who was praying, wasn't around anyone, wasn't doing, like there was nothing that he was doing that could be constituted as potentially threatening. And what was it? A sniper from the roof shot pepper balls at him and hit him in the forehead. And
not just the forehead. I mean, dude, it was like the side of the eye there.
Laughing could be heard from ICE afterwards. They're calling him a woke pastor. Yeah, of course they are, dude. This is an open letter to Republicans. Okay, I am begging you, hat in hand. Okay. Please keep doing this. Nothing makes you look better than being so obviously detestable. I like you're
Why is she holding things on the news? I don't know.
Losing.
I don't know. I don't get it.
They think it does.
What is this?
Doesn't matter because they think they've already won. To a lot of these retards, they think they've already taken the future, okay? Trump 1, Trump 2. We're deporting a couple thousand people a day. It's over for them. We'll never have to worry about public opinion again. There's a reason they hide behind masks, okay? And they know there would be consequences. They know there will be consequences. Yeah, here's the video. If they keep acting this way, I mean, they're just hastening their own downfall. It's unlawful.
That's true. He's got a point there.
They're not legally allowed to do that. It's against the instruction and use of the firearms that they're using. You're not supposed to fire those directly at people's faces.
No, you're supposed to fire them at the ground. You're supposed to bounce them.
Not that it matters, you know? I saw this the other day. A federal agent points a weapon to a woman who is recording them. Just recording. This is how people are going to remember ICE. And the more they act this way, the more
he's got a point.
That's going to be the case. These people want to be the SS. These people want to be the Gestapo. They want to be clean, uniformed officers, agents of evil who go door to door and silently, ruthlessly eliminate
10,000%
all opposition to their political agenda. You know, they want to run people into the death camps. What they are is fat, ugly, poorly trained morons. They are incompetent at every level, and they're also unlikable. And because of modern media, because everyone has a phone camera, we get to see this. They're not like the Gestapo. They're like the brown shirts, and the brown shirts were freaks, and their actions were mythologized after the fact by the German government, in large part because no one was around with phone cameras to take videos of them being belligerent freaks back then. The revolution will not be televised. It's on Twitter. That shit is true. 100%. Anyway, no, it's insane. And they keep doing it, and they're not stopping. And the more they do it, the better it is for us, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, the fact that they pulled all of these recruits from fascist paramilitaries and are marching them around the country making asses of themselves might be scary now, but there is going to be a reckoning the likes of which none of them are prepared for, and it's all being predicated on the fact that they're just unlikable. They could have gotten away with doing the deportations. The average American is a Hitlerite when it comes to law and order issues, but you cannot get away with driving around major metropolitan areas doing shit like this, shooting pastors in the head, you know, handcuffing naked children and marching them outside. You can't get away with it. The Pope is directly ordering U.S. bishops to fight for migrants right now, making it top priority for the Catholic Church in North America. Based? Is somebody reaping the consequences of very publicly, randomly shooting Christian ministers in the forehead? Are we perhaps making enemies? It is the Pope City, after all. That is true.
CNN's Whitney Wild is joining us now live near that ICE facility. And what is the latest here? What do we know about what...
At least give her pockets.
This appeal means, what the judge's order means? What are you hearing?
Well, there are several outstanding questions here, Kate. And the question had been, after this ruling came down, whether or not the National Guard was going to maintain their presence here while this went through appeal. And what you see here, Kate, and I'll just kind of orient you toward the building here, we do not see a single member of the National Guard outside Broadview, although over the last few days that had been visible. Right now, again, we do not see a single member of the National Guard. New this morning, Kate, this fence here...
Yeah, it's almost like those judges' injunctions actually matter.
...has been up since September 22nd. There had been a push by city officials to bring this down. They were concerned that it would impede an emergency response.
Yeah, by the way, ICE just put up a fence on the road. They can't do that. Yep. That's city property. It's not... ICE doesn't control that. The federal government can't just annex that. It's not how it works.
Nope.
There's also concern about...
Hey, it's almost like I've been saying that for a while.
You know,
nice of you to catch up, Vosh.
The people who live here, the people who work here, these impositions that DHS has put on the people who have to live and work here every day. A judge just minutes ago ruling that this fence has to come down.
In my opinion, a huge step. I know it sounds relatively trivial, but it's one of the first big notable steps of judges ruling not just against National Guard deployments, which are like this big issue, but more in a more minute sense, like, no, ICE, you actually can't do that. You can't do whatever you want. And every time a judge rules, it gets more and more likely that ICE will openly defy the judge's orders. And the more likely that gets, the more it's going to happen. And the more it happens, the more the pressure is going to...
How does blocking the road help your cause?
We already know the Chicago and Broadview police departments don't like ICE. There have been multiple interviews of their police commissioner, of random officers seeing them get tear gas.
If they don't want to do that, then they can quit.
We know they don't appreciate.
I'm done. I'm not. No. They can have a conscience. They can,
appreciate the ICE facility here. Eventually
take a dishonorable discharge or whatever the fuck, but honestly, no. I don't give a shit.
Warrants for...
They show up on my streets, I don't give a fuck. If they had to sleep in, bad conditions or any of it.
Arrests are going to
take it up with Donald Trump.
Be issued. And I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see the cops at Broadview perp walk the ICE, mask off. Some Proud Boy fuck. I want to see them dragged into the fucking police car. Oh, I need it. I need it. I need it
As much pep talk as possible. This week has been very bad for me. Oh, Caveman, I'm sorry to hear that.
so bad. I want it. I want it more than you could possibly imagine. I didn't think it was possible, but conservatism has really set in. The Trump administration is making me love.
They better quit before the trials happen.
Cops.
I'd have until 2 o'clock this afternoon, Central Time, to propose how that's actually going to happen. Back to this ruling on the National Guard. This is a major win for Illinois officials.
I know police v. ICE is the fight of the century, but I really don't think it's going to happen. Remember how Hitlerite cops are? No, we know for a fact, like the police, at least in these cities, do not like ICE broadly. Keep in mind that ICE is belligerent, untrained.
It's not that they don't like them. Now they're actually kind of toying with the idea of going to be ICE. I think that's part of it, is to show how bad they are at this. So, like, you have cops that are just like, I could improve that.
Uncooperative, rude, generally unlikable, has no community connections, in many cases isn't even from the state that they're being deployed to, and they're all pedophiles. Yes, thank you, Thana. Whereas only half of police are pedophiles. No, like the cops might be Hitlerite on their own, but there is a different character here. ICE is not just like cop but federal. These people are actual Hitlerites, okay? Yeah. These people are like firing at a minister and laughing as he falls to the ground after shooting him in the head for nothing. There is a difference, you know? Yeah, and the police do interpret it as, or they perceive it as ICE like marching in on their turf, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's more from Illinois Attorney General Kwame Raoul.
I'd like to thank the heroes behind me who have stood up not just for the citizens of the city of Chicago, citizens of the city of Broadview, citizens of the state of Illinois. But I might add that this is an important decision, not
Mike
just...
Johnson taking notes on how to appear
empathy sometimes.
Convincingly emotional. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
I could say that.
Christ.
Every once in a while, you need to just kind of not...
So he's just not happy about the lawsuit that's been brought and the judge's ruling?
I reserve my empathy.
But for the entire country.
He's crying for an amazing reason.
Kate, right now we will have to see what happens with the appeal, what the timeline for that looks like. I want to point out what the judge said during this hearing yesterday as she was questioning quite aggressively the Department of Justice. And what she said was that she felt like the chemical agents that were deployed against
Honestly, if they're still wearing the fucking uniform, no, fuck them.
Protesters and members.
Why is he crying? Well, I'm just going to take a guess, but like, keep in mind, ICE is super unpopular. I'm going to guess that guy's probably not favorable towards ICE, and he's seen his city slowly encroached by this militant occupying force of Hitlerite federal agents.
Death of America
and this is like the first big legal step that's been
us.
taken against them and their power.
Dude,
maybe he's a sentimental guy. It's probably been like a hard
dumbest
road,
ways possible,
especially considering
like,
the fact that I guarantee you this is the case. Any high-profile litigation being directed against ICE is getting met with some very like behind-the-scenes threats. There is no fucking way that guy has not had conversations with the Department of Homeland Security sometime in the past 2 weeks.
The press were indiscriminate. They appeared arbitrary. And then finally, she said, there is just nothing to prove that there is actually a rebellion inside the United States. These were, basically the core reasons that she decided that the National Guard would fall under this temporary restraining order. And she was issuing, again, this partial ruling that gives a major win to Illinois leaders here, Kate.
And also, Whitney, quite something to see the Attorney General there becoming overcome with emotion as they were talking about this. And
yeah, no kidding. Not just that either. Illinois judge blocks federal authorities from using force against Chicago journalists. It's really ramping up. I'm telling you, man, the more ICE oversteps, the more easy they make it for local courts to smack down on them. And the more the courts do that, the more difficult it's going to be for ICE to act without flipping those rules. And if they do, eventually they are going to get arrested. I do not think that point is close. I think because like the moment ICE agents start getting arrested for behavior they engage in on the job, that will direct the attention of the entire Republican Party, the president, everyone, at not just that city, but also the individual police officer who brings them in. So, like, it's going to take cops with some unbelievably serious fucking cojones to attempt this, even. We're talking death threats, arson. I mean, like, it's going to be brutal. And they're all aware of that. Can a cop arrest a Fed? Yes, absolutely. What if ICE responds with lethal force? Like shooting the cops who come to arrest them? Then that would like actually lead to the police would.
At the end of the day, humans have to make their own choices, and for them, they chose being assholes to their fellow humans. The consequences of those decisions are their own.
The local police would not allow that to happen.
Yeah, because the problem with that is they will weaponize your empathy against you.
The ICE is
no. Save your empathy for people that actually need it.
It's a bunch of like federal belligerents. Local police outnumber them massively. That would be the end.
I hope their sleeping bags weren't too cold.
Device there. It would be like a gang war that would end in the police's victory. But I don't think that would happen. That would be insane. There are far, far, far more police in Chicago than there are federal agents. ICE just kidnapped a Chicago local news producer. Well, that's cool. WGN news editor / producer Debbie Brockman grabbed by Trump's ICE goons, who then intentionally ram a bystander's car as they peel away. Fucking what?
We are at Lincoln and Foster. We are at Lincoln and Foster, and they just took this woman off the street. I am recording it. What is your name? What is your name? WGN. Debbie Proctor. You know your rights, Kate. Stay silent.
What's your name?
Debbie Brockman, I work for WGN. Let them know.
I got you. Yep.
They'll find out.
Debbie Browning? Brockman, WGN. You guys want to share your names too, or I'm just going to cover your face?
This is ridiculous. Stop.
Good job.
Get the fuck out.
Fuck you.
Get out of our
Hopefully your wife and children make it home.
Just really endearing themselves to the local population, you know? As we learned in Iraq and Afghanistan, the agreeability of the local population is really, really essential for long-term occupations. But these guys got it down. They got it. Why do they have the police on their vest? They're not police. Because they're border police. They can put it on their vest. They can do it. They wear scrap equipment. ICE said she threw objects at them. No. Just keep it up. Just keep it up.
Yep.
Just keep it up. She's already been released and was not charged with anything, apparently, according to Twitter. People on Twitter would never lie. Yeah. How much does all this cost? Quite a bit. The police department needs to move like as a unit. No single cop is going to be brave enough to conduct an arrest against an ICE agent. It would be insane. I mean,
no, but at this point they kind of have to put on their fucking, their fun toys and get all that shit, and maybe, I don't know, like I've been saying, stand with the people.
Obviously it wouldn't be one.
It's absolutely ridiculous that these assholes have even thought that it was going to be okay to just stand facing us and then being like, nope.
Like a team of them. It'd be like 3 or 4 at minimum. But yeah, they need to operate as a block and then prepare for like a siege. Back the blue? I'm back in the blue. I mean, maybe
I heard ICE bought the vans easier than renting.
Someone understand the ramifications. You just need to find the most stupid, not politically aware cops there are and be like, hey, these are some masked gang members operating over here at this intersection. You need to go over and arrest them. And they're like, okay. And they just have no idea what they're in for. That would be pretty fucking funny.
God damn it, Bosch. That was actually not bad.
So Philly cops.
That's...
all right, Zug. Okay. Back to work. Sam Cedar encourages more protesters wear ridiculous costumes like the frog and chicken dudes. I agree. It makes a complete mockery of the narrative. I completely agree. I think.
Oh, did he actually read a fucking donation like live?
Sometimes lefties get really in their head about how like revolution has to be. It has to look like the one painting of the French Revolution or like Soviets. Everyone looks serious and you can see starvation in their cheek lines and stuff. And it's like, no, it hasn't been like that in a long time. It really does make ICE look unserious to see videos of them backing up when there's like a big frog man walking towards them. Yeah, I agree. If anything, you don't want to look serious, okay?
No, you don't. Honestly, that's one of the most effective things that they've done in Portland is like just the inflatable suits. That's why they're so mad at them, is because it's ruining their optics. They need the fear optics. They want everybody to be afraid of this shit. So when you see a bunch of people not taking it seriously, immediately they're going to get mad at it, which I love. I absolutely love that aspect of it and how easy it is to troll them. Ignore the advertisement behind you. Whatever advertisement it is, I don't care. We got the joys of painting. Happy little clouds. The fuck? That's pretty cool. Wait a minute. It's got biting T-Rex. As I said, this shit just ridiculous. Is that Shaq? Whatever Shaq's using, he actually used. It's one of the things about him. Although, again, do not look at the advertisement, because this advertisement, no bueno. When they all back up from the thrusting dance frog, I lost my shit. Oh, yeah. No, it's F-Ice, yeah. I mean, it's one of the easiest ones to just be like, nah, this doesn't make any sense, guys. If there's ever been anything that needs to be disbanded and, like, I don't know, they need to go back to just being like whatever, the ATF and then fucking Department of Homeland Security, like, and all that, just different, separate, and I don't know, guys. Like, it's so fucked up. And I'm not seeing any, brightness on the horizon outside of these federal injunctions, but we get 2 weeks. Literally 2 weeks. And then the National Guard might be coming. Although I don't. I was talking to somebody earlier today, and they were just like, nah. If the judges are, like, if Trump judges are already ruling against this, yeah, it's going to be a problem. If we get a Dem president, it should be non-negotiable and abolish ICE. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But that's assuming that we even have a fair election at this point anymore, man. Like, we have a lot of work to do to make sure that this country doesn't just, like, completely fall to Donald Trump. It is weird. It's... And you got people that are more than willing to go and fight for these ideas that are blatantly anti-American. And then they're going to call us fascists. Because that's the new thing, is to be like, it's not Antifa, it's FA. It's like, what? They're like, yeah, you're the fascist. It's like, so you're literally doing, I know you are, but what am I? What pisses me off is the people that, like, don't know how to spot that, and they go for it. That knife does more work than any brush he ever uses. It's funny, every time that I'm, like, making my eggs, I got, like, a little spatula that looks like that. I'm just like, I'm just gonna give it a little happy tree over here. Make the eggs into a tree. Imagine if we manage to get a leftist in. Let's try. Let's not fuck this one up. Let's not turn people off with our fucking condescension. Let's not constantly belittle people. Let's welcome people. Let's welcome some maybe a little bit different ideas to kind of, work it into what we need and then sell them on the better ideas of everything. Like, dude, for real, this next time, we have to own some of why we, like, constantly fail at this. And it's not just the Democrats, guys. I'm sorry. it is like a fact, man. Like Bernie was so close, and that's why like a lot of us, I said this earlier, that's why a lot of people responded the way that they did. It's like, dude, we were so close. I have a feeling it'll be AOC. They're gonna try and get AOC. She has the name recognition. She's been out there. She's doing rallies already. Bernie's behind her. I don't know, man. I hope you guys know that there isn't this magical leftist that's going to come out of nowhere. It's not going to be like the Barack Obama thing. Zohran Mamdani's already pretty much slated to be the mayor, so... is he only 33 too? So, although, wait. By then, he would be technically 35, right? Maybe? Well, no, you have to be 35 to run. So he might only be 34. But I know that's unrealistic. Like I said, can we also take that step? Like, let's get somebody in the mayoral position in a large city like that and hope that he's more effective than Brandon Johnson. Brandon Johnson sucks. Doesn't matter. He wasn't born in America. Well, too bad. But either way, like I said, it's more than likely going to be AOC. Like, let's be real, guys. Let's start either supporting AOC or get comfortable with the fact that those libs are going to run Gavin Newsom. Like, this isn't rocket science. Politics isn't rocket science. I'm looking at this as a wrestling booker. Who are we going to book in 2 years down the road for political WrestleMania? It's either going to be an intergender, tag team battle. Or, well, actually, that kind of works. Yeah. Or it's going to be, fucking Gavin Newsom. Can we not? I'd like to stay away from that. I really would. But you got a lot of grandmas, a lot of lefties that will go that way too. Because again, we're in the age of Donald Trump. Now we're back to that Joe Biden thing where it's like it could be a ham sandwich. But I would like this to actually be about ideas. It seems like what she wants to do. If she does, I don't blame her. But then we're kind of fucked as far as having an actual leftist run. Then you might as well get used to Gavin Newsom being the face of the Democratic Party. He's been working hard at it, and honestly, he's winning with it. Whoever he got to do his Twitter, that was a good move. Politically, that was a good move. Optics matter, and the optics are there. People like my mother-in-law are talking about Gavin Newsom. And people like my mother-in-law are who really vote. Like, they outnumber us, plain and simple. It sucks. I mean, lately, yes, the last few elections, we've come out, but I don't know, man. Anytime that I look at these voter rolls, like after the fact, and then you see like the general age and it's still in the 50s, 60s, it's like, how in the hell are we doing this? Like, yes, the youth vote always does, like, it's been swaying it more and more, but fucking A, man. Like, the fact that we have this situation in our country where we have a large contingent of people, dare I say a majority, that just don't give a fuck about politics. I don't know. Maybe this time, like I keep saying, it'll be different because it's affecting them. You know? Anyone who is apolitical and wasn't paying attention to the ICE situation that is Hispanic and now is being targeted, I hope that they woke up. I hope that they can never be swayed by the Republican Party again. But as I said earlier, my empathy is now reserved for people that actually want out, that actually want to just say, fuck this, fuck everything that's going on. If anybody has this idea that it's just like, well, both sides, it's like, I'm done. I'm done entertaining this. I'm done with that. I can't stand it. Like, I would rather deal with a Republican than somebody that's like, well, both sides kind of do this. Sorry. Spicy pepper's coming. Who do you think? Like, who do we run? Who do we run? If the election were tomorrow, who are we running? It's not like we're really, like, we haven't done anything to really get behind anybody. We're already arguing with each other. And we're already fucking, like, the Democratic Party is already setting up a bunch of people to fucking run interference on candidates like Kat Abou-Ghazaleh. Like, we have issues coming up. And we have funding issues that matter when it comes to, like, primaries and getting people elected. But I don't know, man. I hope we can get over that. I really do. I don't know what to say, though. That's the problem. We are doing zero real power building and doing the lib thing, focusing too much on the office of president. Yes. Yes. Although focusing on the office of president is a good thing to focus on. Don Lemon. The thing is, I'm starting to get your voice to text fuck ups and just be able to read past them, which is weird for my dyslexia. The energy is with the anti-elitism, but the decisions are made by the elites, so they will never recognize themselves as the problem. Yeah, it's why, again, like, this is where Sam was right. This is where you do this, like, you become the new status quo. You become the elite. You have to get comfortable with doing that. Like, and then work within it. Like, that's a big problem that we have. And I'll say that is not because we have this idea that being the anti-establishment, we're eventually going to win power and use our same, like, anti-establishment, mentality and just be like, nope. Let's just change the entire system right now. And that's where people are turned off. Specifically, when I say people, I mean, like, the old fucks like my dad. You know? He hears that and he's like, well, that's a bit extreme. And then he ties that into, like, well, you're a leftist extreme. Me. But that's also a self-defeating prophecy right there. I hate to say Pinkerbell. Because think about it. Like, we can't just sit here always going like, well, the elite's gonna elite and they're just gonna elite us out of everything. Like Sean kind of nailed it right there, where we gotta start from the ground up, not always focus on the office of president. That's a good call. That's why, again, I know I've said this multiple times on stream, but, like, that's why the Green Party has always pissed me off, is that they never did anything with that. Ever. You know? She always focused on herself. Don't lemon Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart is the one that I have a feeling everybody could essentially get behind. You're going to see a lot of leftists saying that there's issues there. Honestly, that's what I'm getting a little tired of. Where it's just like, everybody just wants to have an issue. They never have answers. I don't have answers, so, like, I can not like a person, but honest to God, like, a guy like Jon Stewart, I like everything he's done for the 9/11 movement. I like his humor. I like his politics. So why the fuck would I just not vote for the guy? But somehow there would be some leftist opposition to it. Like, excuse me. Honestly, my phone keyboard's been weird. My autocorrect has been off, like, entirely, so I get that. As someone who has that same issue. Man, again, we are one like away from 40. What the hell? Oh, we might be at 40. Let's see. There we go. Oh, shit. Cops just showed up in Portland. There we go. Let me pull this up. Damn. I thought it'd be funny. I mean, I wouldn't stand on the...
Thanks, DJB.
Hey, the unicorns are there. Panda, unicorn, axolotl. Yes, Rise of the Suits. This is live right now, so not fake live. This is live. It's not like the Mint. I don't know what the fuck is up with that channel, but I hate it. I absolutely hate it. They market as live, and they never they have no corrections or anything. It's totally like, you want to talk about misleading? I want to use the word. Is that a wolf? Cat. I would hate to be the apartment complex that lives, like, anywhere near this. This bus. Dude, their buses look awesome. Ours don't look anything like that. They look ridiculous, and I love every second of it. Be fair, my guy, you're technically on their property. You're within the fence zone. At least if he was in Chicago, you do have to be careful about that shit. Like, because the whole public, like, this is where you are protected on, like, public sidewalks and streets. Certain streets. That's a cat. Okay. I want the unicorn suit. My wife really wants the unicorn suit. We're talking about going on the 18th, and she's like, can I get a unicorn suit? I mean, that would be the most badass thing ever. He's fighting cancer and then wants to go out in an inflatable unicorn suit to protest. No wonder I love that woman. It's the freckles that make it. Assuming this is like the same crew every night. The guy with the guitar was one of the guys filming earlier. Excuse me. All feds go home. Emergency
Yeah, the guy with the
personnel.
gloves said he came here with the intention.
I mean, they're doing this without
he
pay.
felt the federal agents crossed a line, he would use
I mean,
them.
yes, they're doing with this. They're doing it thinking that they're going to get back pay. If I was a Democrat, I would also fight against that. If they're fighting against giving back pay to other federal employees and then doing like furloughs and all that shit, then no, these guys also need to be held at that standard.
He said he didn't, but he thought about it.
No back pay for ICE.
And it's just like, that changes this from peaceful.
And then you could also argue with Donald Trump where it's like, technically Trump, that'll save us money, and it's not like they're going to leave.
What they're doing is still incredible.
You're right. You're right. I'm not, you know what? Oh, shit.
The escalation that would happen to follow that would be fucking going from 0 to 100 like a snap of a finger. Go to the start of this video at the 1 minute 47 mark and you'll see the guy. He's not afraid of getting in trouble. He said he's willing to like break the law if that's what it takes. Doesn't really. His boundary was to not bring the gun. That's how far he would take it. His boundary for this tonight was to not bring the gun. Without saying, I'm going to take off sometime Sunday probably. There's a few people on the chat that say they want to get here. So if we can coordinate.
Wait, this is in LA?
Hotel or something.
No, one's in Portland, one's in LA.
Awesome.
Okay. I see what's happening.
You know, I do have to get home, so I can't wait all day, but he said he'd be here in the morning.
That sucks for you. Wow. That's what the traitors of our country look like. That's crazy.
Hey guys, I'm gonna refresh the live. If you want to follow me, you can. I'm gonna give you guys like 30 seconds before I refresh it.
There's a lobster. Hell yeah.
Logging off and logging back on so we don't get bananas.
We'll be streaming the Boise No Kings Parade on the 18th that they throw in again. Sounds like that's going to be the case for around the country again.
What to do to protest? And I saw a rock lobster. Rock lobster. Rock lobster. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Iconic images coming up.
Yes.
The
Blue
unicorn
Jacket
is
correct.
dancing. Shut up. I love it.
Broken lease! Broken lease! Broken lease! Broken lease! Broken lease! Concentration
Is that the... Wait, is that ICE doing that? Or is that another protester?
Good, how are you, sir?
Pretty good.
Oh, shit. Hey.
Mentally, yeah, you can pick it up.
Mentally, Idaho.
I didn't see it.
1 minute 47. 1 minute 51. He talks about the use of them.
Is that a laser?
The flashlight.
Oh.
I got the same one on my backpack. It says "fuck ICE." Hey. ICE, if you're watching, 1 hour, 51 minute mark.
They fucking raped him on fucking Ireland so he could rape fucking children. Go home. Move out and draw fire, motherfuckers. Move out and draw fire. If you don't think I will defend my home,
Alright, so this is just Portland.
fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Seriously, violent. Go.
Don't be afraid of bullies.
Okay, I'm just informing you of what is likely to transpire in the next 6 months of the contract. So if you didn't give the $25,000 yet, fucking underwear piece of shit. And you should probably look into a new line of employment. I hear Walmart is hiring security guards. Perhaps you'll do a good thing. I doubt it, but you gotta try something before you move in with your fucking boat.
Oh shit, I don't want to do that. Possibly. I don't want to make sure someone does something fucking stupid like that kid throw his life away, or for someone out here to get hurt, or an officer to take a bullet or a fucking stray bullet. We don't need that kind of shit at any protest ever. And saying that was his line doesn't mean he didn't bring it, but he's definitely is part of his mentality. So that's the scary part of it is, like, he's expressed his interest in why he wants to use those gloves. Fine, that's your right.
Do you know what happened?
But the gun mark is 100% a bit over the line. And he may have brought one, may have not. He didn't admit to bringing one, but he definitely talked about it. And that's where he drew the moral line for tonight. I did tell him about the fucking gun comment. The gun is right now hearsay. The gloves are something they can see. They can go back and find that and watch the whole fucking thing and see why he's here.
So we got a chipmunk now? Alright, inflatable watch is actually the most fun part about this.
Gun out and just start spraying and praying.
Situational awareness guy.
And for the legitimate peaceful protesters out here, because some of these people are incredibly peaceful, this turning into a fucking shooting hurts their cause. Thank you. I'm not worried about doing the right thing. Like, thank you for the feedback, everybody. I appreciate the good vibes, the good comments, the support, all of it.
Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to take care of something. We need Baymax. Oh, Baymax would be a great. Is that Dash? Dashan?
Hey, can you tell your chat?
For people that are being detained. I think it's 20 now.
I told the fucking adult.
We're at the Los Angeles Detention Center. It's the projector they're putting up.
Ask the chat how to review it on X. They'll tell you. The smell of pepper ball.
Hell yeah. Excited. More people like and share the live.
How much are those inflatables? Let's see.
The last thing that people that are here peacefully need is a fucking incident like that. It's way too fucking like, you don't want to take a risk on it. You don't want to take a risk and not say something where you can actually prevent saving.
$79 for one. That's a fucking amazing.
All he has are the gloves and his comments, and they don't do nothing. That's fine. But if he's actually fucking armed with that mentality,
Incredible.
That is a dangerous combination for something as volatile as this. That will light off a fucking national hailstorm right here.
I got fired from being transgender and I couldn't get any fucking transgender. I want to speak to the government right.
You got an X account?
I don't know, but my mom's a son.
I'm trying to find the unicorn one.
You heard it there. You can get his. He was talking to Oreo Express.
Dude, inflatable frogs. Here we go.
Or,
All right, so Temu frog is only $25. Get the fuck out. The one that he actually has is $25. The most iconic one is $25.
You have to hit this side. Oh, wait. It's this side, and you have to hit it. And talk into this.
You can rewind while it's playing. Grab your thumb at the bottom of the little bar. You can slide that all the way through and then come back to live whenever you want to.
Back in the goddamn boat. Back in the boat.
$78. 25.
You are not
You get it for
under your current
29.
The first set was like such a...
with Paragon Communications LLC to be engaging in kidnapping activities, sir.
You got a blue one that's 60.
In violation of the fire code. Please stand down. Get back in your boat.
Why do they have that guy with no uniform back there?
Thank you. Get back in
I
the
kind of
boat.
love it.
Remember, if you wear a gray uniform, you are lower than a cockroach. Remember that. There you go. Now, let's see. How many McDonald's bonus points do you have? How many bonus points do you have in your McDonald's app?
Putting on the lights.
How many McFlurries can you buy with your points? Oh, the lights are on! Yay! Oh boy!
Uni just found one. $30. Oh my god, it's incredible. It even has wings. Get the fuck out of here.
I can't be on it when I'm on live.
Alright, Uni. I think that. Alright. I love it.
Okay, now he's all set up. I gave him my bullhorn.
Okay, this nice young lady wants to know why do you always have your masks on? You would think that you would want to be proud of the job that you're doing? Are you afraid or embarrassed? Did you get your LRAP working? Maybe you can let us know the answer.
Kind of weird how all these guys got used to talking in masks. Not going to get over that. They wouldn't be caught dead wearing like a surgeon mask or a surgical mask, but yeah, this all day. Now a shark. Two sharks. We have two sharks. And a chicken. Yeah, looks like a rooster, actually. Oh, I stand corrected. There's a chicken and a rooster. I like this. I like the costume watch. It's fun. The inflatable costumes really are. They just make it. This is gonna be iconic. Like, dude, they really fucked up these protests, or they fucked up the whole ICE thing just by being inherently ridiculous. Ooh, did they?
Just got a not guilty.
Uh-oh, we got an outage. Straight up outage.
So everyone is super excited for this.
Come on back. There we go. Nope, axolotl.
What are they doing? What are they doing? They're doing something.
Got a panda. Two axolotl.
Yeah, she was in court on a federal court for trial for like Monday to Friday, and today the jury came back with a not guilty verdict.
And they are riding a caterpillar.
3 plea deals before she went to trial. By the tail.
Giant squirrel?
Who is this guy in like a regular fucking
He's a glowworm. Oh.
outfit? Oh my gosh, they're so frisky.
Fran says yellow vest, Portland inflatable costumes. I mean, dude, we got an eagle, and then they're blowing vapes too. Here's all that. Teletubby.
Absolutely, but you as well. I'll take you on this side so you can see a little better. He's cute. Oh my god, look at the claws. I love the freaking details. They're so cute. He's not working. Out here not working. The way Mara and I split up, she'll be around. Oftentimes she's up next to me. I don't know. She'll come up and like touch me quietly, like touch my back. My like the camera guy did earlier, turned around and was not her. I need to surprise Morgan with a
giving us thumbs up. There's nothing to give us thumbs up.
Look what I see, guys. You know, it's like behind the scenes at Disney. I don't know if it's the Toad. But you might see Toad. We don't want to peep. We don't want to peep. Stop terrorizing. Stop terrorizing. Just doing it organically. I didn't know that it was so easy. Apparently I've been terrorizing the whole night. When are you guys gonna let me know? Nadia, that would be cute. Little skunks. Oh, do you think they have a skunk, like a Pepe the Pew and his girlfriend? Wait, that was a cat. So I can do the black cat. Morgan can be.
I don't know.
Little skunk.
Apparently he's like the carpet.
She loves doing that to me. Like she'll always.
I know.
Send me,
Congrats to Alex. That is the best fucking news we've heard all.
She'll always send me that of him kissing the cat.
Alex is not guilty in her federal trial.
Oh, Oh, friend lady, so the frog is staying home. So these are other little frogs.
And 12 jurors from the city of LA saw the fucking truth.
Mama, no, the National Guard isn't. Not that I know of. Nikki, has there not been any? We need to see the tour. Like, we need to see Reptar back. I haven't seen any like the brown ones. Everyone keeps posting them running around the city, but I've not seen them when I've been running around the city. I've not seen them either. I would like to. Tonight there is multiple. Tonight someone said, is there multiple assaults? I see the two. Shut up. Yeah. Now you pointed out. I see the two pink ones. Who wills it? Yesterday I was saying I hope there is a pink oxalate, and today we have two. There was a blue one yesterday, so hopefully they'll be back. There's pink and blue here tonight. Sean said, can I get close up? The only two that are out right now are these guys. Okay, I would love that. I would like coffee. Let's find this safety cone real quick. Cindy did send me a safety cone costume idea. She sent me the little link to the costume because last night I was showing you guys something special up there.
Saw some grandmas and grandpas in the crowd. Yeah,
and as soon
they've
as I
been
touched it, the alarm went off and the gates opened.
different age groups for
I'll
sure.
show you that later. Oh, okay, Cindy, thanks for the update. Has it been violent? Been catching your feed. So, Kendall, hi, Kendall. Kendall's how many days have we been out? What is it, a week now? About, I don't know, 5-8 hours a night? No, it hasn't been violent. There's been some incidents that have taken place between folks. Some folks that have been like repeatedly arrested for the same thing again and again and again.
Darth Maul, do you want to get kicked out?
No,
I think
not violent.
just make pasta.
Trying to find a Chicago protest. It looks like.
Austin, has it been to you? What city are you from? I'm from a much bigger, more diverse town than Portland. Portland's a very small city, and my background of violent crime, to me, this isn't a dangerous city. I'm also just a lone woman.
Yes,
some
this
folks,
is 24/7. We're always in the detention center.
It depends on, I guess, how
535
you're raised,
North
what you're raised
Alameda.
in,
Come
but
on,
What?
guys.
experience.
Dude, get the fuck out of here.
A violent city. Definitely has its crime, 100%. Has its areas that are more
Sorry.
concentrated in crime than others.
Just realized that I totally turned the wrong audio on.
Traders after. Developing tonight, the protest curfew at the ICE facility in Broadview cleared out nearly all the demonstrators after some tensions flared earlier today.
Meanwhile, ICE is focusing
Good night,
on
Robin.
a new target today. Rideshare drivers waiting at O'Hare. Our Victor Jacobo is following those developments from Broadview Now Live. Victor.
What?
Yeah, Joe and Eric, it's quiet here now in Broadview. Pretty much all the protesters left after local law enforcement enforced that 6 p.m. curfew earlier this evening. It's a big contrast from previous Friday nights here outside the ICE facility in Broadview. But while it's calm here now, there were more active scenes earlier today here and around other parts of Chicago. Clashes between protesters and state and local law enforcement outside the Broadview ICE facility reignited. Multiple people were arrested.
Please get out the street.
National Guard members were not seen as police also containing protests in the evening near O'Hare Airport.
6 p.m.
Another
Yeah.
immigration enforcement
Sundown.
operation with video from witnesses showing agents interrogating and detaining rideshare drivers. This lot here near O'Hare Airport is designated for rideshare drivers to park and wait for clients. Witnesses tell us that federal agents came here twice, once in the morning and again in the afternoon. In both instances, multiple people were detained.
Y me preguntó él, oh, ¿tienes documentos?
This Uber driver from Guatemala, who did not want his face shown on camera, says he was eating lunch when agents asked him if he was a U.S. citizen. He rebuffed the agent's request.
Les dije, you know, I cannot help you, please. Let me eat my food. And
the agents walked away, the man says, but other drivers were taken away in what some described as a chaotic scene.
And just grabbing people, checking their IDs,
They arrested like what I seen, like, I don't know, like a bunch of people. They had like vans and stuff like that.
Many flights arriving at O'Hare this week, carrying people coming for Sunday's Chicago Marathon.
This year it feels different.
I just found out that the permanent Gundam base is going to be established in Chicago.
Reina Torres Medellin is the Consul General of Mexico in Chicago. She says 3,000 runners from Mexico are participating in the marathon.
Oh, no.
Some have reached out concerned about
I gotta start building.
The agency says it's telling people visiting from Mexico to take precautions.
But we've been advising them that they should carry a photograph of the passports in their telephones, but also perhaps in you know, a photocopy in your pocket. It's there to be safe.
Another development today, a judge ordered that the fence that's up here in front of the ICE facility in Broadview be taken down by Tuesday.
Polls reveal how badly Israel screwed up. Fucking jank, dude. What is this? What could have been? We're done with that. Bye, Vosh.
You have the laws that you have now that allow you to have access to the things and carry those things in the way that you do. But here's a cool fact. This has been going on for 120 days. No, I think it's 125. 125 days. Can we put on our thinking caps and consider how long the NRA pushed
That thumbnail of Bill Burr. Yeah.
It was generations.
It did work.
Generations of protest, of reform, of occupying, of petitioning your government. You can just go all the way down the list. It was generations.
I mean, if they didn't think they were going to get
doing the
protesters in
exact
Portland, I
same
mean,
thing.
what did ICE expect?
So before you get your panties in a twist over folks doing this peacefully for 120 days, ask yourself why you're okay with folks doing the same exact fucking thing for generations.
Mhm.
Is it because it benefits you? So that's where your
Yeah,
narrative
she's
scope
cooking.
comes in. That's
Gotta
where
give her some
your ignorance
credit there.
comes in.
Cook.
This doesn't just benefit left. This doesn't just
Hey,
benefit
that was that
Antifa,
asshole.
whatever you want to call it.
He accidentally
Just like
doxed
the
himself
laws
from
that are passed,
earlier. That was
thanks to that
him.
persistence, this occupying space, this push,
Notice
this
how he's not so
persistence,
lippy anymore.
benefits everyone. It's not a left-right thing. It's not a you against me thing. This is an everyone thing.
Yes, it's
You
literally
need to put
attacking
your-
you
put your-
against
put your
yourself
thinking
at this
cap on.
point.
I really let that
Since you
soak
guys
in.
continuously
Why
vote
does
against
this
your
benefit everyone?
self-interests and your like literally your freedoms. They've convinced the Republicans to
Sorry to go
constantly
off
just
on a tangent.
fight
That seems
against
to be
them.
one of the things we can touch on the most that's the most relatable, and that's only one of the far-right things that have taken place inside of the Constitution, that have changed laws, changed policies, that we see today and that we are all impacted by. And it's not, I don't want to give just sole credit to right or conservative, because we know that it took a collective effort, but we do know that those kind of things like the NRA and things like that are predominantly right-wing conservative. But there are a lot of left, a lot of liberals, a lot of non-partisan, a lot of folks that don't vote that benefit from those pushes and that law change. This time it led me to stand. Bree, you shut up. Bree said, Bree, I'm going to screenshot this. And Cindy, if you see any comments, can you guys do me a favor tonight? If you see any comments like go home, if you see any comments like, do you think this is going to do anything? You think any comments of this is so stupid? All of the ones that are discrediting, occupying, petitioning your government, all the ones that are discrediting any of the Constitution, can you screenshot that and send it to me? Because I want to make a more informative post that might be easier to digest for people. I appreciate you doing that. You can either DM me those screenshots or you can message me in Discord if that's easier. And I'll make I'll make a post of that. And definitely do not blur out the person's name who said it. I want them to be proud about their contribution to the content that I'll create from their comments. Thanks for that, guys. It takes a fucking village. Yeah, friendly, exactly, exactly. I don't know about you guys, but I stood up every fucking day in school and I put my hand on my stinking tiny little chest as a child, all the way up through high school. And I had to pledge allegiance to everyone.
That dog is ridiculous.
I didn't look around that classroom and I didn't say everyone but that guy who I don't like. Everyone but that kid who looks different than me. Everyone than that
You need
girl because she's a
celebrating,
girl and I only like
2
boys.
minutes already.
Everyone of that boy because I only like boys. I didn't say that. That wasn't in the Pledge of Allegiance. include me. Nikki, no. Sorry about that, Nikki. I don't know who got you. And if anybody is in here messaging me, I promise, during the lives, I don't mute or block. Sometimes I'll catch one here and there, but it's mods that are doing that. You can message me if you have a grievance. But just make sure that I won't know about it until the very end, like once I get off live. Yeah, Caitlin, exactly. The crowds are doing more than everyone talking shit behind the screens.
You got a frog. There we go.
Exactly. And when I asked them, what law have you helped to change? They are dead fucking silent. Dead fucking silent. Because they don't have the persistence it takes to change things. And because they don't have the persistence, they think that all of these people don't. And that's where they're wrong. That's where they're wrong. Because these folks have been out here, what, 120 something days now? I've been out here, how many days, how many hours? A drop in the bucket compared to all of these guys. It is entitled, Charles, I want to say ICE isn't entitled to terrorize in Houston. I want to make sure I read you.
The dancing shark in the background. Hey, 4
Yeah, when women say it, Michelle. This poor band, they went by the other day, they had their max air up and they were gassing the hell out of this place. I thought about them for days. I think it was the same band. I don't know if it was. I thought about them just trying to get this purpose for ourselves.
A su propia gente. Lo que le interesa a ella
Trying to see what this purpose for they have the right to vote. How, and even so for that, think about the persistence, the anxiety, all of the folks that did show up and were, fucking persecuted for it, were terrorized for it, ran out of town for it. Think of the persistence and the fight and the tenacity that those people have, men and women, but especially the women.
The bear without the head. Oh, aggro bear.
Yeah, Michelle, 100%. That's what I was looking for, Candy. I was trying to keep my eye on it. I didn't want to ignore you guys. I was trying to keep my eye on it because I want to see what we're gonna do. No, Miriam, I'm looking this way.
How can that panda be so grumpy? I know.
There's a little
How are you gonna be a big fluffy panda and just be like, "Fuck you"?
Little envelope. You
Come
can
on,
click
man.
on that and find my Venmo and Cash App. Both of those are called Mentally Idaho. And if you want my Bitcoin or Ethereum address,
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not. No. Yeah. I'll say this: if you guys are first timers here, hit that like button, and I appreciate you. Let's see, where are we at? The bingo. Impression, get that. Data chatter. Bingo. Even though I don't think that was technically legit. Whoa! The shark eats the cars, and the cars eat the shark. Is that a polar bear? I love the axolotl. Yeah. Spite and venom bear. I mean, Oh man, this works. This really works. It makes everything look that much more ridiculous. Because if they fire tear gas on them, you're firing tear gas on a whole bunch of inflatable costumes. What are you doing? Crap. Oh man, I just realized how long I've been on. Oh shit. I lost track of time tonight. Cosplay anime girls. Yeah, we're where are all the intricate cosplayers? I'll say this isn't LA, right? Wait. No? Oh, that's still Portland. Does it say LA up there? Oh, wait, is that the one below it? 'Cause that's not the same facility, I don't think. Is it? No, it is. Oh, no. No. The one below it is LA.
You're welcome. I'm always happy to be open-minded. I've had a lot of world life experience that is like not, and I'm not anybody who doesn't have that.
Oh God! Oh, our favorite
But if
shit
you
talker's
don't expose
back.
yourself to other ideas, beliefs, and experiences.
Yeah,
you put
no
yourself
crap
in a
of God.
box.
Don't worry about
So
me,
I've
brother.
always embraced
Woo.
different experiences and people and conversations and learned from it and grown. Like growth is a huge thing for a lot of people, and some people get stuck. And thankfully, serving in the Marine Corps, you're exposed to a lot of different walks of life, which really makes you appreciate everybody. And when politics get involved, the two most divisive things are politics and religion. If you
Dude,
can
no shit,
remove
dude.
that,
Oh my God,
you
this
can
guy's
probably
got big
break
brain.
ground with any other human
Uh-oh,
being in
big
the
brain.
world. Or break bread, not ground. God damn it. It's getting late.
Dude. No, it's just your triple-digit IQ. That's just too much for me. I just realized it's still pretty early. It's only 9:25 there. What about the kids? Nate
Simplify to your
Slays.
husband
What up?
for me.
The fact that the Teletubby's glowy too, kind of funny. I sent them emotes because to us it looks like the U.S. is a reality TV show. I mean, they're literally recording the ice raids for a possible future reality TV show. Which, again, reality TV, you know, so hot in 2025. I mean, I don't blame you. This is how I look at other international conflicts. It's weird to just be at this point where everything just evolved this quickly. Which is all funny because realistically, it came from a bunch of bullshit and like fear of like very minor situations within the country and over expanding on them. Whatever.
Hang on.
I'm going to wait. Daddy's home. Okay, yes, you're really trolling here.
Oh, what do we got in the back? Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted talking to a local resident here. She says she fucking hates living here. So I haven't checked the chat in a minute.
Yeah, that seems to be everybody. Seems to literally be everybody that lives in America. They hate where they live. I'd like to actually see somebody that has like just pure, like, no criticisms for their city. That's not me. I love my city, but I got critiques. Marjorie Green watched the show, then did this. Don't care. You know what? I like Ali Valshi. I haven't watched one of his clips in a long time. Let's do it. Oh, man.
And good evening to you all out there. How are you doing? It's a question I'm reluctant to ask because for a lot of people, there's no good answer to that.
Hey, you guys can actually answer me, though. So how you guys doing?
This has been a deeply...
I asked that at the beginning of the show. I should ask it, towards the back end. How you guys doing? Going into this weekend, how you feeling?
Unsettling week of headlines in America. Here's just a sample. Trump's threat to invoke Insurrection Act escalates showdown with Democratic cities. Trump calls for jailing of Chicago mayor and Illinois governor. New York Attorney General Letitia James indicted after Trump's pressure campaign. National Guard
Thanksgiving's Monday for Canadians.
Seen on Memphis streets as Trump faces legal challenges. What you have to remember is that if you're not a part of the
Happy Thanksgiving
red hat wearing MAGA movement,
although I'll probably say it on Monday.
Donald Trump and the sycophants debate.
Hey, I'll do a Pepsgiving.
Facing themselves by doing his bidding, they want you to feel fear in the pit of your stomach.
Yep.
They want you to see Trump going after his political enemies like former FBI Director James Comey and the current New York State Attorney General Letitia James. They want you to see him sending National Guard troops into American cities. They want you to see raids by ICE agents, a government shutdown, even childish trolling behavior like Donald Trump 2028 hats appearing on the Resolute desk in the Oval Office during a meeting that Donald Trump had with Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries. They want you to see all of this and feel powerless.
Yeah.
And on the retribution campaign, Trump is apparently not done. MSNBC's Ken Delanian and Carol Leonnig broke more news today. The acting U.S. attorney in Maryland is moving forward quickly to seek criminal charges against this man, President Donald Trump's former national security advisor, John Bolton, according to two people familiar.
Hey, fuck around and find out, right, John?
With the case. This is the kind of behavior from an administration that was once unthinkable. But under this president, it's an everyday occurrence. And that, too, is part of the strategy. Bury you in the chaos. We've seen this administration using official government social media accounts, take their racist, callow, mean-spirited attacks against Democrats to a new level. The New York Times lays this out in a new report. Quote, those anti-Democratic Party postings and others on different government websites have been sharply criticized as potential violations of the Hatch Act, which prohibits the federal workforce from engaging in political activity on the job. Official social media feeds are manned by federal employees and thus are paid for by taxpayers. In a statement, Abigail Jackson, a White House spokeswoman, says that the success of the White House's social media pages speak for itself. And then there's the ethos of this White House. It's okay to break norms, potentially to even break laws, if they think that the ends justify the means. Create chaos. Sow dissent. Trump 2.0 is all about divide and conquer. It's a strategy that's easy to rely on if you don't actually care about the truth. Take the president's roundtable on Antifa earlier this week. Speaking about Portland, Oregon, Trump said the city is on fire, bombed out. Quote, "You see fights, it's just violence. It's just so crazy," end quote. Yeah, it's crazy because it's completely made up. Are there protests against ICE in Portland? Sure. It's a city with a long, long history of protest. People in Portland are actually very proud of that history. Is the city on fire and filled with violence? Of course not. During that same meeting, Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem compared Antifa, which isn't a thing. It has no address. It has no leaders. It has no postbox. It is a loose and leaderless affiliation that is shorthand for anti-fascist. Kristi Noem compared it with the likes of ISIS, Hezbollah, and Hamas, all of which have actually been governing entities with control over geographic areas. It doesn't seem to matter to them that none of this Antifa nonsense is true. It doesn't matter because the lies work so much better when you want to send more National Guard troops into more American cities, even when officials in those cities say they neither want nor need those troops. Doesn't even matter that 2 Republican governors in both Oklahoma and Vermont are criticizing Trump, calling out these deployments as a clear-cut overreach by the federal government.
Damn, dude. You got Republican governors coming out now because they're starting to see it, because they are also looking at their crime rates going, uh-oh.
So why is Trump doing all of this? It's not coming from a place of political strength. Politically strong leaders do not have to dominate and demand fealty or use the military to try and coerce their own citizens. These are the actions of a politically weak and increasingly unpopular president. A Donald Trump who's broken the economy with an asinine and disastrous tariff policy, including a new threat today of a 100% tariff on China. And Trump's losing the messaging battle on the shutdown, specifically the Obamacare subsidies that he and many Republicans are trying to torch in the process. Just listen to, we don't normally quote her on this show, but just listen to what Marjorie Taylor Greene told CNN about that.
I like how we're all like,
we track all the calls that come into my office. About 60% of the calls coming in right now are calls of support and saying, yes, health insurance is a crisis. They're telling us stories about how they're already paying $2,000 a month with $10,000 deductibles. I'm getting phone calls from people that are saying if the ACA tax credits expire, they aren't going to be able to have health insurance. They're going to have to drop it. But I'm hearing from people on both sides, people already on the ACA and people that are already getting crushed by high health insurance premiums.
Marjorie Taylor Greene. You're not watching a politically strong Donald Trump. You're seeing a Donald Trump who cannot lie his way out of the crisis that he's created for himself on the economy and health care. A Donald Trump who cannot make the scandal over the Jeffrey Epstein files disappear. A Donald Trump who must also contend with the scandal involving $50,000 that FBI agents put into a paper bag and gave to Trump's so-called border czar, Tom Homan. The story first reported by MSNBC. When faced with the reality of the Epstein and Homan scandals during a Senate Judiciary hearing this week, Trump's Attorney General Pam Bondi could only attack Democrats or sit in silence.
Is there a tape that has audio and video of the transfer of the $50,000?
You would have to talk to Director Patel about that.
No, I'm talking to you.
I don't know the answer, Senator.
Yeah, you do know the answer to that.
Don't call me a liar.
I didn't call you a liar. Why don't you know?
Wow, she really is a child.
Whether
How the hell was she an attorney?
there was a tape and video?
Senator, I believe that was resolved prior to my confirmation as Attorney General.
Do you think that it is of public interest for the people to know what happened to the $50,000 that the FBI turned over to Homan?
Did you hear what I just said? That was resolved prior to my confirmation as Attorney General. That's why I said I would not know.
It's not resolved. There's $50,000. Homan has it, or somebody has it. Do you have no interest in knowing where it is?
You're not going to sit here and slander Tom Homan.
There's been public reporting that Jeffrey Epstein showed people photos of President Trump with half-naked young women. Do you know if the FBI found those photographs in their search of Jeffrey Epstein's safe or premises or otherwise? Have you seen any such thing?
You know, Senator Whitehouse, you sit here and make salacious remarks, once again trying to slander President Trump left and right.
The question is, did the FBI find those photographs that have been discussed publicly by a witness who claimed Jeffrey Epstein showed them to him? You don't know anything about that. Okay.
In Pam
No, but she passed the bar, which requires, a modicum of
Bondi's
brains, I thought.
contemptuous, norm-shattering appearance
pay her
before
way
those
to
senators. You didn't see a Trump administration responding to
I was
legitimate
about to say, did she pay someone to take it for her? But that's ridiculous.
questions from senators from a political position, a position of political strength. Fighting with senators, going after rivals with indictments, vindictive ICE raids, flooding city streets with National Guard troops, all of this us versus them. You're seeing a president to try and find anything and everything he can use to distract and deflect and divert attention from his mounting failures. Donald Trump is throwing the authoritarian spaghetti at the wall to see what will stick. He wants you to see these things. And if you're not a supporter of his, he wants you to feel fear and feel dread. He wants you to feel like he is all
the spaghetti
powerful
ready?
and unstoppable, and his success is
Nope, it
inevitable.
fell.
But it's a strategy that only works if we allow perception to become
You gotta
reality.
do that. I do.
You have to remember that what you're seeing is Donald Trump acting from a place of deep weakness, from a place of his own fear, a fear of your freedom to vote against him and his candidates of choice, a fear of your freedom to dissent and demonstrate against him, a fear of your freedom to organize against his self-centered political policies. That's what leaders like Trump fear. In an essay from February of last year titled "Beware the Weak Man," Professor Timothy Snyder, a frequent guest of this program and an expert on tyranny and authoritarianism, wrote, quote, "When we obey in advance, we invite the weak man to take power over our souls, which then means power over our politics," end quote. Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez had a similar message earlier this week for her supporters during a live stream on Instagram.
Laugh at them. Make them small. These
Dude, they made fun of her hoodie.
people do this in order to make themselves feel powerful. Because deep, deep, deep down inside,
I just know that when I wear a white hoodie, it's immediately no sauce day.
they feel and know how small they are. And in order for a small person to feel big, they have to crush someone else. And like that is what their whole political identity is all about. It is about this forced supremacy that is based on nothing because they feel and know how small they actually are.
At least Ali Velshi is still there. There was like that hot minute that him and Mehdi Hassan were, back to back. God, that's when MSNBC was probably at its most watchable. I'll be honest. Let's go with this.
I need to spend more time in Chicago. It's on my heart all the time. I have to get up there. We haven't been up there in a couple years. I need to get up there. Another city that I really love. Look at this cute duck. These ducks are way
now
bigger
there's
than
a ducky.
That duck is way bigger than that duck.
That's a
really
huge
tall
ducky.
one.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, she declined a pardon. She acknowledged that if you're just coming in, we were talking about Pam Hempfield. She was one of the January 6th insurgents that Trump pardoned. She acknowledged the corruption that had taken place, and she acknowledged her wrongs and how much hate she had in her heart that drove her in a lot of ways. And she kind of converted from that MAGA cult and does a lot of outreach kind of stuff like this now. She was just featured on the news yesterday. I think she was saying it was in England. She does a lot of talks about what it was like
Chipmunk
being
down,
in
Chipmunk
that
in
mindset,
distress.
that MAGA
I'm surprised that
mindset,
nobody's a Pikachu.
how she got there and how she got out, which I think is really fascinating. Really vulnerable to kind of accept that you caused a lot of harm to others, but now she feels this really big pull.
That was a smart
and
umbrella.
she's been welcomed by a community that she very much worked against for so long, and I think that was really impactful for her.
Right here. That's
Yeah,
I mean, you're
Jamie,
still facing
accountability,
cameras, so
100%.
defeats the
I can't
purpose.
imagine the vulnerability that comes with that, the shame that comes
Am I
with it,
wrong?
the guilt
That's
that comes
just
with
a
it.
pattern.
It seems like she
Never mind.
really owns it. She's not shy about the hate she had in her heart, which is really sad to see. It makes me feel pretty sad. I do,
Oh, really?
Have your guard up a little, because it's like if it was that easy, if it was that easy, can it come back? But I'm also such a forgiving person. I like to think we can all change. There is definitely a tipping point, I feel.
Man, she can definitely talk. Here, let's see. We got anything else going on? I mean, we got action right now.
Yeah, you need a DJ and some glow sticks. Bram, someone did bring glow sticks, a friend that's usually in here, and there was a DJ the other night for the dance party. He said I thought he was going to be out tonight. He commented.
Those cops?
Ursula.
All right, give me a second. Why so many costumes? Because it makes the ICE photo ops look ridiculous. That is why. Do we have anything else? Because if that's it, we can hang with the protest for a minute, but yeah. Could have sworn that there would be a little bit more. Wait. Hold on.
This is the law.
You don't have to be cruel about it.
Do you believe in free speech or not?
This is the moment Anna shows why you don't come unprepared as she dominates the free speech debate and leaves Lindy completely exposed.
You either support free speech or you
sounds
don't.
like
No,
AI.
Hold on.
but-
It doesn't matter.
Hold on.
If you're in the
It should
country
matter.
legally, as he was,
came on a
Lindy,
visa to
either you
stay.
understand
Can
our
you stop
laws or you don't, and you don't
Oh my
understand our
goodness.
laws, okay? So our laws in our country indicate,
The Secretary
even
of
if
State
you're
happens
here,
to agree with me.
I don't care what the Secretary of State cares about or believes, okay? I'm
Well,
telling
he
you what the
should,
law
because he's
is.
the guy in charge.
Here's the law, Lindy.
Hold on.
This is the law.
You don't have to be cruel about it.
Do
Hold
you
on.
believe in free speech or not?
No, cruel. This is a heated.
Do you believe in free speech or
She's
not?
like losing her.
I am losing it. I am losing it. Because here's the thing. All the people who made a big deal, and I made a big deal about this as well, about the left trying to shut people
It's almost like you put your hat in with a bunch of idiots and now you're getting what you deserve, Anna.
up who they disagreed
And now you burn so many bridges, nobody's going to welcome you back.
with, are now providing cover for the same treatment that's being carried out by the other side. So listen, I don't agree with supporting Sinwar or Hamas. That kind of rhetoric disgusts me.
He's that guy.
However, he's in the country
I knew it. I knew we had to censor that.
legally, okay? He's going to Colombia. Since he's in the country legally, he's going to Colombia. He is protected by our Constitution. That means the same First Amendment rights that we enjoy, he enjoys. Here's the law, Lindy.
Hold on.
This is the law.
You don't have to be cruel about it.
Do you believe in free speech or not?
This repeating? No, it's not.
This is the moment Anna shows why you don't come
Yeah,
unprepared.
it is. Never mind. I was about to say, I feel like we saw it. Is there anybody more disappointing than her? Where it's like, oh, there's a little bit of a reminder of what, where I did enjoy your content. Unfortunate. Also someone that got ugly with her opinions. James O'Brien destroys pro-Israel argument with one question. Yeah. Was blindsided by Letitia James' indictment. Yeah, because it's not going to make any sense. Back to the protest.
Iowa, hi from Portland. And I heard you guys fuck each other. So, I didn't know these were whimsical raincoats.
United States of
and now I'll never be able
Qatar.
to see
I mean,
them
dude, for real.
I want a whimsical
That one's gonna catch up, though. Laura Loomer,
Damn
I
it.
hate to
I'm
say,
getting a whimsical raincoat. This is what I'm gonna
like,
be
she's
wearing in
gonna
the
start
rain
making the
now. I see
media
one
like rounds,
ounce of
and if
precipitation in
this
the
does
air,
go through,
and I'm gonna put on my raincoat.
yeah,
I'm out here standing in this dorky normal one.
bit of a
I'm not using my
problem
free
there.
will enough, you guys. You gotta go. The problem? Flippity! Hi from Beaverson. Hi, friend. Let her cook. Let her cook. I'm wondering now, why did I not consider that it's just a rain jacket? Damn it. I feel like now we've found a practical application. I have no reason to not get one. If I can like justify things, then I can work with it. I couldn't necessarily justify
Daniel
it
Warren
because,
Johnson.
I'm in my van full time, and so this space, it has to be a multi-use thing in order for us to like.
You guys don't know who he is. He is a comic book artist, and also a.
And now that I have looked at it as a rain jacket,
You know what? Technically, I'll just say it. Yeah, he's a friend.
that's definitely what we're gonna do.
Oh wait, no, I've made that public. I talked to Letterhack about that. Yeah, no, I know Dan. Go to wrestling events and shit like that.
Jessica! Sold. Fucking sold. Fucking sold. I love that. Done and done. I was thinking the black cat and Morgan can have the skunk so we can be that like classic Looney Tunes situation. But I think I'll just need to bypass that and do the beaver one. Oh my gosh, I love it. Oh my god, I'm so sold. He's fighting for his life. I don't know if the battery's running out. I saw that some of them are USB and some of them are battery.
Yep.
He's really getting smothered. He's gonna suffocate in there. Jesus. Polar bear is not okay. Oh gosh.
Wait, what's
It's
going
got
on
a
with the
tilt,
cops?
You guys. It could. Oh no.
That's
And
LA.
then imagine, because it's cool outside and humid, that it's just musty in there. It's just pumping in the wet air.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Wonderful.
It's a little rainforest in there.
It's a little rainforest in there.
I don't know that he wants help. I think he does have a handler. I don't want to rush up on him. You think? Yeah, I think he has a handler. Friendly, you want me to ask? Hold on one sec. Let me check on him. Oh god, he's turning around now. I can't. He's turning. Do you need help? Do you need help with your suit?
Can you tell why I keep losing air? I cannot keep air in this
Okay,
thing.
hold on. I'm gonna check you.
He was having problems. Okay, hold on. This is all right.
Let me see what we're working on here. Let me see what's out. I'm gonna touch your person, okay? Hold on, friends. Let me put you in my pocket.
Is it like zipped up all the way?
It's zipped up. Do you know if it's the battery? Is it battery or is it USB?
Yeah, it's battery,
This is perfectly like.
but it's like barely putting anything
It
out.
is dead.
I don't know. If it's, yeah, maybe the battery.
Give it a tap.
I'm wondering because it's clear back here.
Those things get jammed. You got to give it a tap.
Okay, hold on. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot in there. Shit. It is so hot in there. You got it? Hold on. Hold on. It's like a rainforest. Get this. Pull. There you go. Oh my God.
And this is how I met your mother.
All right, there you go. You're free. There you go.
I was in a polar bear costume and she came and saved me.
Holy shit. It is humid in there. Oh no. Poor guy. There we go. Oh my God, he's so wet. You guys, the amount of steam that rolled out of there. I think we're gonna have to 86 the whimsical rain jacket. I mean, he would have just drowned. He would have drowned. Poor thing. His backpack is all wet. It was way too moist in there, you guys.
Bro, make your move. You gotta shoot your shot with this. Come on, man. You're sitting there all sweaty and she's just like, poor thing. Oh, this poor thing.
But yeah, if you sit on the wall or across the line, they're gonna get real pissed and be like, oh, don't do that.
Yeah, user, that's a good question. So a few different reasons.
Turn that down.
It's hard
We got
to
Daft
push.
Punk.
Yeah, she's bold on the skates. I love that. It's hard to push the narrative that it's a violent extremist community when it's so whimsical. Also, it just kind of takes the edge off a little bit. Folks have been out here for a long time, for over 120 days. So I imagine it just helps take the edge off.
Body steam.
Some folks are saying it helps build community.
I mean, I've had plenty of those moments. One of my favorite pictures I have is where I removed my goalie mask and I was like taking a sip of water. Whoever took the picture took it at the perfect time because I looked like Ghost Rider because it just went.
Kaylin, I haven't heard it yet.
I'll admit it, my hockey equipment did not smell great. That's definitely a lobster or Ibera. Wait a minute, Ibera. My inner Godzilla's coming out.
I do too. And the little ears and the tail. She's a little kitty.
Birds coming, boys!
She's so cute. All pink. I like it.
Someone has a fiddle.
I have a flute.
I want to learn how to play the fiddle.
Bro didn't shoot a shot. I'm actually genuinely disappointed. Unless he's married, which I understand.
Thanks for the follow and the love, you guys.
What are you looking at?
Why did they they're not even flashing lights. Like, what was that? Was that a picture?
You're the real terrorist. Back up.
It can't be a lobster. Where's the lifeguard gear? There's a squirrel in the background there. I mean, there's no way that they can do anything to these protesters if they're going to be wearing that shit, because for real, the optics will, they know. You start firing on cartoon characters, even kids are going to be like, why are you firing on the lobster?
Has anyone in here ever done rage?
Mommy! I don't know why all my kids are British all of a sudden, but Mommy, why are they firing on that lobster? The poor lobster! Look, they also fired on the squirrel and that unicorn!
It's kind of like that.
Mommy.
I feel like a lot of folks unpacked some things here. You survived it. You did it. I don't know how you did it. I didn't know it was so hot in there.
Were you the one that helped me out?
Yeah.
I couldn't even see or hear. Right?
Yeah! My guy! Take your shot. He was just like, I'm gonna ask her if,
I can't keep enough air in it, so
I was thinking about getting one, and I was like,
Let's talk about the air thing. Yeah.
I gotta get a different costume.
Yeah. And maybe like dress lighter, I thought. But then you're just
Dude, I was like immediately like sweating, but then I'm out here and I'm freezing. I'm like, I can't fucking win.
You have a flu? Dude, I'm glad you survived it.
Thank you.
Bro. I mean, if I was this dude's friend, it's
Friendly,
like,
I'm glad you guys pushed me too. I was like, I think that he has a handler. I don't want to intrude. I know.
Especially on the asphalt, it's so slick.
this guy in the hooded flannel I mean, I have hooded flannel, but that guy is like Portland hooded flannel. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Without a permit. Without a permit. The crest.
Lobstering without a permit.
So crabby. I love that. There is
Wait, that's a shrimp. That's not a lobster. That's a shrimp.
So we would. Have you helped participate in creating? Trying to claim and what laws do you think?
Yeah, that's a shrimp.
Things like this have created. I think that might be a better one. Can you name any laws or policies that are currently in place that
nobody is crossing the line? Just so we have that
taken place because of occupying, petitioning the government?
God, hopefully Pep doesn't see me interact with women on a live stream. You'll have an aneurysm on me for not asking numbers. I really am a good wingman. I've always been a good wingman. I've gotten multiple of my friends to be in very, good situations just by being, fan of my friends.
What are you supposed to do when you occupy? You're supposed to stand here in complete silence, like arms or something. What is it?
Help your friends out, seriously. Especially if you're married or you're in a, you're in a relationship, and yeah, always help your friends. It's a freaking crawfish. Oh, now we're arguing crawfish for shrimp. Damn. All right, this got into debate territory. Sorry, Bob. We're going from happy trees to some anger. And now we're about to hit a precipice where all of a sudden the trees are about to be on fire. See, this little happy tree has now became my anger tree. I have to put my emotions into it somehow. Sorry, folks. I don't need a wingman. I just don't ask for the numbers of every woman who flirts with me.
Yeah, this is a new
Yeah, that's why you need a wingman.
Never seen it before.
No, you actually just proved your point. Like,
They never will. Just
wrong.
dead outside.
You need a wingman, so, like, you need someone like me where I'm just like, hey, he's shy. He wants to ask for your number.
The question is if they can think of any laws
It's
or policies.
literally laws of averages. Some girls will go, no. Some girls will go,
So because of petitioning and Occupy.
Head hard. Oh my god, I'm like head.
I've had the unfortunate situation where they're just like, well, here's my number. Don't give it to him. It was like, oh, no.
Hi from New Mexico. Another beautiful
Not to brag, but... No, you would literally crap my wrist. Oh, I totally would. Dude, yeah. Okay, fair.
I was in, oh my god, listen. I still haven't posted a video about it.
Bro.
One of the happiest moments of my life recently.
All right, now that's a little mean. Damn. All right, I get it. Like, bad luck. But damn. Not that bad. Like I said, I've had moments.
But I tell you what, it's feeling
Tell my wife about
I'll do is I'll keep the live stream on. All
Actually, she's probably got a really funny story. There have been times where, like, I'll come home from a concert and I'll be like, look what I got. It's like, I still got it.
Oh, sorry. I'm tearing down the tripod right now. And I'm
Yeah,
trying to keep it
Tinkerbell,
steady.
right? Rude.
Well, this is
It was
docile
rude.
as hell.
All right, I'm not
They're
misreading
doing
that.
the right thing by de-escalating.
Will hurt. Wee bit.
And it's
Sitting
always
here
true. You'll get more with honey than vinegar.
Telling you how good of a wingman I am, and you're just like, no, you crap my riz. Like, wait, you have so much riz that you can't get to the finish line. Uh-huh. All right, Sean.
I'm gonna head out of here. It's docile.
I would sit there roasting your ass at that point. You ever tell me that I'm cramping your riz? I want to see some cramped riz. I'll literally just be like,
They are so angry.
sorry, he requires his hourly waxing. Oh, there's the ball joke.
For sure. 100% escaping.
Oh, I already got, that's right, I forgot. I already got my,
I'm trying to see who they're
my bingo. I would just literally be like, this guy's so good at Smite, you have no idea.
I think they're
Like, come on.
Keep an eye out.
Immediately, that's just like, yeah. Let's go.
Just in case.
That'd be so wild. I'm just trying to fuck with you, and this girl's just like,
You're very
oh, you're good at Smite? Let's go see. That was not.
He's pointing, I think he's pointing at the guy next to me.
That's just my luck. Trying to birdie it, it's just like, oh, I accidentally got him late. Cool.
Federal property. This is where the federal property starts.
I kid. I wouldn't even try to burn you. I would literally just be like, hey. All right.
But yeah, it does look like they're scheming something for sure. He just stood in front of one of the cars, that was one of the vans that was coming in, and they didn't like it.
Can they not wear masks? Or are those actual cops? That's all.
But that's not illegal either.
That was one of those random things. I was thinking of places in history where right-wing conservative folks have gathered in similar situations and how that created change that we see today. And that was one of them because they occupied, protested, petitioned. They did that for 5 to 10 years to push the stand your ground law, and thanks to that, that's what we have today. So it was one of those examples of like right doing the exact same thing.
She knows her shit.
For years and years and years, and it benefiting more than just right. It's one of those little things that was kicking around in my head today. Sorry if I missed your question, friends. I was looking out over here. We are saying.
I'm glad that we have her coverage versus that other dude from earlier.
In little outfits. We got two little ducks over here that are so cute.
They're so cute.
Apparently, it's like a swamp in those things, so they're cycling them out.
I mean, the sharks.
Seriously, hey, from Kentucky, have friends. A muskrat and hold on. Oh no, I gobbled up the comment.
Oh, Jesus.
Who are the little animals dancing? Those are just peaceful protesters.
I keep doing this thing where I stay on for a little bit too long. All right, guys. Should probably call it here. No, I definitely got to call it here. What I will do is... Oh, jeez. Sorry if you got that. Oh, jeez. Alrighty. Do I have anything going on this weekend? Oh, yeah, you know what? There was a few videos that I wanted to watch on Twitch. So, yeah, I'll announce it in the Discord if I go live on Twitch, and then we can have some fun over there. Otherwise, yeah, I will see you guys on Monday. It is that time where I have to get going. I'm sure that Uni is getting a little hungry, so yeah. Well, she did come down to... She's like, I want to smoke first. So I was like, that makes sense. Which, again, doctors gave her more than the all clear on. It's one of the things when you do get cancer, immediately they're just like, oh, yes, that is good for your appetite. Appetite is good. Go for it. That was cool. But, all right, guys, I will catch you either on a special stream on Twitch coming up here this weekend, or I will catch you on Monday. Unfortunately, I can't be 100% about it because we do have some stuff coming up this weekend that I'm not sure how long it's going to take. So, I just know that I will have a little bit of free time at home, and I kind of want to spend it watching some videos that I usually cannot watch here. So, you know how that goes. But yes, I will catch you guys later. I shouldn't peace out before I literally get. All right, now I can peace out. Bye. And nope. Man, I swear I was gonna get this one too. Appreciate it, guys. I'll catch you guys next week or Sunday.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.